people on YouTube, I say hello. To people everywhere else in the world, no matter where you are, what time it is, I say, of course, hello, friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How we doing on this lovely day? My hair is still a little green, but less green than it was. I gotta work on that some more tonight, but step by step, it's improving. And speaking of improving, my day is improving. Just saying hello to you all on a really unexpected day of streaming. 2 nights ago, I woke up in the middle of the night, pulled up my Gmail, and there it was in all of its glory. The good people of Rimworld, Tia, who is the marketing influencer person for Rimworld Ludion Studios, sent me an email saying, "Hey Resorty, here's your special early access key for Rimworld," and I'm so grateful, so pleased. I could have played it yesterday off stream and learned the game in some detail before playing it with you all, but I decided instead I would save it and share it with you. So we'll learn the game together. As our friend Mark said a moment ago, there is a brand new dev post out about things you will see in the game, but I've decided to forego that. We're going to jump in with both feet. We're going to take an enthusiastic paddle, insert other aquatic metaphors here, but I'm pretty excited to play the game that in some measure gave me the channel I have today. I know so many of you are big fans of the Rimworld. You enjoy seeing it. You want to know about this DLC. As I said, reading about this one has made me as excited for Rimworld as I've ever been. It's introducing so many new kinds of gameplay. The ability to build ships, right? That Save Our Ship mod has become part of the game the base game in some way with the DLC. So we're going to explore some of that. We're going to explore our little world. We're probably going to die tremendously, but let's have some fun doing that. We'll get to that in a little bit. For now, though, the hellos, and I think Fritz may be stuck in the room. Pardon me for like 3 seconds, maybe. Fritz Word? Oh, he's fine. He's fine. What a good boy. He pushed the door open the rest of the way. What a genius. Hello to you, Putsaru. Good seeing you. Welcome in, Frosted Century. Always love seeing those Co-Carnage emotes. Gotta say, I should probably steal them. They're so good and so adorable all the way through. Unnamed Comet, hi. How's it going, Liege? Welcome in, Marks. Redbeard, it's good to see you. Circe is welcome in. Game Merchant says, Rim, what now? I often consider joking at this point that I've never heard of the game before. You have to convince me to play Rimworld, but no. We're gonna say it's a game we know, a game we love, and see how that goes today instead. Sakotero, welcome back. Rog, hello. Jim, what's up? Dean Olfen, thank you much for your generous resubscription. Keeping that going for 15 months, very kind of you. Hello, Pepper. Hello, Blue Link. Hello, Tiger Burning. What is up today, Cypher? What is up today, Shepherd? Dark Crystal, hello. And everybody else, Dogberry, if I missed you, I apologize. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Cypher says, impressive self-control you would not have been able to resist playing the DLC. Yeah, right now my video gaming has been confined almost entirely to stream. And I do have this general rule for myself that I want to give you all my honest first look reaction to any game I play and anything I bring up on stream. I want to be excited about it, as opposed to, don't worry, chat, I understand this thing well. Let me give you a little bit of foreknowledge on this one. I understand that some streamers present themselves, their content as, you are going to learn from this because I am the master and you are not. But it works better for me if I just show you the first time in. And so yeah, I didn't play it yesterday. In fact, I didn't even install it until this morning. But yeah, the video gaming has been really limited these days. We have other hobbies going, and I'm really working on my class for the fall because I want it to be I want it to be good and the students to enjoy it, and blah blah blah, the standard rant about kids these days. You know how it goes. Lil Sexy Ed, welcome in. Hello, Pie by Millions. Welcome. You can't believe they let a complete noob get full early access. Yeah, I mean, ever since I bought my Ludion stock, they've been very supportive of me, not only as a player, but also as as a shareholder in the corporation. They didn't ignore my emails for 6 months straight through. Lady Hades Pluto, it's so good seeing you. Thanks for that resub. It's been a while, but it's good to see you with us today. So much generosity already in the channel, so much excitement and greeting and all the rest, and I feel excited today. I feel good today. Contraption, you're here for Rimworld. Oh my goodness. I feel like we should be playing Rimworld right away then. I shouldn't have my normal blah 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 opening. But don't you worry, we're having an abbreviated blah 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 today. Not too much, I promise, but just want to say how good it is to see you all. And yeah, when I ended stream yesterday, I was sad to do so. When I began this morning, I was feeling glad to to do so. I am curious, as always, how the heck you all have been since last we were together on a scale from, I don't know, from 1 to 10, how you doing? In this case, say 1 is other streamers are getting to play Rimworld Early Access, and you've been left out again, to 10, you've been selected. You get to play the Rimworld DLC early. Woo! I'm on the 10 right now, for sure. Jim, thank you for gifting a sub to Cortraption. Cortraption, welcome back to the world of emotes and no ads and all the rest. We got a 1, we got a 5. All right, so far with averages, we're trending in a downward direction. 3, allergies destroying your existence today. An 8, all right, you all are averaging out now. Lady Haiti Pluto, I'm sorry to see the 1. Hopefully that acknowledgement moved you to a 1.5 at least. We got to go in the right direction, but hope things are okay for many of you at least, and if not, we can move that direction. 4, you're exhausted. All right, it seems that we as a community need some uplifting today. Uplifting much happen for sure. Speaking of allergies and such, I don't know if you saw, but Tokyo has the 6th worst air quality in the world this week. And not that it's a competition by any means, but it's very, very unfortunate. We had a volcano explode a couple days ago. No one was hurt. It was kind of off a bit from here. And unfortunately, because of something airflow, something very hot, the ash and particulate matter have floated over to Tokyo and is now kind of just sitting over the city and mixing in with our industrial smog, and it's just hazy outside in some terrible, terrible way. And so that plus the humidity plus whatever else is going on, Noms is waking up with terrible, terrible sore throat and all kind of nasal problems and so on. I'm doing a little bit better than she is, partially because I don't really leave the house that much. But I do feel for her and for the people of Tokyo right now. The line we were told is that Tokyo now has worse air quality than Delhi, and Delhi is known for having fairly bad air quality throughout the days. So obviously, like I said, not a competition, not in any way I want to be worse or better than Delhi, certainly, but it is just unpleasant indeed. It's due to a natural event. Yeah, Shepard, I guess so. I mean, I don't know how airflow works, how weather patterns work, how climate change works, etc. But yes, we can point to the volcano and say, shame on you, volcano. How dare you ruin our summer? But yeah, I'm sure it'll pass. I'm sure it'll be better again, but it is kind of unpleasant. It's time to invest in an air filtration system. Echo, we actually discussed that this morning. We discussed whether we should get an air purifier. We've discussed it back and forth for, I don't know, as long as we've lived here, so probably 3 or 4 years now, and the issue is always we don't have that much space here. So figuring out where to put the air filter in a place that it won't crash to the floor in case of an earthquake is a little challenging, because here we can't just put things on top of tables, we can't just put things on top of bookshelves, unless we put something underneath it in case it falls, or invest in some kind of like tension rig that ensures it's locked down, something that will not fall over. So yeah, I don't know. We've discussed it though. It could go in the corner of a room, but we use corners as places to put things. Yeah, it's our first time living in a big city with limited space, and we're very lucky that we have a larger home than many here, but it is still much, much smaller than we Americans are used to. With that said, if this continues on and Noms is feeling so unwell, almost certainly we'd get an air purifier and see how that goes, to go with our humidifier and the other accoutrement of modern society. Good seeing you, HPG. How the heck's it going? Hope we're doing well. We've just moved to Germany. There's a position that Noms is vaguely interested in at a school back in the US. It's the director of some program they have, which takes students from the US for 1 semester to Japan, and helps them to enroll in a Japanese university and serves as kind of their liaison while they're in Japan to Japanese society. And so this job would be half of the year in the US and half of the year in Japan. Now, of course, it's the case that Noms is well qualified for this. She's worked in academia in a big way for a long time. She speaks fluent Japanese. She knows how to interact with the society. The issues though are two. Number one, this job's a little bit more like student services than she'd want to deal with because it's not only helping them with academics, but also, late at night they've had too much to drink. Who do they call? Noms. They're having trouble with their apartment building. Who do they call? Noms. This is kind of like constantly on dealing with every part of her life doesn't really appeal to her. And more to that, and this is why she will not be applying for the job. The job does not get to determine what the job is, which to say she'd have a direct boss who'd be telling her how to do things. And if this happens, unless that person exactly agrees with Nom's conception of what should be done, it's going to be a tensive experience. And Noms has climbed to a point where largely she makes the decisions now and she works with people. And so almost certainly will not be applying for the job. But she likes the idea of what it would be to live half the year in one country and half a year in the other country. And, I like it here. It's pretty good here. And I hope that continues for quite a while, as it's a largely peaceful and quiet place, and that's good for Old Resorty. George, good seeing you today. Welcome in. But there you go. Friends, I want to show you one quick picture, and then I want to get to the little game so we can spend some time getting to Rimworld very soon. One open question today is whether we are going to be playing chess today. I really would like to play some chess, but I also recognize that the new Rimworld DLC might be attractive enough to me that I want to just play it through without a single break, go long and all the rest. Don't I have a picture here? I thought I had to look. Okay, this will work just fine. All right, team. So many of you know I've picked up a new hobby. Many of you are aware this hobby is not shameful, but instead is glorious. It's a whole bundle of fun to play it. And many of you know this hobby is called Magic the Gathering. So Magic the Gathering, as you know, is a card game, a collectible card game, in which different cards have lovely art and lots of card text about how they work and all the rest. Yesterday, though, I found a card that is unlike the cards I just mentioned. It is instead, I'll just show you. I'm not gonna go on about what it is, but it is very different than others. 1 second, make sure it doesn't take over the entire screen. Will that work? That might work. I give you the bear card, the forest bear. Who needs text? Who needs, lovely, carefully drawn, Asian-inspired art? Behold the bear. I was just so delighted by this card so much that I wanted to show you it immediately. It's not a fancy card. It's not a special card. But it is the bear. Do you have a question of how it works? No, the bear eats you. The end. Exactly. The bear is self-explanatory. It needs no introduction. It's a bear. Forest bear as opposed to, I don't know, maybe like Savannah bear or Paddington bear. How dare you assume that Paddington bear lives in the forest? Good. That is a bear. It made me very happy indeed. All right, let's go ahead and do the little game. Let's do the word of the day and so on, and then we'll get on to the show. To be entirely honest with you, I've not entirely decided what kind of playthrough we're going to do in Odyssey, our first one. I thought I had a couple other days to figure that one out, but unfortunately, I got my key early that threw off everything. So I suspect it's the case we're going to be heading towards spaceships and probably trying to visit unusual places, the ruins, the relics, and so on. And probably I'll die doing so, but, we'll check out and see what happens. Friends, today's word of the day is, in fact, this is a great word, simulacrum. Nope, that's not right. Simulacrum. There we are. Simulacrum. Do you know this word? This is a word, simulacrum. It's one word means something that has the appearance of truth, I believe. Simulacrum. I can't say it. I've lost it. How do you say it?
Simulacrum.
Simulacrum. There we go. Simulacrum is how you say the word. My apologies for being all over the place. Another fantasy word, a word that many of you have probably learned while reading your Tolkien and so on. A superficial likeness of something. Use an imitation, a copy, or a representation. A plural of simulacrum is simulacrums or simulacra. Your call. Liches need them. How do liches need these? I know that some liches have a special holder of their soul, And so to kill the lich, you go break the pot, I think, and their soul goes off to the ether. Is that how it works? A phylactery, exactly right. Phylactery is what I thought. Phylactery, rather, what I thought the liches need. Oh, very good, very good. Did you know there's more than a crumb of similarity between simulacrum and simulate? Both words come from simulare, a Latin verb meaning to pretend, to produce a fraudulent imitation of, to imitate. At the root of similare is the Latin adjective similis, meaning having characters in common. Many similar words trace back to similus, hence the resemblance between simulacrum and familiar terms like simultaneous, simile, and of course similarity. There you go. Is the similarium similarilian part of this? Maybe. Can we play a video game? Wait, you don't think the word of the day is a video game? Can we argue this is a video game? Here we go. It is presented in my computer screen. It requires us to push some buttons. It's fun. It's interactive. I don't know. Something like that, something like that. But we'll play a video game eventually, or we are right now. But that's a good idea. We should play a video game. I like your idea on that one. We're playing a video game called Trivia. Friends, welcome to the Trivia video game. It's for me. You can play along too at home. I don't recall what I did, but I challenged an answer in the trivia game apparently, and they accepted it. Yes! Was this where I argued that a fresco was a kind of mural, and so the word mural was a general but correct term? Good. A plus, yes. We love it so much. All right, number one. Showing Isis with a cornucopia. A Nobel medal for chemistry has the exact same design as the one for what other discipline? So Isis is the Egyptian goddess of fertility. Boy howdy, did the crossword stop using Isis for a while in the crossword, but she's returned as being the goddess of fertility, the Egyptian pantheon. Cornucopia, of course, the presentation of all kinds of goodness. I don't think there's a Nobel in agriculture. I'm going to put the word economics in here because I can imagine they think of themselves that way. Let's see if it's true. I mean, what are the other ones? Like literature. I can't imagine literature being the cornucopia. Here we go. Okay. Not as well known as Roentgen, AI wonks John Hopfield and Geoffrey Hinton are the current Nobel laureates in what field? So something involving AI. I don't think there's a Nobel in computer science. The last one was physics, I guess. Is it medicine? Is it medicine, possibly? No! 3 years before he actually won it, Albert Einstein's cocky divorce settlement included the prize money for the Nobel Prize in what discipline? Oh, it is physics then. I thought the first one was physics. It must have been chemistry instead. Yeah, they mentioned chemistry here. I would have done physics on guess 2 otherwise. It is physics. Good job. Huh. I wonder why they use the cornucopia for physics. Is it just because chemistry and physics are close by, and the physicists got greedy and said, we want that too? Because, of course, many chemistry awards have been in various ways to increase agricultural harvests, especially like to deal with, global poverty. I believe there's one recently, maybe 30 years ago now, for making golden rice possibly. And golden rice has certain enrichment of various vitamins and minerals to make people have better lives in poorer areas especially. Anyway, good to good. 1 point. Let's keep it going. The MacArthur Grant in 1995. Multiple awards for. Okay, this sentence is written in a way that's very upsetting to me. So. This person earned, there we go, the MacArthur Grant in 1995, multiple awards for Parable of Talents in 1999, the Sci-Fi Hall of Fame in 2010. That's a brief CV of Octavia E. Butler. Octavia Butler. She has gotten a whole bundle of fame after she's died. She's a fantastic writer on certain questions about structural exclusion, questions about what it is to be called a first-class citizen, but behave and be treated as a second-class citizen. She's African American, but she writes sci-fi, and the sci-fi is so well presented. Parable of the Sower is the book for which she's best known, I believe. It takes a certain biblical perspective and plays that out and thinks about, what are the stories we tell ourselves to make ourselves? Where does identity come from? How is it constructed? And again, a very sci-fi kind of way that's so enjoyable. HPG, Hit People Guy, thank you for gifting a subscription to Eka. Eka, enjoy your emotes and such. HPG, such generosity today. And thank you for supporting the channel in that way. There you go. HPG, a gift sub to Dogberry also. Wow. HPG is picking people out and saying, yes, you are gift sub. Thank you, HPG. Crazy kind of you. Crazy kind to you. In 1954, Judy Garland started opposite James Mason in what movie? So I have a problem here, and it's that I know only one Judy Garland movie. So I know that she's a person. I know that one of her daughters went on to be an actress also. Who that is, I have no idea. So you're going to see some random guessing here. I don't know who James Mason is, frankly. 1950s movies. Yeah, we just don't know. Well, it's like some noir movie from the 50s. The Maltese Falcon. That's a movie like that. All right. In 1976, Barbra Streisand starred opposite Chris Christopherson in what movie? Oh, is this the ongoing remake of A Star Is Born? It might in fact be that. Star is Born. There we go. Lady Gaga does the same in 2018. Thank you. Liza Minnelli is Judy Garland's daughter. Thank you much indeed. James Mason is distinctive. What does James Mason look like? Is that a university also? Maybe not. James Mason. I think I've seen him at some point. Nominated for 3 Academy Awards. His British films, The Odd Man Out. I don't know that one. Oh, he was in Lolita. That's where I've seen him before. Yeah, he was in Lolita of the 60s. Very interesting. Yeah, definitely an actor that I do not know especially well, but one that I recognize now a little bit. Very good, very good. All right, 2 more questions, and then we'll get to it. Friends, an ad break is coming. All you'll miss is me yammering on. With that said, thank you to HPG and Jim for freeing people from the ad purgatory today. Since 1989, what portmanteaued maker of small kitchen appliances has been owned by portmanteaued bathroom appliance makers Conair? I mean, KitchenAid is a maker of small kitchen appliances. With that said, I'm not sure if this is a portmanteau as opposed to a ramming together of 2 words, because usually portmanteaus in English drop off some middle section of the term. What are all other small appliance makers that I know of? I know of OXO, though I believe they make handheld tools instead. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll do KitchenAid for now. All right. Founded in 1971. Is it Ronco? Is it Ronco, my friends? What company marketed the first food processor 2 years later, a device that quickly came close to being a genericized trademark? Food processor. I've never had one of these, but I know what they do. But it wouldn't be called the Ronco. That's Ron Popeil's. We're going to sell you everything you need for your whole house live on TV. There's like the Slap Chop. I'm doing Ronco, I'm pretty sure it's wrong. All right. Again, it's named the portmanteau. But what company also happens to have the more or less accurately anagram to cut raisin? Oh, Cuisinart. Cuisinart, I believe, is a brand name. Cuisinart. There you go. There you go. Good job, Pepper. I think Pepper got that first, possibly. What's a portmanteau? Portmanteau is two words taken together. Both of them have parts cut off and then jammed together straight away. In English, it tends to be the first part of the first word and the last part of the second word. In Japanese, it's the first part of both words, which is very upsetting. As I mentioned before, personal computer here is portmanteaued as PASCOM. It's a thing. Last one for now. How many former Soviet republics end with Stan? All right. Afghanistan, Kazakhstan, Tajikistan. Afghanistan, Tajikistan, Kazakhstan. I feel like there must be one I'm forgetting, so I want to say 4. Russiastan. Yeah, my knowledge of Southwestern Asia is South Central Asia is really questionable. I'm doing 3, and just feel bad when it's 4. Okay. Between Gordon Brown and Keir Starmer, how many oh, wait. Afghanistan was never a Stan. It was never Russian. I think. They tried to invade. Between Gordon Brown and Keir Starmer, how many consecutive Tory PMs did the UK put up with? So Keir Starmer was preceded by the head of, by I'm sorry, the English Indian fellow, I can't remember his name, unfortunately. He was preceded by head of lettuce woman. She was preceded by the blowhard with the mop top who wrote for the newspaper. He was preceded by, was David Cameron before or after Gordon Brown? I'm going to say 4. I'm going to say 4, thank you. Oh! Double jeopardy and the right to not self-incriminate. What banger of a U.S. constitutional amendment made us want to plead it? The 5th. The 5th. I misspelled 5th. There are 5. Rishi Sunak, thank you. Cameron Johnson, Truss, and Sunak. Theresa May, thank you. All right, so there are 5 former Soviet republics with Stan. Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Tajikistan, Turkmenistan, Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, I remember that Afghanistan was never Soviet eventually, but yeah. I can't believe I forgot Theresa May. It was 5. Good job, team. I got an 8. That's my average score. So there you go on that. Very good. On we go to the redactyl. Time for us to together find the meaning. That's Reddit, sorry. Redactyl. Let's see if we can find the true meaning of this puzzle right here. Any word you want to put in chat, you put in chat. The faster you get this done, the faster we get onto the Rimworld experience. Let's figure out what it is together. Put a word in, I type it in, and maybe it appears as part of this Wikipedia page. We'll see. Is it modern? 19 moderns. Is it philosophy? Is it modern philosophy? There are 15 philosophies. Hey, it's my day. Good luck, team. Can you match my ability to get it? We'll see. World weather is 13. Sport, there are none. Food, there are 2. Language, we have 3 languages. Is it Latin? There's 2 Latins. Is it early? There are 11 earlies. Is it a nation today? 2 nations. How about mathematics? 0 mathematics. Is it ideology? There are 4 ideologies. Are we going to guess all the Rimworld DLC names? About ancient things. There are 6 ancient things. Yes. Is Asia involved? There are 5 Asian references. Is it resorty nerd? It's not actually. Is it Greek? There's 1 Greek thing. Does it involve methods? There are 3 methods. How about medicine? There's no medicine there. How about our friends in sociology? None of those. Is it French? There's 1 French word somewhere. Is it a state? There's 25 states somewhere. Does it involve the word analytical? So in American English, that tends to be just analytic. I don't know why Paradox calls it analytical philosophy, but no, it's not analytic either. Is it Odyssey? There are no Odysseys here. How about a religion? There are 25 religions, so this concept is going to be cross-disciplinary, it looks like. Does it involve time? 11 times. Ethics. There are 8 ethics somewhere. How about China? China's in 33 times there. 33 times. Is hedonism involved? No hedonism? Is it terrorism? I don't think so. Is it the United Kingdom? There's one United. Is it classics? There's 14 classics reference. How about Greece? None. Egypt? None. Is Confucius involved in this one? There are 81 Confuciuses somewhere. Is it Confucian? Oh gosh, okay. Confucianism. There you go. Blue Link, I love you, but you wrote Confucianism, and that's very funny to me. Confucianism. Occasionally when my students learn Eastern thought, that's what they think it is for sure. Alright, very good. 35 guesses. You all did better than average, and you will recall we had at least a couple erroneous words, or words that are clearly not involved here. Wait, did I just say there's redactyl merch? Is this new? Friends, you can get redactyl merch. Rocket science, not exactly redactyl. Wait, sorry. Rocket science, not exactly redactyl, is it? Do I need this? I don't think I need this. I don't tend to wear t-shirts with things on them because people look at my chest and I feel weird. Sorry, it's not therapy time. Friends, Confucianism, also known as Ruism or Ru classicism, is a system of thought and behavior originating in ancient China. And it variously describes a tradition, a philosophy, a religion, a theory of government, or a way of life. Founded by Confucius in the 100 schools of thought era, that's 500 before the Christian era, Confucianism integrates philosophy, ethics, and social governance with a core focus on virtue, social harmony, and familial responsibility. It emphasizes virtue through self-cultivation and communal effort. Key virtues include ren, which is benevolence, yi, which is righteousness, li, which is propriety, and ji and jin, both wisdom and sincerity. These values, deeply tied to a notion of qian, which is heaven, present a worldview where human relationships and social order are manifestations of sacred moral principles. While Confucianism does not emphasize an omnipotent deity, it upholds qian as a transcendent moral order. Yeah, very conservative mode of thought, but it has particularly revolutionary connotations. If you find yourself in a government or a society or a relationship that does not emphasize these virtues, you have a responsibility to challenge it and maybe even to overthrow it. The current government of China teaches Confucianism to all of its people as a way of showing them you must be dutiful and follow the rules, etc. They do not teach the part on what they call the rectification of names. So my Chinese students always come in very clever, believing I'll teach them nothing new about Confucianism, and then I teach them that, and they go, wait, what? It's always a very nice moment indeed. Alright, friends, it's time to pivot to the last portion of the intro. We're going to do a couple quick rounds of the Wikipedia game, though I know we really should get on with things today. So many of you sent me very interesting suggestions for what we should do. A few of them have been look how clever I am suggestions, which we'll probably not do today, but we'll see. Friends, it is time for a Wikipedia page before my eyes. I'll answer any yes-no questions about it, and then you'll guess what it is, and that'll be just great. Friends, it's before me. Is it Rimworld? I do not see Rimworld. I'm building up the tension. I'm building up the anticipation for this kind of thing. Is it burn exposed to a flame? No. Is it a bassoon? Unfortunately not. Good seeing you, Drek. Is it an event? No. Can you touch it? No. Is it a person? No. Is it physical? No. Does it have to do with mythology? The answer to that is no in the way you mean, but I would say it does have to do with a certain kind of mythologizing, but don't read too much into that. Is it a thing? Yes. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it a philosophy of a sort? Is it an abstract concept? Not really. Is it related to religion? I'm gonna say no. Is it an idea? Yes. Is it about superheroes? No. Is it more relevant in the USA? Um, Today, yeah. Yeah, today it is. Is it a piece of media? No. Is it a superhero? No. Is it related to economics? No. Today you don't have to find your way to arbitrage. Good luck, though. Was it invented by a European? Um, Maybe, probably. I think the answer is probably it was invented by European, but this is a question of some curiosity to the world. But okay, I'll say yes, it was invented by a European. Sure. Is it entertainment related? No. Does it have a motor? No. Would a class have this as its only topic? No. Is it an ism? No. Was it invented before 1400? Probably. Is it related to nationalism or pride in one's location? I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say yes on that one. Would the average fifth grader know about it? I think the answer is no. The average fifth grader would not know of it. Is it a human right? It's not. Is it a form of government? It's not. Is it food related? It is not food related. All right, we're working our way to it. Is it jingoism? No. Is it isolationism? It's not. Not an ism here, not an ism at all. Is it something you'd learn about in high school? Maybe. So I'm gonna say probably yes. Did I learn about it in school? I don't know, but I think so. Is it a historical event? No. Is it an ideology? In the loosest sense, yes, but no. Is it a social contract? No. Is it a language concept? Stun, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I think the answer is no, but I'm not sure. Is it a method? It's not a method, no. A language concept is a very interesting question because it goes in a lot of different ways. But this one may be too difficult, we'll see. Related to the sciences, no. Is it manifest destiny? No. Is it related to a mindset? Yes, it is. Is it biotech? No. Funny. Does it pertain to movement? No. Is it related to royalty? No. No. Is it referenced in fantasy novels? I could imagine it being so, but not to my knowledge. Is it an emotion? I'm going to say no on that one. Is it eugenics? It's not eugenics. No. I might give you a kick in a moment here. I don't want to drag this one out all day long. Yesterday, a viewer said, "Has this gone beyond my patience for this game?" And I've been thinking about that. I want to keep it moving and flowing, and I realize occasionally the answers get a little bit awkward. Is it good? It could be. Is it based on an individual? Sure, it's based on the individual in some sense. Is it generally considered in a positive way? Yeah, I would say it's generally considered positive, at least in the US. Is it transcendental meditation? No. Is this a social issue I struggled with in the last Victoria 3 playthrough? It is not a social issue I struggled with in the Victoria 3 playthrough. Is it scientific? No. Was it around before 1900? Yes. Is it scientific? No. Is it ambition? No. Is it pulling yourself up by the bootstraps? No. Is it individualism? No. Is it capitalism? No. Is it an ism? No. Could this be seen as negative outside of the US? Possibly. And I'm using the word possibly here not to be tricky, just because I don't know. I don't know what the non-American conception is. Is it MAGA? It is not MAGA, no. MAGA? I think MAGA these days. Was it around before 1600? Yes. Does it have to do with self-reliance? No. Is it a tediously large SUV? If only. An art form? No. Is it American exceptionalism? No. A cult of personality? No. Okay, how to help you all. Does it have a slogan? Yes. Is it demagoguery? No. The Illuminati? No. Is it freedom? No. I was going to give you a hint until Stunod asked, does it have a slogan? The answer is yes. Around before 1000. Possibly around before 1000. The quick record I see here is unclear on that one. Is it a brand? That's funny, but no. Is it related to the military? Yes. Is it e pluribus unum? No. Abolition? No. The golden rule? No. Is it pink? No. A major idea in the current American political environment? I don't think so. I mean, maybe, but I don't think so. Is it carpe diem? It is not carpe diem? No. Semper Fi, Semper Fidelis, close enough. Is it Semper Fidelis? Semper Fidelis. It is. There you go. Semper Fi. I guess that is Semper Fi down here, not Fi. Sorry. There you go. Is it Roman? Maybe. Maybe. Maybe it is. There you go, friends. The motto of the U.S. Marine Corps. I don't know how non-Americans feel about this. I think the average American says, woo! Sounds European. Yeah, so maybe it's the case that Roman senators announced it to insist they would be faithful to the Republic. But it's not clear if they did. Clarify how it's related to mythology. Must I? I take it to be a kind of self-mythologizing. I, who am part of this group, will always be faithful, or am always faithful. Even though clearly it's the case that not everyone who takes this oath does so. So I think it'd be like a kind of self-mythologizing, which is a super big topic, and you're welcome to say I'm wrong on that one. That's why I said it's not about mythology in the sense you mean, but yeah, I think mottos are often that kind of thing. I've mentioned before, I have a dear friend whose family name is Craig, and he grew up with this idea of Craigs don't quit. And so he tried to set his whole life around the idea of he never quit anything, even though the right thing to do and what he ultimately did was quit things and then still say, Craigs don't quit. There you go. There you go. There you go. Hope that makes a little sense. Let's go and do one more, and then I promise we'll get into our gaming. So over to the Discord I go to see what pile of goodness you all sent me recently. Let me find one that will not take that long to get, I guess. That's hard, Fernanthus. Blue believes we'll all get this one. Klaus, that's a good one, but difficult. Alright, I'm taking blue links here. The conversation that we had when this was submitted goes this way. Blue link makes a link. I respond, I truthfully know nothing about this. Do you believe a decent portion of our community would be at least vaguely aware of it? Blue says, I'd say probably. It was basically impossible not to be aware of it at a certain time that we all were around. So friends, I give you a profound question mark. We'll see what happens here. I tend to trust you all when you say that things are known, but here we go. Here we go. Is it a person? No. Is it an event? No. Does it burn exposed to a flame? No. Is it unique? Yes. Was it significant in the 20th century? No. Is it the Where's the Beef? No, I read that. Is it from pop culture of the 90s? No. Is it a Cabbage Patch Kid? No. Is it Rickrolling? No. Is it South American? See, as usual, they try to guess what it is based on what we know about you. It is not South American. Is it a concept? No. Did I read the article? I didn't have time to, so I'm quickly scanning the first paragraphs while answering questions. Did it exist before 1400? No. Is it a mode of transportation? It is not a mode of transportation. I'm now reading more. Is it a person? No. Is it some kind of art? I'll say yes on that. It is some kind of art. Is it solid? No. But you can do me a solid by continuing to guess. DAP. All right, I now understand enough about this thing to answer questions. Is it a piece of writing? Yes. Is it military related? No. Is it a physical thing? No. Did it exist for 1900? No. Is it Banksy? No. Is it a May? I'm going to say no on that one. Is there only one of it in the world? Hard question. I'm going to say depends on what level of generality we're discussing. So the answer is yes and no. Let's treat it as a yes. Is it the banana that was taped to the wall and called art? No. Is it a thing I keep my bread in? I've forgotten the name too, but no, I don't keep pastries or risen wheat snacks in this one. Is it read in school today? No. Is it a literary work? There's no disputing over taste, but for my quick read here, I would say it's not a literary work in the sense of meaning elite culture. Did it exist before 1980? No. Is it a serial publication? Yes. It existed after 1980, but wasn't important in the 21st century. Caffeine, the question was it important in the 20th century? Thus far, no one has asked anything about the 21st century. Is it in English? Yes. Is it a green text? It's not a green text. Is it in a newspaper? I don't believe so. Is it Mad Magazine? No. Is it in English? Yes. Is it a declaration? I declare it is not a declaration. Is it intended to entertain? I believe so, yes. Is it digital? Yes. Is it fanfic? I don't believe so. Was it important in the 2000s? Yeah, sure. Is it an advertisement? It is not an advertisement. No. Is it a specific issue of serial publication? It is not Marge in the Monorail, don't worry. Is it a comic book series? I'll say yes on that, I guess. Is it online? Yes. Is it Penny Arcade? No. That said, one of my best friends in grad school spent all of his time on Penny Arcade arguing with people about the most pedantic of things, and he got quite the reputation there. But no, it's not Penny Arcade. Is it targeted to the youth? I don't know, but probably. Is it related to social media? I don't believe so. I think the answer is no, but it could kind of be yes, it looks like. Is it Mario? No. Is it XKCD? No. Does merchandise of it exist? I assume so, but I don't know. Is it LFU Comics? No. Is it Lost? It's not Lost, thank goodness. Is it a web comic series? Yes. Is it a Marvel property? No. Is it Cyanide and Happiness? No, also. Is it Perry Barlow? I don't know what that is, but no. See, the things that you all are guessing are the same things that I would be guessing. So I think it's the case that you also will not have heard of this thing, because I think that most of us move in similar realms on these things. We'll see there. Is it the Dinosaur Comics? No, unfortunately not. Is it something positive? No. Is it questionable content? It's not, but it's fun. Are talking animals in this? I don't believe so, but I don't know. Fantasy genre? No. Is the acronym GG well played? No. Is it Perry Bible Comics? It's not. Is it a Rage comic? No. Is it the Bible one? Unfortunately not. Is it Axe Cop? I don't know what Axe Cop is, but I wish I did. It's not. A Mind Turtle? No. PhD Comics? No. Is it Invader Zim? No. All right. Is it by Andrew Hussey? I don't know who that is, but yes. Or like, who's he? Yes, it is. Farinanthus moves us in a positive direction. How did you do that, my friend? It is indeed by Andrew Hussey Husey. Are you reading in my glasses? That's amazing. Is there more than one character? Yes. Is it Problem Sleuth? No. Is it Homestuck? Yes. Friends, I'd like to know, do you know of this thing? Give me a Y, give me an N. I'm 100% an N. I'd never heard of this even a little bit until Blue Link linked it. And Blue Link said if you were involved in online culture in the 2010s, you would know of this thing. I see a majority of N's. My guess is that many of you are also people who are online in the 2010s. I wonder if we already had a kind of cultural siloing that, because I'm pretty sure I never heard of this, though I spent like 16 hours a day online back then. Problem sleuth is better, okay. You had a friend who were into it, you're 40 and been online since you were 13. Shout out to our same page. Maybe we're of the existence. Alright, I want to go and see what this thing is. I'm playing MS Paint Adventures, what it's called. Yeah, a lot going on there. Being online meant being on Tumblr. I had never been on Tumblr, frankly. I mean, I know of it, and I occasionally was linked to it, but I wasn't a Tumblr guy by any means. Alright, Homestuck, give me some pictures. Honestly, no. If you showed me these kinds of things, I would say these are like video game characters for a video game I don't know about. Yeah, this looks like nothing to me, but yeah, I'm very comfortable saying I just missed this entirely. That's okay though. Some of you got that. Maybe it's for the kids these days, the teens at the time, possibly so. It's possible it swung slightly younger than I was back then. But who knows? There you go, team. Homestuck. We've learned about something new. Apparently it's spun off a video game. It's spun off many other modes of presenting the media. I assume there are things you can buy from it. Does it mean you're old? Unfortunately, yes, we're all old. If you know what Kool-Aid Man is, though, we're good to go. Did any of you get the Kool-Aid Man song stuck in your head yesterday? I've been walking around the house singing about Kool-Aid, and how great it is. It's a real problem. It's a real problem. My wife does not like it, and I'm not sure I do either. we watched a commercial, yesterday from the 1950s, and it had terrible audio, like the most wholesome white bread mother talking to the camera about how pure Kool-Aid is. It was bizarre. Friends, I bring you to the moment for which you've been waiting, the moment for which some of you probably stomped out because it didn't come here fast enough. I give you a little game called Rimworld. Rimworld Odyssey is before your eyes right now. It's the brand new DLC releasing in 2 days, I believe. Maybe tomorrow, day after. I forgot what day it is, but here you go. Let me go and change directories. It's an early access moment. My greatest appreciation to the people at Ludion and Tia in particular for helping me to get an early access copy. I'll say up front, this is not a sponsored stream per se, but they did send me a key to it with the expectation, I think, that I'd share it with you all, and that expectation has been met for sure. In this moment already, look at the guy, look at the gun, look at the bird, and the other accoutrement the man wears upon him. So what do we call a title today? I mean, there's so many other streamers playing this game right now, I suspect. I don't know how we're going to stand out. We can go with the old-fashioned, like, say hi, new DLCs, same me, compelling title, maybe. Stunod, thank you for your Prime subscription. I appreciate it very much. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. You're jealous because you want to play it. Play it now. I'm sorry, I don't mean to stoke jealousy. But I see it. I get it. No problem. Not the Iliad. That's very funny. Not the Iliad is the best joke I've heard today, and it will attract our kind of viewers. Wonderful, wonderful freak. Always good seeing you, my friend. I'm glad that you're here for that kind of joke. A+, yes. Not Tom Holland. How dare you, how dare you, how dare you. Alright, so yeah. I think we just start and see where we go and see what happens. And like I said, I'm coming into this with not as much knowledge as I could have, but I have played a decent amount of this before. So this is the new start if you want to play it. Your grav ship sits docked on the orbital relay. As your crew begins to salvage the equipment, you realize this isn't ancient human technology. It's a mechanical beacon. The relay crackles to life and broadcasts its war alert to a distant mech hive. They're hunting you now. and they'll eventually find you wherever you go. A difficult scenario not recommended for new players. Start with 3 people, some grav tech, a pile of nice items, including an axe, and you can go find a bunch of tools to create a bigger and bigger ship. As a difficult scenario, I'm not sure I want to deal with it right now. I kind of want to get back into the Rimworld flow first. So I think my goal in the playthrough is to build a grav ship and to fly away to I don't know where exactly. We could start Rich Explorer. I honestly don't know how to start this thing. Let's just do the brand new content. Let's do the grav ship, see how it goes. If we all die, it's fine. I give you game mode. It has been a while. Once upon a time, I emailed Titan Sylvester to ask how to say this name. Cassandra. I believe he came back with Cassandra. Cassandra Classic. We'll go ahead and do Blood and Dust, my standard difficulty, and see how this works out. We play commitment mode here. A few comments about wealth inflation with a new start. Oh, Gorth's Othra makes sense, because you will begin with owning a spaceship, and spaceships are not cheap. Well, we'll give it a go. If we all die, we'll have some fun anyway, and we can restart with no problems. Oh, we play Iron Man in this family. Okay, I need a seed. The seed of Hamlet is kind of fun, but what's a seed that reminds us of space exploration? What's a seed that reminds us of exploring and finding new life and trying new things? Expanse? I'm remembering in Portal 2, little Wheatley, who just wants to go to space. Picard, to infinity and beyond. I like these very much. Excelsior, that's not my favorite of the movies, but pretty good one. I'll go and do Picard. That seems like a fun one. I'm gonna leave everything else as just average. There's a traders guild now. A loose coalition of orbital traders. Together they form an orbital marketplace that buys and sells goods from around the planet. Orbital traders also buy goods from the occasional interplanetary trading vessel, giving them access to rare technologies. These merchants are rarely found on the planet itself, preferring to live in the safety of their orbital platforms. I'm envious. Safety of orbital platforms, as I understand it, one's own orbiting bases will be under constant attack, much like one's bases on the surface. So no safety for us, unfortunately. Other than that's all standard here. I should also mention that I don't have any of the other DLCs on. I want to experience this one in its purity, I guess. And so if you're looking for things like royalty or ideology, not this playthrough, but maybe some in the future. Friends, a hype train has begun in channel thanks to all the generosity in the past little bit. Hype train allows you to win and earn some emoticons, emojis, whatever we call them these days, and also allows you to contribute to the cause. If you're having fun and you want to support the channel monetarily, I sure do appreciate it. On we go. A delayed train. Dogberry, they've been doing this more and more. They've been starting the trains after a little bit as a way to see if they can build hype in the aftermath of an earlier hype train. Thus far, it has not worked. There's not been a single gift sub, I believe, in response to a delayed train, and that's fine. You know, y'all give things when you give things. That's just a-okay. All right, so we got some characters. There are no new skills. To my knowledge, there are no new traits. That could be wrong. We begin possibly with a husband and wife team. As much as I sort of want to, remake the perfect characters, the idea of being with a husband-wife team seems really fun. Because are they divorced? Not yet. So we'll go and check and see how these characters are, and then bring in a third person who will hopefully assist them with their weak spots. Infinite Drek. Infinite Drek goes boom, 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 5 gift subs. Drek, I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Glad you're back home and can hang out with us a little bit more. NorCal and Metball and Ancient Gamer and Agent Vizzle and Long Pretty Beard. That sounds delightful. Enjoy the gift subs from our friend Drek. Drek, thank you very much for your kindness. It means the world. Seriously, help me do the stream thing. So Boots here on top. We need to get some cats. So we can have cats and boots and cats and boots. Oh wait, other direction. Boots and cats and there you go. Okay. So they have no melee. They're very good at construction and mining. They got some plants. Bit of a depressive, very sad. So I think it's the case that many of the orbital locations on which one can land, one uses mining to get resources, of course. So that seems pretty good. Everyone needs a constructor of some kind, so I think you're going to be person number 1. And I do want to express some appreciation for people who subscribed and tipped today. So D. Nolfine, D. Nolfine, first one in today, you will be Reagan Stiller here. Ben Stiller's mother, possibly. Number 2, Nolfine's husband, Vladimir Molina, a slaughterer. Slaughtered animals for a living. Others look down this work as filthy, but the skills required to manage and cleanly slaughter a large number of animals were never simple. Brother, you've had a rough life, a life that's been caked in blood. Now, unfortunately, despite being a slaughterer, they can't do any dumb labor, and dumb labor is essential in early game. So part of me wants to say, let's reroll this character. Unfortunately, without any mods installed, there's no way that we're able to modify the character to ensure another marriage. I'd love to, but perhaps not. Gas station, good seeing you. Back on the rim indeed. Probably for a couple of weeks at the very least, but it's our first day of the new DLC, of course. So Industrious matches with crafting well. I mean, high animals, questionable shooting. Some part of me is thinking in the long game, will this possibly become a Noah's Ark playthrough? I don't think so, because I believe this game has like an increase in number of mechs that are going to come hunt you, because you have upset the mech people by stealing their spaceship. I don't know how it works exactly. This character strikes me as being perhaps not especially strong, but it could be fun anyway to go with them. Number 3, Corbett the Gardener. Wow, very good at fighting and quite good at plants also. So you notice the limitations we have in the pile of things here are actually right behind me. We're low on medical, not impossible, but low. Intellectual's kind of low. And cooking is only a 4, unfortunately. Usually want that 5 on cooking at least. So I kind of want to go ahead and re-roll Jade. But with this shooting and melee, do we just go? Like, do we just say, heck yes, how it goes? Also, yeah, Corbett comes with a plant pot. I love when people begin with items. Their very own plant pot is amazing. So a husband and wife team with a potted plant-bearing young woman. This team is our team. No random rerolling today. Here's how we go. Number 2, Lady Hades Pluto. I'll put you in Hades Pluto and see what you get. Congratulations on being a very fine carer of animals. Also, congratulations on your marriage all the way. And lastly, Corbett, our fine fighter. You'll be our friend Jim. Jim Iconius, you will take this role. I don't know why this keeps happening, where when I click in to this box, the default, to replace it, when you start typing, it doesn't go over top of it. It's added instead. It's a strange decision. Not sure what's happening. Anyway, Jim Iconius, you are our third person, our fine fighter. Now, it looks like all of them are going to begin with some fancy spacesuits. All of them are listed as being the Grav Ship Crew. So instead of the, what's the normal one? The Colonist faction. New something, I believe. Anyway, who knows? Not important. Here we go. Nolfine the Cave Explorer, Hades Pluto the Slaughterer, and Jim Iconius walked into a ship. It's been a while. New arrivals, thank you. New arrivals. You screwed up. And now the mech hive wants you dead. Its terrifying murder machines will arrive soon. Gather the valuable Gravlite panels. Then use your spaceship to flee to a safe location on the planet below. To launch the Grav ship, select the pilot console. Then select the launch command. On the world map, select the View Planet to choose a landing spot on the planet. From now on, wherever you go, the mechanoids will eventually find you. To stop them, you must find and defeat the mech hive itself. Well, that doesn't sound profoundly ominous, does it? Hype Train's over again. Infinite Direct, thank you for generosity and helping that hype train go. Super kind indeed. And then thank you also to the earlier gift sub from whoever else gave one. Apparently got 6 gift subs. I only see 5. Very confusing. All right, so how does this work? This is our spaceship, it looks like. So the grav engine is able to run up to 500 substructure points. It's currently at 84. This is not an attractive spaceship. Where do we sleep? Where do we use the restroom? Where do we do anything? Can you name the ship? That's a fantastic question. And I believe the answer is no. There's no mechanic to do so. That said, we can come up with a name together and refer to it as that name all the way through. For right now, what the name will be, I have no idea. So, you can name the engine. You can name the engine. Should we call it after an inventor? Mr. Diesel? This is funny to me because it suggests a couple things. Number one, that our spaceship runs on diesel power. Or number two, it's named in appreciation, honor of that fine classical actor, Shakespearean through and through, Vin Diesel. We'll go with that for right now. Diesel the engine. It didn't rename. It renamed, doesn't show it here. We'll see. Okay, so these are mechanoid processors. I don't know what that means. I think they're different than the ordinary mechanoid elements that produce certain kinds of creatures, produce more and more mechs. Over here are the valuable gravelite panels. We need to grab the gravelite. Over here we have mechanoid pieces, some more steel, and silver. I suspect that in the background there's a timer running that says you must get out of here by X time. And the game told us to grab the gravelite panels and then get going. So is the steel a bit of a red herring? I want the silver, of course. I do wonder if we'll get a countdown. I'm not sure. I also wonder, may we expand our ship while we're in space? Because we are all wearing suits of some sort. They're a vac suit. Vac suit indeed. A helmet that efficiently recycles the user's oxygen, allowing them to breathe in the vacuum of space for hours at a time. The process isn't perfectly efficient, so the user must periodically return to a pressurized environment. So vacuum resistance appears to be a new thing here. How resistant the creature is to the negative effects of the vacuum of space. My guess is that the mechs will be infinitely resistant, but we unfortunately are not. Now, you must return periodically to a pressurized environment. I'll be curious to see how that works. Also, is this pressurized? I just recognize we don't have any airlocks at all. So, is there a way to see pressurization? Is there a new overlay, perhaps? Vacuum overlay. So there you go. The little ship that could is not pressurized right now. Huh. Is it? What temperature's out here? Okay, I'm very, very grateful about this. If it showed that the world was very cold, you all would get so cranky. You get so unbelievably cranky that space doesn't have a temperature, blah, 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 vacuums, what does it mean, etc. Okay, I want to see what it would take to expand this ship to get more items inside. So, this is the Odyssey button. A lightweight truss structure with flooring on top that forms the deck of a grav ship. Only things on top of the substructure being lifted by the grav engine's levitation field. This floor must be constructed in range of a grav engine. Also a hull the same, a pilot console, a small chem fuel tank, a small thruster, a grav field extender that requires a grav core, and then remove the foundation. They said to grab and go. What's this? Oh, the potted plants. All right, most important thing, we're putting that potted plant out to inspire one and all. Now, with that said, it's time to remember how to play Rimworld and get our priorities in order. So everyone fire flights, everyone flip switch. Our greatest constructor is a 5 right now. Next greatest is a 3 there. Best miner also, probably not important. One person can neither clean nor haul. So unfortunately, Jim, you're stuck with these jobs for right now all the way through. Will everything outside of the range of the engine be severed when you move? Agelius, yes. As I understand it, some players have not fully grasped this and built big old colonies and big old ships and then blasted off, and their colony's been lost entirely. Now, there is an item that one can build called a grab anchor, I believe, and this will lead to the colony surviving after you leave. Apparently, there is text that says when you blast off, everything will be lost, etc. But as you might know, video game players don't read, are absolutely illiterate. It's why we need little pictures everywhere. Are we done with blueprints? We are done with blueprints. I'm sure we'll come back to it real soon. Absolutely. Okay, back to this. I got distracted. So, researching for Hades Pluto someday. We have one doctor of skill 4. That's not great. We'll get to that eventually also. Hauling is probably essential right now. So I'm actually going to take Jim off of cleaning before hauling. There's nothing to construct, so I believe it's the case that for right now, it's all essential. I'll fix that later. For right now, we should see someone go make the pots, and then they'll run and pick up other items. Do we have weapons equipped or no? We don't have weapons equipped. Okay. We begin with an axe, I see. And then... is that all? Wait, right here. There's a revolver there. Sorry, auto pistol, rather. Do we not have a fancy gun of any sort? Okay, Jim, get your gun. That's you. Best meleeer for right now is who, I'm curious. Jim, your melee skill is 7. Sorry, 8 rather. Okay, Jim, I lied. Jim, you're getting the axe instead. Like, Jack Nicholson in that one movie. You'll be yelling at "Here's Jimmy" with every single swing. And then, Dinolfine, you will have the auto pistol for right now. Good. Before we begin, I'm going to mention 2 things you should know already. If you don't, though, allow me to enliven your knowledge of Rimworld playing. Number 1, if you have a character selected, you can use the period and comma button to move through the characters on different menus. Ooh. Number 2, if you don't like the order of your characters at top, you can grab them with right click and move them. Ooh. Okay, there you go. That's resorty knowledge to share with you currently. Potted plant installed. We probably can't make it a plant yet, unfortunately. Now, Hades Pluto will never ever do dumb labor. We can train you to do something else eventually. What's this in the middle? A mechanoid relay. Now, none of these say they can be... oh, this can, actually. So we can attack these things to destroy them. I do wonder if any of the things... any of these pieces have things inside of them of interest to us. Incoming mechanoids. The mech hive scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your grav ship, it will send a massive mechanoid force to kill you. Gather your supplies, then flee the map by selecting the pilot console and selecting launch. Okay, I just realized how this one's gonna go. I believe it's the case that we're gonna have to land for a while, collect resources, and then flee over and over and over again. We're on the run being hunted. What's the very best film or other piece of media that involves something like this? Someone is being chased constantly, as move all the time. Definitely Logan's Run is that kind of film. The dumb labor's gonna be a big old drag. Yeah, the person who can't do dumb labor, I selected only because they're married to someone, but this is gonna be something. It is indeed a forced circumnavigating the globe playthrough. Oh, amazing. We see when the mechanoid threat will come. We have 11 hours to get out of here. Fantastic. Is it worth making a bet in here? Hades Pluto, you don't really have much in the way of construction skill, but could I use you to start expanding this thing? There's no specific difficulty or required ability to place these substructures. Battlestar Galactica is very good. So a lot of Battlestar Galactica is running from Cylons. Got it. The movie Jumper, I don't know that one. Farscape. Oh, Farscape's quite good indeed. Love that, love that. Yeah, I guess Hades Pluto, you're going to start working on making these. I love that we know how long till the enemy gets here. While it does sort of ruin the surprise, it ruins the tension possibly. It also does allow the player to plan more effectively. Hades Pluto, no more wandering. It's labor time. There we go. Things getting made fantastic. Still more things down here. Okay, I'm working on an airlock setup. I think finding a way to pressurize the inside is fairly important. Now, I don't believe we know how to make it pressurize the ship. Also, brand new music for the game. I'm not sure if it's loud enough for you to hear in the background, but it's delightful. Alright, is there new research to do involving spaceships? So the first portion here is the same as always. Devil Strand's only 800 research. Is that a change? I think it may have been more previously. I'm not sure on that one. Standard drug production. Electricity looks more or less the same, I do believe. Various TVs and such. Orbital tech. This is the first new one I'm seeing. Oh, incidentally, this is new also. Wait, this is new. We're finding things, sorry. Hunter drone. Standard basic grav tech. I missed so many things. So basic grav tech is just build the ship, travel the planet. Launching abandons the current map, you cannot return. These are things we know right now. Next up then is standard grav tech. It allows the grav anchor, prevents the local map from being destroyed during a grav ship launch. Grav anchors passively reduce unstable gravitation shear in a large area, which prevents the damaging effects of a grav ship launch. It can't be constructed on the grav ship itself because it would prevent flight entirely. So this protects your colony area when you blast off. Now, I don't know how many colonies you're allowed to have, how many maps you're allowed to have. If you leave behind a colony with an anchor and blast off, will it still be an active map that characters can raid, or will it instead fall into the background in some way and you can return it if you want to? I have no idea. Can't wait to find out. So that's the grav tech standard. We then have Hunter drone. Build traps in wearable packs that release hunter drones. These explosive drones pursue hostiles and detonate within range. Hunter drones we set out to fight. Isn't in the setting. So Freak, traditionally, it has been the case that one can have only one colony, and if you click the more than one colony button, you get a message from Tynan that says, the game is not balanced from multiple colonies. I just don't know if that's been changed for Odyssey, and how it'd be changed if so. So Hunter drones, you can carry it around or put it on the ground. New type of traps. Very, very cool. Okay, it activates when detecting a threat. Now, I want to know, does it have to be stepped on? Because the profound intelligence of random animals in the world to step around one's traps, fascinating, frustrating, something like that. So that is new. I do wonder if on some of these there might be new items. If so, we'll find out the playthrough. Transport pod, same as always, But the new exciting thing there is we can finally build shuttles. The shuttles we've seen since, Royalty, I believe, are now possibly able to be used by the player for long-distance travel or to reach orbit. Requires a shuttle engine, which we bought from traders, salvaged from other shuttles, or obtained through quests. So I'm guessing it's the way to move people and supplies across the planet, not getting into space, other than loading people into a transport pod and blasting them off across the world. Very cool, very cool. And that gives the passenger shuttle building per se. And you see it has a little bit of cover, etc. Alright, orbital tech. So this is the way to build against the harsh vacuum of space. A scanner, an oxygen pump. Alright, how does the oxygen pump work? A small wall-mounted unit that releases oxygen to the surrounding room, allowing enclosed areas to repressurize in space. Where does the oxygen come from? Do we need oxygen tanks, possibly? There's a vac barrier. An ultrasonic barrier that prevents depressurization in space. The field compresses air molecules near the threshold, preventing gases from escaping while allowing people to freely travel through it. A vac barrier does nothing to prevent intruders. It must be powered to prevent depressurization. It's a new kind of door that keeps pressure going. I do wonder if these can be used to keep heat in. I don't know how science works, but it'd be a really cool way if you need to make a room hot or cold without pumping in more and more fire all the time. I doubt it, but we'll see. We'll see. I am struck that there's no oxygen tanks, unless there are earlier tanks that can be put into a variety of different sorts of material inside. Yeah, I don't see any kind of let's save oxygen right now. Maybe we'll find it eventually. On we go, what else is new? Orbital tech we did. Vitals monitor. All the same. Rocket swarm launcher. Single bullet burst turrets, which can devastate a wide area at a key moment in battle. An emergency defense launcher that fires a single barrage of rockets covering a large area. The turret does not fire until someone activates it. You have to go over and push the button. It's very effective against large groups of weaker combatants, but less effective against small numbers of armored targets. Once fired, it must cool off for hours and be reloaded to fire again. So if you've ever complained about how inaccurate the mortars are in this game, this is the weapon for you. Instead of shooting accurately, just shoot lots. Its fire rate is 360 RPM. Great. What else is new here? Advanced grav tech. So, grav light panels. An advanced polymer using the advanced grav chip. Lightweight, high gravitron conductance. Huh. So I'm guessing it's lighter than the basic ones, so you can build a larger ship on a smaller engine, but I'm not sure on that exactly. A piloting assistance. A neural interface that connects a pilot's brain directly to a vehicle, enhancing the pilot's control and reaction speed. Just don't think about crashing. So you pilot in better ways. I wonder if this means you can pilot the vehicle without being inside of it. Or standing at the piloting station. So much more to explore. Over at the end, we have the Johnson Tanaka drive. So I believe that these final elements are the normal how to blast off if you want to. And I kind of wonder if this kind of spaceship is only able to do like orbital level engagement as opposed to leaving the orbit and heading to the moon and so on. We'll be curious to see how that transition happens. And do you have to build a different kind of ship, namely the old kind instead? Fascinating. I look forward to seeing what tech's available. We're still in the starting place. We have 10 hours until we'll blast off, or have to blast off. Between now and then, it's time for a very quick little ad break of 3 minutes. I want to thank you all for being here. So we have live now for 1 hour and 30 minutes. At this point, we usually have just started playing games. Today, though, crossword. Oh, there's beam weapons. I missed that, Commander Keen. We'll look in just a moment. Thank you for all the gift subs today. Those people who've given gift subs. are definitely making it possible to let other people not watch the ads. Speaking of ad breaks, hello, Cringer. I apologize that an ad break is coming literally right now. I still were playing a little game called Rimworld. Look, it's here. Look, Rimworld. We played Rimworld. It's the new DLC. Very excited for that. Cringer viewers, were you also watching the DLC today? I gotta imagine you were. But friends, if you don't know Cringer, lovely friend of the channel, we play very similar kinds of games. Cringer, of course, a bit earlier in the day than I do, and got a great beard, is a great person, and that is just great, great, great. Hello, Red Cobra. Hello, Sinjet. Thanks for that new follow. I appreciate it. We'll be playing actual games in just a bit. For now, though, the ad break crossword, here we go. A thoroughly relish is probably enjoy. Speaking of which, Cringer and those who have either played or watched the new DLC, how you liking it? Let's do the scale from 1 to 10. And I'm not saying do you enjoy watching Cringer, because obviously a 10, but the actual game itself, how is it for you? So far I've played for approximately, I don't know, 30 seconds of game time, so I have no real opinion, but I am enjoying at least my imagination of the game. A number on a college transcript is probably one's grade point average. Blown away can be like both gusted away as well as being pushed away. Your second stream of the day, oh, Cringer, you're dug in. You're milking it for all it's worth. I'm glad you're enjoying it that much, and yeah, I'm excited to get back to a game like this. I'm excited to see the old friend and see what's new with them. Cringer, enjoy having time with your dogs. Thanks for the raid again. It's always good seeing you. Like a raucous town hall meeting. They're shouting, they're standing. Let's go to the down now. They form over scrapes and cuts. Oh, scars. So enjoy is wrong, savor instead, I suppose. So scars form there. To whom Muslims pray, they pray to Allah. The Four Seasons lead singer Frankie Valli. I don't know how it's spelled. Apparently, because defense for sword fighters is shields, of course. The raucous town hall meeting is probably clamorous. Cool. Let's continue on the downs there. They seem doable. The folded over egg dish is omelet today. Double tea day. Pronoun used by sovereigns. The royal we. Deliver the blanks. To do what was promised. Deliver the goods, of course. Members of a canine litter are pups. Junior position at a law firm. The word assistant pops up there, I think. Basketball feats where players catch and dunk in midair. One's alley oops. So I think assistant might be right there. What's the down right here? Sonata's final movement often. It's the rondo, I believe. That said, joint partners. Oh, scabs, not scars. So joint partners. Ball and... Okay, they're talking about, like, body joints. So there are like 4 or 5 different kinds of joints you can find yourself. The hip socket is a ball and... I can't remember, unfortunately. A fruit packing box, a crate. It can't be ball and sickle. I refuse to believe that. Sap strength from is like weakens, possibly. Is it ball and sickle? No, that's wrong. Is it ball and pickle? The ad break is over. Let me go and do a few more real quick. I want to make sure this one's right before we get back to it. The Orchard Thief author Susan, I've forgotten. Blown away is wowed. Do not erase on the blackboard. Susan Orlean, I believe. Of whom the Queen of Hearts shouts off with her head. It's Alice, of course. Deep wrinkles are not Sri anything. So assistant is definitely wrong. Is that right? Regardless, we'll pause it there and get back to it in an hour or so. A good start on our puzzle for today. If you're still here after that ad break, I do thank you, I do appreciate you, and I promise to play our video game now. Hades Pluto is building up some airlocks, hopefully. This is not how airlocks work, we've discovered. There are special airlock doors. Maybe it would just be cool to have wings on our spaceship, though. Does that increase the cool points by a couple? Our spaceship is currently called, what are you called again? Diesel. Look forward to seeing how it goes. Blue Moon Empress. Thank you for the resubscription, my friend. How the heck you doing? Hope every little thing is going A-OK all right for you. Always appreciate your generosity, and haven't yet listened to your music, but friends, recently Blue Moon Empress released an album of their guitar music. Are we on a spaceship? We are building a spaceship right now, yes. Unfortunately, construction was botched. We're trying to teach Hades Pluto the business of construction from a zero, with very important, expensive pieces here, but not going so well. Reality Overrated, thank you for subscription also. So many nice people stopping in and subbing. I do know this game is a crowd favorite all the way, and so thank you for being that crowd and hanging out. Are you the doc or the researcher? I believe both. We did not carefully select any of the characters today. We chose the 3 we were given. They're not the right characters, but should make a compelling story, though. 8 hours until the mechanoids come and get us. 8 hours to go. Your album is 5 hours long, and you're a perfectly sane and rational individual who never does anything to excess. I love that. With that said, I believe you do go kind of deep in on things. Thousands of hours in Stellaris, but again, good job on making that album. I know it matters a lot for you. Hey, Stellarship, you don't play Rimworld. It's been ages since you watched Rimworld video. It's a mod or a new type of start. There's a brand new DLC that's coming out for you tomorrow, day after. I don't exactly remember which one, but it is the case that that new DLC will let you have access to space starts. To be able to build in space. The new spaceships are one of the big things in the game, and boy howdy, we're all kind of excited to see how it goes. So yeah, I'm really enjoying the idea of blasting off to space. So you can start with a spaceship right away if you want to, or build your way up to them. Some people have been doing this standard rabble. Didn't we have spaceships before? There's a great mod called Save Our Ship. This is clearly stolen from. As I always say when people make those claims, it's an obvious inclusion. And if the base game can get better with the inclusion of previously modded content, that's just good for everybody. It ensures that the content is supported long term, because it guarantees that the Ludion Corporation, so to speak, cares about it, as opposed to just hoping some random person cares about it. And also having elements like this integrated ensure that other mods that go on top that will work better. Okay, everything collected, unless I want to attack these things. So, Jim, I want you to, okay, you can't attack that. You can't attack the mechanoid processor. I want to know if we take this apart, will it give more items? If so, I should start chopping at it nigh immediately. Do you have the big axe? Alright, so we just get the steel slag. We don't need that. I'm going to attack one of a different look. I think it's probably going to give exactly the same stuff. But I love the idea of starting with an axe, because you're going to dig through all the items here. Works well. But again, yeah, nothing doing there even a little bit. Very well. I am curious, can one take apart the station on which we're currently standing? So the remove foundation button, which does nothing. How about a remove floors button instead? Does that do anything? No, it seems that this area is completely unremovable, except for the steel here. Huh. I'm guessing remove the steel, we just see the planet underneath. And now I really, really want to know, team. And we'll find out soon. I guess we can find right now if we wanted to. Does the map that one sees in space change based on what your actual planet looks like? Let's remember, giant desert in the west, little tundra with mountains, some islands out east. Here's the world button. I gotta say, team, it looks like it actually is the world on which one lives. Now, we haven't tried to land yet, so I do not know what we're to find down there. But isn't that really, really cool? Here's what's ridiculous, though. Okay, when we zoom in, there it is. That's amazing. It doesn't really add anything to the actual gameplay, but it makes the orbital locations feel nicely connected. Now, I've got to say, I hate this. The decision to use the little house base icon as one spaceship? Anyone know why the decision was made? I hope they change that. Yeah, we'll see. But out here we can see these many stations. The Eclipse station says heavy weapon systems requires a signal jammer to approach. Okay, is that true of all these platforms? Because I thought that some of them were friendly traders. A toxo asteroid, vaxxed done with traces of compacted plasteel. Okay, so it seems that we only know about half of the orbit. If we want to, we can flout this way and learn more probably. We have a limited amount of fuel though. We have to keep that in mind definitely. It's like iconography? I mean, I agree it is, right? Obviously it's just an icon, but why don't they use a purple squid for the asteroid? Because obviously it's an asteroid. I don't know. Like some sort of a default spaceship indicator would be good. Though I guess in this case it's indicating the platform we're on also. I don't know. I'm not going to complain too much. Unfortunately, no, you're not able to attack the pyramid there. It's not a real item. Just for looking, not for smashing. Alright. Everybody get in here. Removing the floor. Never mind on that. Yeah, so in the Odyssey page, remove foundation is the same as in the construction page. So no, we can't remove the floor, except for this bit, which I do not want done. So, everybody in. Oh! Jim? Booze at Dinolfine. Why? What's your issue? So Jim is the one who is not married here. Hades, Pluto, and Nolfine are married. But Jim sniggered at Nolfine's generosity. What's wrong with you? The generosity we're showing to you, Jim, is that the husband and wife team don't throw you into the void of space. Jim, I've got no problem leaving you behind. Now, I realize you're the only one of us that can fight even a little bit, but still, chill on the insults. Okay. I don't know if anyone in particular is good at piloting. Also, I push the pilot button. Does everyone get inside? Travel to a remote destination using the grav ship. Unless you build a grav anchor, the current map and anything not on the grav ship will be permanently lost. You won't be able to return. Quality factors determine the engine's cooldown duration and the chance of mishap when landing. Engine quality, it says. Engine quality. No, sorry. Quality factors determine the engine's cooldown. But I don't see a clear statement of quality. Now, maybe they mean the small thruster versus the medium thruster, but quality usually means after something's created as a word like average or poor or excellent, etc. The storm is listed as decent here. Is that it? No idea. Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's launch. So, Hades is our pilot, with a piloting ability of 50%. What is that determined by? Mousing over does not say. I wonder if we go into the character's information page, if it's indicated now. I suspect it is somewhere. Is it a work job thing? Here, at the very bottom. So there's fishing now also. Fishing. Piloting ability works this way. It's intellectual points. Interesting. A way of keeping intellectual relevance after all the research is done. Now, unfortunately, how I mine for fish, we do not yet know how to mine for fish. Excellent meme, though, my friend. So Hades Pluto with a 4 in intellectual is the best we can do. Well, Godspeed to you, Hades Pluto. Let's blast off and see what happens. So the quality here is based on our crew count, the thrusters we have, the piloting ability, and that's about all. So at current quality, the grav ship won't be able to launch again for 7.2 days after landing. Also an 80% chance of having a minor incident with landing the grav ship. I believe in you. I believe in you. Let's go. Let's go. A launch has begun. We have wings that make us more aerodynamic. Jim is on the side of the ship right now. Jim didn't really get inside, but apparently it counts. Alright, we've blasted off. Okay. Whoops. Try again, please. What I'm trying to understand right now is this indicating the distance we can go on our current fuel? I suspect it is saying that. Now, I want to go to the asteroid. That's not it. I can't click on it. I'm not sure if I should. Or if I should go to the planet and pick a nice little place to live for a while. Huh. Okay, so while I'm in this view, I don't think I can investigate anything. If I left click, I worry we're going to immediately land. So, unfortunately, and I actually going to say I don't exactly like this. I have to look this way and then go back and choose where to go. So what's this white stuff? A glacial plain. Glacial plain there. It has wild strawberry plants. How nice is that? An open area is scraped clean by the movement of glaciers. While vegetation and soil are sparse, a few hardy species have made their home here. Oh, you can inspect with left click? Okay. My worry that we'd blast off right away was perhaps misfounded. Like, click here. It does show. Tails, thank you for encouraging me to try things. Now, these are ruins. Ruins of an ancient city was destroyed by weapons of mass destruction. Water here is toxic, and Scaria runs rampant among the animals. Mechanoids lurk among the shattered buildings, waiting to awaken and to kill again. I think the Scarlands are a more advanced biome. Probably not for us right now. Probably not, probably not. The fuel that's used in the spaceship is the standard chem fuel. So ways to make chem fuel are wood or animal pieces. So I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure which we want to go for. I mean, landing in a friendly biome wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But what I'm seeing here, some temperate forests, always easy. Yeah, I'm considering taking like one of the very easy, normal landing situations. What are you? Okay, the temperate forest is still up. When I zoom out, it's nothing. It's the Green Village. Mountains, caves, an abandoned colony. Oh, I'm so curious. This is my desire to get into new content as fast as possible. However, I'm well aware that I should land somewhere safe first and then check it out. Oh, good idea to land somewhere with fishing. That could be cool. What's this here? Kraboka Lake. It's a lake with an island. The lack of trees, though. I need the trees pretty badly. So, and a mountain wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. So, these areas are a little colder than we'd like, down at 9C. Ooh, this temperate forest has increased plant life. So the bottom left is now showing interesting facts about the world. Oh, also, there are deltas now. The rivers mean something that they used to mean very little. So can I see a delta here? It says huge river and coast. Or a smaller river. Still huge river and coast. Here's a delta. I want to explore deltas. What's this here? The Riracroy Vents, an ancient smoke vent. Oh, there's so many cool things to see. Oh man, we're gonna play this game for a month, aren't we? How many people are playing Odyssey right now? I actually don't know. I was given the key, and I'm guessing that many other streamers have been, but I don't know how many, unfortunately. Okay. I wish we had a river and some stone together. I'm gonna choose this place. It's a headwater with a lake shore. That sounds really interesting. Let's give it a shot. We blast off for the first time. Running from the mechs. Gotta say, I like the blast off. Also, I love seeing it. Wait, it's a spaceship now. Okay, so maybe it's only in the very beginning of the game when your home is that platform that it shows the standard home icon there instead of the spaceship. Got it. But we've landed in a brand new place. How weird is it to have your first landing not be a crash landing? So you can choose where you want to land. It's kind of an empty and sad world. So here's the headwaters, I believe it was called. So the lake flows down this way and then off the map. Over here we have a coast as well. This is salt water. This is fresh water, I guess. Oh, there's a mouse over. Fish. Salmon, catfish. 370. Here, bass and catfish. Okay. In the deepest water, it's still salmon and catfish. If Rimworld adds some kind of find rare items in your fishing, I will never stop fishing. I'll wait until I've caught the summer bass and the winter shallowfish. And then maybe I can get a ring. Oh, they better not add anything other than getting like plain old boring food fish. Over here, bass and catfish also. So I wonder how many different kinds of fish there are now. Is there a reasonable number or no? There'll be hundreds, we'll see. Okay, so clearly it's the case here that this is a place to settle. It has so many pots. Do I immediately change the focus of the playthrough? Are we not trying to survive, but instead to collect every single pot we can? Then the majority of the stream will be making innocuous weed jokes. Do we rename our characters into Cheech and Chong and Snoop Lion? We could possibly do this. Okay, anything else that might be worth building on at this point? Because I think that spot right there looks perfectly good. If we bash the Ancient Danger our ship, what happens? Maybe we'll try a future playthrough. That said, I believe there was a change to how maps are generated. I believe that not every map has an Ancient Danger anymore, which makes sense. All right, because it's always very awkward when you have like a flat plane and then like one tiny Ancient Danger because they have to have one on the map. Anyway, we land right here. Here it goes. The mechs are chasing us, yes. My intention is to get fuel as fast as possible and blast off. We might need food also, though. Do some research, we'll see. All right, we have landed. We have an overheated grav engine. While landing diesel, Hades Pluto overengaged the grav engine, causing it to overheat. The grav engine takes longer than normal to cool down. In the meantime, it can't be launched. Based on the launch, there's an 82% chance of something going very, very poorly. We do not have a good pilot, unfortunately. So, engine cooldown is 10 days. 10 days, my friends. Luckily, with this start, our pack of survival meals do not need to be refrigerated. We have a decent amount of fuel. The engine can hold up to 500 chem fuel right now. We have the 2 tanks right here. So we're actually fairly close to full on fuel. So if we need to leave, we can do so. But we're going to live here for a tiny little bit. And I want to expand the ship, of course. It'd be really great to have, I don't know, a smaller corridor area back here that is, bedrooms at least. Can you make the engines go faster if you make the interior cooler? I don't believe it's that kind of game, unfortunately. It's not auction not included, despite people's desires that it would be. Zelion, thank you much for the resubscription. 66 months. That's lovely of you to be with us all the way through, and I thank you for that for sure. Alright, well, part of me wants to say you may not eat packaged survival meals anymore. We want to save them for the eventual blast off. Which means it's time to start killing random animals. Unfortunately, we don't have a third weapon. We have an auto pistol and a hammer. Now we could send Jim out to bash the dickens out of the animals there with his hammer. We can rename him to Maxwell and see what happens. I am curious though, are they wearing clothes? They're only wearing a t-shirt underneath their grav suits. I don't want the grav suits to fall apart. That'd be an absolute disaster. So I think making pants. So Nalfine has pants on. I don't know why Hades, Pluto, and Jim are going commando, but fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff. Okay, so killing animals that give a decent amount of leather would be good. These Ibex seeds, I believe, don't fight back. Is that true? Yep, they never fight back. My friends, you have been selected all the way. So, Nalfine, you are what kind of person for me? You're my constructor primarily. Fine. Hades, Pluto, you're going to be constructing. Jim, you're going to haul and clean as need be. Nalfine, for now, you're going to be our hunter. Cool. We don't have a great cook. We have a 5 on Hades Pluto. Nope, that's not true. We have a 4 on Hades Pluto. We might be getting sick in the future, but we'll see. Nalfine, first things first, it is time to go hunt this group up here. We can also get the berries, of course. There's some medicine there. So many really, really nice things as we begin. So, hunt those. Get to it. At the same time, we want to turn this into at least a tiny little barracks. I'll be taking apart the table, maybe? No, I'll take as a steel, actually. Okay, as always, the question is, how does one build one's first room? These tiny little ones off to the side we'll grab and try to make into a little room. With that possibly, remove these also. I want to make sure there's no roof, and indeed there's not, so we'll get to that for right now. And the other character that our constructor, namely Jim, the gardener, excellent. You'll be doing plant cutting after you're done with the cleaning. I'd like to have you begin working on cutting these. Though, I don't know how long till the mechanoids find it, right? I'm not sure how the mechanoids discover us. And I don't think there's any really nice soil nearby. There's some up there that's too far away. So we'll insert a little garden just to the north here to get just enough food to begin staying alive. Staying alive. One of these will be our good friend, the rice, as always. There you are. We'll name the rice field what's happening in Japan, as always, the rices. It's a real issue. Number 2, I'm going to grow our good friend, the corn. I'm going to call you My Jokes because they're corny. Cool. Lastly, we'll make a little field of potatoes so we can boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew if need be. And that'll be a nice one to start. Definitely it's a smaller farm that I want if we're staying long term, but for the time being, it's probably enough. Potatoes we'll call Samwise, and the jokes are as obvious as can be. Welcome, one and all, I call it my jokes, I share them with you, and you enjoy them. Would you enjoy some corn right now, my friend? I think you'd enjoy some corn. Who wouldn't enjoy some corn? Nalfine begins doing the shooting. As many of you know, hunting mechanics in the game are not especially delightful. Often it's the case that microing is better. Hey, it's birds. The sparrow. Isn't there some biblical reference to like knowing where the sparrow falls? Obviously, having found them, I am the omniscient one. Small birds that travel in flocks, they thrive in a variety of environments. You can tame them. With a skill of what? Where is it? 6 to get them. 6 to get them. Now, the interesting question is going to be, if I shoot it, does it explode? I guess making a menagerie on this ship wouldn't be the worst thing. The menagerie might be a delightful way to ensure we have eggs and such. Finally a hit! I just realized now that Jim's actually the better shooter. He's also the better meleeer, unfortunately. That's why I do the melee thing. Going into something like a cave, trying to drag us into insects, I'm sure. We need to get a variety of fun up and going. We gotta get some beds up and going. If you run off the map, I'd be so unhappy. You're bleeding on the edge of the map. Thank you. Can pets wear vac suits? Great question. What happens to pets in the void of space? Might be terrible. Might be terrible. Please leave me alone. Please stop. It's the point now where it will bleed out. Lovely. It's being hunted, so we'll go ahead and finish it off. A place to put it in just a moment. We're going to set that set up. So we'll be cooking outside for a while as usual. Also, Hades Pluto is swimming. I'm sorry, what? You can swim for entertainment now. What? What? Wait, soaking? You're unhappy that you're soaking wet? No. 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 No one has ever gone swimming and been unhappy about swimming. This does not exist. Unless you dislike swimming or you're swimming in an emergency. Like, I would get that. Recreation's filling. Oh, no. If it's a trade-off, I still don't like it. Also, uncomfortable. No one has ever been swimming and said, I feel uncomfortable. I mean, except for when your feet touch the vines below. That's terrible. So, I'm guessing this is solitary relaxation. It is. I wonder if they can go for a swimming party, though. Exactly, Darby. You get out and you're like, oh, I feel all moist. That's bad. Being in the actual bucket of water, though. Water's cold. You get used to it. Like, let's not forget that you get used to it, obviously. I don't know where his clothes are, incidentally. He didn't leave his clothes on the beach, so no skinny dipping this time. Presumably his hat's in his pocket or something. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, so I need to have a small stockpile for animal bits. For right now, behold, the stockpile, so-called animal bits. Perfect. You will allow only fresh corpses of the beasts of the field. Good. So a standard move, as many of you know, is to put corpses into water so that the corpses wash away and be degraded. I'm just curious. I doubt it's the case, but could one poison a lake now by throwing the corpses in there? Like, obviously if they're swimming next to the corpses, they won't like that. This is a headland. Like, the water flows full of corpse juice. And this is why you don't drink from natural water out in the world. It's terrible. I'll be a responsible human for right now and not put it in the water just in case. Instead, we'll have an area a bit away. How about on the stone right here that we call, I don't know. What do we call it? Something involving death and sadness. I mean, Golgotha is the correct name, I believe. Hopefully they're delighted over that one. And so there goes the unfresh animal corpse for now. Rigger storage. I like it. I like it very much. Jim, going for a walk. Jim, need to get back to plant cutting, planting, etc. We need to have a source of joy also. This is a good early build, of course. Completely forgot. Behold, the pin of joy and such. We'll throw it right there. Why can't they enjoy looking at the ship? Friends, it's 5 p.m. already, so time was changing while we were in the air, which means we may have to end up sleeping outside tonight, unless I prioritize in a big way. Nalfine is going for a swim also. Oh, you can see a fish. You can see shadows underwater. That's kind of cool. I can't decide if I like or hate the swimming mechanic. On the one hand, how cool it is that characters are able to meet their recreation on a wide variety of tiles on the map. On the other hand, there's something really useful about characters taking items back to the base and then looking for fun things to do. I think that's it. In the middle of the day, I hate them having a good time. So, something I'm often kind of bad about, I'm going to put them on a work shift. I'm going to put them on a work shift in the midday. God. Everyone is getting up 1 hour earlier, I've decided. And everyone can have a good time right before bed, thank you. Can you add an area for them to swim in? I'm not sure of that. Can you disable their going for a swim? I'm also not sure about that. Mecha's on the way. It hasn't popped up yet, so I don't know how long. Nalfine, let's get hauling, thank you. 6-hour shift, make them work longer? Nah. It's okay. Alright, source of joy locally, that's good. Jim is taking things apart, that's good also. So, I think having an enclosed area is more important than that area looking nice. This is one of my constant issues as a player. I want everything to look nice, don't you know? Okay, we're going to put a door out of wood right here for now. We'll be moving our table. Claim it. Move it to there. We need to have one more tile right here. For that, we need to... Actually, I can claim the whole thing. Someone commented earlier that having the ship raises your base value substantially, and so early game raise might be very, very, very unfriendly. And, I mean, no great surprise there by any means, but ooh-wee, it's been rough. They're also hauling things inside. I mean, fine, sure, okay, but still. Do they get benefits for swimming? Yeah, they get the experience, the joy and satisfaction of having... What's the EA line? I've forgotten the Electronic Arts line about how happy you'll be to earn Darth Vader after, hundreds of hours of gameplay. The feeling of satisfaction at having gone for a swim. Pride and accomplishment. Pride and accomplishment, thank you. The most downvoted Reddit post of all time. The people of Electronic Arts saying the reason why they don't give you things you pay for is because they want you to experience joy at getting them. Not exactly a great PR move, but what else are you going to say in that moment? You know, why don't we give you the things you want right away? Because we're greedy. Yum, 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 give me money. Something like that. Jim, just build this thing. Missing slate blocks. You're holding 2. There are 5 on the wall. That's all you need, my friend. Alright, we have an enclosed area. Now, in-ray beds, we could make steel beds pretty easily. We don't have enough wood to make many beds. I believe we have enough to make one if we want to. Is that true? Let's see. Beds. No, it's 85, so no. It is time for steel beds. I expect eventually we'll move the steel beds into the ship and see how that goes. For now, we don't have a lot of space in here, unfortunately. Darn you, pots! So I'm going to move the pots outside for now. We'll deal with jamming them in somewhere for attractiveness later. Right now, though, Hades, Pluto, please help me move these. 1, 2, 3. And what is Nalfine up to? Nalfine is trying to hunt still. You know what, friend? No more hunting. I'm sure you've done a great job today. I'm very proud of you, but just go home. Thank you. How's your plant cutting skill, incidentally? Nalfine's growing skill is a 5. Good enough. So while you're out here, I'd like you to go ahead and not grow, plant cut, rather. Cut. I'd like you to go ahead and plant cut both of these. There we go. And then they'll have some food to bring home. That'll be nice. Pots with dead people? Nah. The pots are a reminder that eventually, I guess they are urns, because they're a reminder that eventually we all go to pot. I don't know if it's an idiom everywhere in the world, but yes, gone to pot indicates something's gone very poorly, and I have no idea why. It's great, though. Okay, on this day, we now have space for beds. We did kill some things today, so we can most likely create some food in the morning. No, I always think of the pots as not being urns. Actually, no one's ever suggested these are urns before, and I have no idea why I didn't think of it myself. I guess it's always been one of them somewhere. Double bed for the married couple. I guess we can do that. Good call on that one. I may have forgotten they're married. Don't tell them, but I may have forgotten they're married, possibly. There are more important concerns here than marriage. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Okay. I can go here, and the one person can sleep at their feet. I love it. Best constructor currently is Nalfine, correct? Nalfine, you're going to go job 1 construction for now. You're hauling your berries in. We love it. You see they go into pot, might be like chamber pots. Oh, that's a good point. Good at saying it. I like that very much indeed. We have our first minor break risk. Nalfine's having a bad time. A little bit stressed out. Depressive person. No table. Looks like we didn't quite manage to finish creating the bedroom of our dreams. Hopefully later we get it done. Also, this is new, isn't it? The outline color of this bed makes me say, we're making sandstone. It's steel, though. I wonder how that change was made. That steel outline is now the pinkish color. Pinkish grayish color, maybe? I'm not sure on that one. Not sure about that. The phrase gone to pot refers to meat being cut up and cooked in a pot for soups and stews. Interesting. So gone to pot is a throwing away in some sense. Instead of it being the best part, is the part that is sent to the pot. All right. Very cool. Thank you for helping me learn words. As many of you know, we start the day every day with the word of the day. And I'm just tickled pink. We have another word of the day today. Okay, let's think about the morning. So Nalfine will be doing the work of making the bed. We want to get some planting going. Also, do we know how to make fuel yet? We do. So we want to make a biofuel refinery as quick as possible. It requires electricity to run, though. Now, can I take power off the ship's engine? Can I burn chem fuel to make chem fuel? Physicists, avert your eyes. This might get kind of awkward quickly. Let's find out. Because it is the case the end of game engine can be used as a power source. I just don't know. I just don't know at this point. Let's find out. How would we find out if it works? I think if we build it, we can see if it's electrified. Is that true? I've completely forgotten how to see if something powered, other than plugging it in. If we build an item directly onto the power source, the putative power source, I believe we can then see if it's plugging in or no. If not, we can move it. I believe that the refinery can be moved. But excited to see how that question works out. Maybe instead of building the house here, we should have expanded this straight away. That might have been good. Let's hold off on this for right now. If we need electricity, we can throw down solar panels, I assume. Yeah? No. We can turn wood into it instead. Check with an explicit power stat. That's very smart, thank you. No. We can read, though. Here we go. The ultra-tech heart of the grav ship. The grav engine generates lift by inverting and intensifying the effective gravity in a field around itself. This engine can lift upwards, but does not produce forward thrust. It can't function far from a large gravity well like a planet, so it's useless for interplanetary travel. This is why you need a separate ship to win the game. When launched, anything on substructures connected to a grav engine will be transported. Without a grav anchor, you'll abandon your current map. Okay, there's nothing here at all about the middle power things. Dark Luna, good call on the normal start. You start with no solar panels. On this new one, I wasn't quite sure. But Dark Luna, it's so good seeing you. Hopefully things are good for you as always. But yeah, I wish I'd expanded the ship instead of doing what I've done here. But we got some progress. We got some progress on building anyway. So all good, all good. Could be cool to have a grav a fuel generator inside of the ship itself. That could be very, very nice. I kind of want like a thin section here, like a tail fin or something. We got some beds. Excellent quality and normal quality. My goodness. So Hades Pluto made for their partner this bed. An Ibex ram's family background. This furniture bears representation of an Ibex ram being wounded by Dinolphine out of bleak necessity. The Ibex ram is covered in blood. The work symbolizes war. This is what I want in my bedroom. It gives me the right feelings for a good night's sleep. Very, very, very good. Very good, very good. No one has planted anything yet. What's wrong in my work queue? Jim's growing is beneath his cleaning. I do want that. So he's planting now, good. I believe it's the case I need Hades Pluto to stop with the constructing and possibly go ahead and start researching. Now, researching outside is super, super awkward, but it's better than nothing, I suppose. And from now on, all construction we do, I want to be on this ship for a little while. Also, hey, it's cool. The bright pink here, not pink, sorry, but bright teal here, rather, that shows exactly how much time you have before spoilation is pretty cool. And outdoors here is at 2C, so it is counting as refrigeration. I want to know, those of you in chat right now that feel like talking, what's your excitement level on this DLC? Has it gone up? Has it gone down? On a scale from 1 to 10, where are you? 1 meaning, I don't know, I guess I could play Solitaire again if I need to 10. By playing this game, I'm seeing the pure vision of the divinity of the Lord. If I do not look away, my eyes will be blinded as in the Old Testament. A 15, a 25, a 30, a 10. Gone from 2 or 3 to 7. Von Ruger's a huge jump, love that. Excited for new ways to play, 7 for 10 due to fishing, improved pathing, absolutely. Already stoked, now absolutely amazed, yeah. I think most of you who are mentioning your excitement are pretty high, but second best or maybe even best DLC. I kind of agree with that. Like I said, I haven't been as excited for any of the DLCs as this one, except I don't exactly recall how excited I was for Royalty as first DLC. I think it was, oh wow, a DLC, how cool is that? But also, oh no, I hope it doesn't destroy things. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Rimworld! Hello, Grubzilla, how you doing? Okay, like I said, we're going to do outside research. Hades Pluto must begin to study the ways of... I had an idea. Must begin studying the ways of the pilot. Any knowledge of anything gives Hades Pluto more piloting skills somehow. We'll see. Ideology is so important for colonies. Patriarch, you're absolutely right. It does determine a lot about how you're going to play. It both restricts and permits different sorts of decisions that one might not want to make otherwise in ideology. And yeah, it's a fine game for sure. Fine. All right, we need to chop things down in a big way. Your issue with DLC is that Titan's always trying to force caravanning. Oh yeah, I mean, so many of the DLCs are presented with, I've made so many other maps, I made lots of pop-ups in the world, why is no one using them? And hey, it's a lynx in our base. Lynxes are predator animals. We should probably deal with that at some point soon. That said, I'm sure they're much smaller animals to go eat. Leave us alone, please. Caravanning is forever against our religion. You're absolutely correct about that. In no measure will I ever say that caravanning is the right thing to do. Shame on you for even implying it could be. That's great. You're worried that making your own shuttle may make caravans obsolete. It's possible that caravans will be more for nomadic folks or tribal starts. Also could be, could be useful for people who don't want to make the whole giant ship as a way of just bouncing from place to place without too much worry. Like I said, shuttles do replace what people used to do. Avoid caravanning by firing all their people across the world, which is always so awkward. I need to go ahead and assign this bed to make sure that the random doesn't use it. So Hades, Pluto, and Nolfine, you're married. Congratulations. And then this one belongs to our friend Jim. Okay, I do want to go and move one of the pots back inside to give us a little bit more beauty and happiness in the room. In fact, I'm feeling good. Let's go move two of them in instead. Also, I'm seeing that this didn't get finished. Construction skill too low, so Hades Pluto is unable to make chairs right now. Distressing. But a nice little room. Yeah, I think among the DLCs, my least favorite is definitely Anomaly. Is there anyone who really likes Anomaly among you? I'm not going to ask you to defend yourself. It's just, like I said before, Anomaly to me forced one kind of story. And so I think many other DLCs do so well at encouraging, supporting, pointing out different kinds of stories. Where Anomaly is just the story of, oh no, it's all falling apart, we're all gonna die. And I played 2 runs of it, and it just wasn't quite for me. Because it did take over so much, and I'm not really into the horror genre that much. So, how it goes. You can do it for 1 playthrough, then turn it off afterwards. Yeah, 2 for me, and I haven't looked back even a little bit. At some point, I might try it again. It's too aggressive. It's good if you want the extra challenge. Yeah, you can move down how often the awful things happen. When I started, I really wanted to have a base where I collect all the monsters. I think so many of the DLC preview pages showed these giant complexes where one could protect all the monsters and study them and so on. But I could never get a base to that level because every single night the horrors would come eat me, and the pink blob would take over everything, and yeah, it wouldn't let me play the game the way I wanted to play, I think. You appreciate they're trying to experience me a little different. Redbeard, I agree. You know, in the previews, there were so many really clear statements of, we're doing something a little bit different. We want to bring in a kind of emotion that's not been there previously, namely the emotion of fear and terror and worry. And, yeah, I mean, in that way, they really accomplished their goal there, no doubt. Okay, as I said, I really want to save my packaged survival meals. We still have 50 of them, but if we can cook these up pretty soon, I'd be very happy. Now, in Ray research, I think I'm going to go solar panels. I think we're going solar panels. I'm glancing through for anything else that's new and interesting. Oh, you have to learn how to fish. Place zones where your colonists can go fishing. Now, I'm suspecting that one does not need to make fishing poles. Perhaps that's false, but I'll be curious to see how fishing works. Not immediately, though. Heavy bridges. This is an upgrade that so many people have wanted, where it's possible to actually build on lakes and the ocean, etc., instead of having to only build in the places around the water, or building only very light things on it. Now, with that said, I'm a little bit surprised you have to research it. It's a very tiny detriment to be able to build that kind of base, but I'm guessing there'll be some really fascinating defensive structures that include water in a way it hasn't previously. I suspect some people will be finding ways to make kill boxes that are directly in a lake to force the enemies to walk on through. Now that said, I don't know how enemy pathing has been changed in this DLC. So weapons and such would be very cool, I'm all about that, but I'm wondering, and I'm guessing you've wondered also, I'm wondering, can solar panels work in space? Because why wouldn't they be able to? Also, I'm wondering if on the spaceship, if you can't power the majority of your ship's items with the engine, is the engine only for moving, and then solar panels at all are used for powering the base normally, or the ship normally? That's interesting. Yeah, I'm used to the Star Trek idea where you have the the warp crystals, but the warp crystals also give you power, or maybe there's some other engine involving photons or something. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I like the idea. I think powering the ship is a very important idea, so we'll get our way onto that. Also gives electricity for hunting and cooking things up. Still have a lot of time on the food there, but it might be worth going ahead and producing on a campfire. Impulse drive versus warp drive. Maybe so. You want to know if windmills work in space. That's called, what, like a ram? Flying through the power produced? That's very funny. Very funny. Nalfine failed at making a dining chair. You fool! You fool, try again, please. I believe in you. Is vanilla ship generator still possible to build? It is, but as you know, vanilla ship generator is so far down the line of research that it's going to take some time. Hello? 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 Alright, the Lynx found an even easier meal than the small gerbils. How dare you? How dare you? You want to correct my description of Star Trek engines? I mean, go wild. Go wild. I mean, the fact of it is that I'm used to being corrected. This morning I was talking with Noms about all of you, and she said, occasionally your chat reminds me of that one student in class who always wants the teacher to be impressed by the things he says. Not in terms of you got the right answer, but instead, oh, how clever you are. So, chat, you're going to correct me. I'm ready for it always. Wonka Bar, thank you for gifting a sub to Reldaw. Reldaw, do enjoy your emotes and such. Thank you for the generosity all the way through. Very cool thing of you to have do. That rhyme was not at all grammatical, unfortunately. Jim has no jobs to do. So Jim, you are able to construct poorly. You can do more plant cutting. I think for right now, while we're on the planet, plant cutting would be a lovely thing to do. Get some medicine also, very fine. Looking for other medicine right now, a little bit out there. And our storage area still has open spots, but I need to make some more eventually. Nalfine, with you finishing that, you want to go hunt. And I kind of agree, but we need you to do some cooking for, you're not a cook. We need you to go ahead and throw down 2 useful items. One, a butcher table. We could make it out of steel, but we have plenty of wood now. And I'll just throw it there among the pots. And then also we need to have a basic campfire to begin doing a very basic kind of cooking. Friends, it is the case. It's been another hour of stream. Been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Time for a once an hour ad break. 3 minutes of ads once every 57 minutes is how this stream works. So quick 3-minute ad break. We'll do a little crossword puzzle so you won't miss a gosh darn thing. And yeah, we'll see you in 3 if you're an ad watcher. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you're enjoying the Rimworld playthrough, because I most certainly am. And that's great, great, great. All right, Orchard Thief, author Susan. It's Susan Orlean, I believe. A ball and socket. Ball and socket is the kind of joint the hip is. associate as opposed to an assistant at a law firm. Serves in a restaurant. Well, waits on. Waits tables, not sure. Deep wrinkles are creases. So smallest prime number is 2, sure. Occurring at 25 across times per year. 2 times per year is biannual. Struck down in biblical parlance. Smote! Love it. Sailing to Byzantium poet W.B. Yeats. Was it Yeats or Yates? Boy, I think it's Yeats. Organization for club owners. Clubs like golf clubs. We have the PGA. Incidentally, this is a thing that one sees in Japan that I don't think we see in the US as much. While waiting for stoplights, streetlights to turn colors, often it's the case that you'll see Japanese people working on their golf swing. It's amazing. Adam versus everything. Hello. I believe you may have just raided into an ad break. The crossword puzzle we do during the ad break. I swear I'm playing Rimworld. Look, it's Rimworld. Look, it's a spaceship. I'm so sorry the ad break is running right now. Here's actually the second ad break in a row we've gotten a nice raid, so I'm sorry. Hello, I'm Resorty. I play a variety of strategy, simulation, and base building games, including a little game called Rimworld. Adam, how are you enjoying your new playthrough? Friends, if you don't know Adam versus Everything, longtime friend of the channel, I knew him back when ... Adam, I'm so curious, how are you enjoying the DLC? It is, for me, revivifying my joy for the game. It's absolutely great. So many of you, welcome in. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for being here. You're going to see Rimworld on the game here. Rimworld on stream right here for the next week or so. It should be good. But as I said, we are kind of in the ad break right now. A lot of fun long stream. Take care, Adam. See you again soon. Stream for 12 hours. Oh, yeah. I mean, I know it's the case that those of us who've been so lucky to get access to the DLC early. Many streamers have been streaming really long hours and playing into the hype, and that's so exciting. I love seeing the Rimworld directory up and going. All right, a little more ad break, about a minute. Let's finish a bit more crossword and see how it goes. Houston, we blank a problem, have obviously. A strong suit, one's, the word is said fort. English speakers say it's one's forte. The word is said fort. Okay, a sudden shock, a jolt possibly. Let's see if the downs make sense of that. So serves in a restaurant is to wait upon. Member of the Philadelphia NFL team is an eagle. Venetian blind parts are slats. Actresses Lockhart and Squibb. I have absolutely no idea. This is my weak point, of course. Iranian rulers till 79 with the Shahs. A Chinese gambling hotspot. I actually don't know this one, unfortunately. No, not at all. Score 100% on his to A's. Oh, Macau, of course. I was thinking of a place like an individual gambling den. In Macau with a U, I believe. So they're too hot, or they're needed when handling too hot to handle things. This is going to be oven mitts, of course. Yes, sirree. Oh, I think it's Yates, actually. I'm not sure. Icy hazards in Arctic winters are the bergs. Very good. Pressure blank, a device on a boiler, pressure gauge. Friends, the ad break is over. Let me go and look at one more, and here we go. The goatmen of Greek myth, they're fawns, I believe with the U, usually. All right, very good, very good. We will pause the game there and get back to it in just 1 hour's time. For now, though, again, it's good to see you, Raiders. It's good to see you, folks. I hope things have been good for you for the, the foreseeable past, and hopefully it'll be good for you going forward here. So, a little bit more today. We're working on getting a little base going before we blast off again. The mechanoids are after us, and it's going to be a good time. So, I should probably not take apart my spaceship. Does the spaceship need to be sealed to blast off? It doesn't, I'm pretty sure. At this point, our ship is non-pressurized. Could one have a totally open ship? Do you need to have walls? A strong airtight wall that prevents oxygen leaks in the vacuum of space. If we have no oxygen, we can just be a platform. Now, I suspect that people who are sleeping in space would like to have walls, but you gotta look at the void. Hey, Mooby, good seeing ya. It does in space, we can hover in atmosphere. Alright, interesting to see. Dorgan, thank you for the Rimworld shout out and your resubscription. I appreciate it a whole bunch. Oxygen's not included, it's true. Someone gets me some algae to make oxygen right away. Thank you very much. At some point, I'll go ahead and load up the cheat mode and see if we can blast off with no walls. It's gonna be amazing. Amazing. Alright, we finally have this made. It is time to begin doing the work of making meals. Now, our cook we have is not very good at all, and so we have the problem of possibly getting food poisoning as they learn, but don't you worry. You'll get over it real soon. Okay, finish making this, please. Already working on it, fantastic. The lynx is still eating my things. I want the lynx to go away if possible. Not sure when to fight it, we'll see. Okay, so I would like to go ahead also and begin producing on our ship some more substructure. So substructure requires one of these little white tiles each. Do the walls require that also? And the walls are just steel. So it looks like nothing requires the special panels, except for the big grav extender and actually the tiles as well. And that really is all of it. So let's go ahead and expand this way to the very edge. My intention is to make some walls back there. What should we have it look like? I don't know. We have so much space in which to build. I immediately see the possibility of like the traditional gray man UFO. Make some kind of XCOM or Xenonauts UFO if we want to. Make the Death Star. I love so many possibilities. For right now, I'm okay with just having some space behind. Now, the thrusters appear to need to have open space behind them. I do kind of wonder what happens if you blast off with with a fair amount of material behind you. I'm guessing things go kind of poorly. So maybe this is where our doors go. I need a wall, actually. So maybe walls and doors. Let's go and cut off part of this so it looks better. Maybe that looks good. As always, my knowledge of symmetry is questionable at best. So the hulls appear to be, or the doors appear to just be standard steel doors. Whoops, can't build there. You have to build the substructure before you can build the main structure. And now we know. Now we know. It seems excessive to have a larger one than this. I mean, true enough, but you imagine you want to have a super space colony. Oh, I can move the thrusters. But doesn't this look really cool? I think it looks amazing as it is. We'll not be moving the thrusters these days, but I thank you for the fine suggestion nonetheless. Alright, we can begin butchering over here also. Bring me infinite butchery within a limited radius, if you please. Excellent, good. Both sides of the symmetry argument are overrated. Gross, I love that joke, and I thank you for it. I remember for a very long time, forever in fact. Among the alleged cooks, Hades, Pluto, you are doing this also. So, cooking and research are both full-time jobs, but at this point, it's not essential. You're off to have some food first. That's fine. It's fine. It's all happening. So, I sure do hope we get a pop-up at some point that says the mechs are coming to get you, get out of here in X amount of time. As of right now, the permanent bonuses we've made to the playthrough. Number one, the substructure is existing. If we talk about substructures and superstructures, you're gonna get some marks real soon. So hopefully not yet. So this substructure, though, is a real thing that will come with us forever and always. The knowledge that Hades Pluto is getting, I'm actually going to drop on floor the meat for right now. The knowledge that Hades Pluto is getting in There we go. In piloting is a great thing regardless. I'm sorry, can you not drop on floor anymore? There it is. Drop on floor, thank goodness. Okay. Lovely. And here we go. Do I live in a city or a more rural area in Japan? Mubi Newbie, I'd like you to guess. Do I seem like a city boy or a country boy? Do I seem like I should be singing some John Denver right now? Possibly? I shouldn't make you guess. I live in Tokyo, the largest city in the world. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Okay, I appreciate your hauling that. For right now, it's okay. Yeah, but no, I do live in Tokyo. I teach at a university here. My wife's the head of a faculty here. And we have a good time. Have a good time for sure. I have strong country bumpkin college professor. It is true. I actually have taught at smaller schools before. But at this point, I'm teaching at a large university in a large city. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Rural Tokyo, the 55th floor. We're actually profoundly lucky to live in a standalone home, or a standalone duplex. We considered getting an apato, or a mansion. Mansion is the word for condo here. On a higher floor, and we found one on like the 30th floor somewhere. But it is the case that the place we like most is a standalone duplex, and it's been really good for us. It is small and tight in a way, but it's really nice anyway. What do I teach? Gross call, I'd like you to guess. It's the one question I do not answer until someone guesses. So what do you think I profess? That's right. Attention, attention, everyone. I have a story for you. Allow me to make a profession. I should move the meat pile. I kind of forgot this is a thing. I haven't played in a while, so I'll make a pile of meat right here. As usual, I will call it the delightful PETA slogan of meat your meat. So fun. And it'll be a place where meat lives at highest possible priority. I teach English, mathematics, I teach Rimworld, I teach history, I teach philosophy, gamification, physical education. You think I'm the coach who stands there with his big old belly, hasn't moved faster than a saunter in 30 years, but one time back in high school he threw a touchdown and living off that glory? That is not me. I am in fact a philosophy professor. There you go. Philosophy all the way. I understand why you'd say English though. Yeah, Ms. Namo, it is an FAQ, but I appreciate seeing people's guesses anyways. It delights me that people often guess things that are quite wrong. I like when people guess math or, math most of all. Physics also very funny to me. Do you get resorty points? Yeah. J-Stink, I'll give you 8 million resorty points. Congratulations. Make sure you check your points in... Yeah, make sure you check your points by typing in exclamation point channel points. You'll see exactly how many points you've saved up over your time here. Whether you're a long-term viewer or short-term viewer, everyone has at least a few channel points. Ooh, we meet our first visitor. A warrior from the Black Plain Pact is visiting the colony. His name is Krune Asanas. Krune Asanas the warrior. Questionable gear. Questionable gear. Very good at fighting. A gay person, a slower person. Tell me of the Black Plain... the words are hard. Black Plain Pact. What kind of faction are you, my friends? You're neutral. You could be good. You could be bad. Hard to say. Hard to say for sure. Slothful's not great, but having combat skill is great. But at this point, I don't want to make other people angry, so welcome. We'll have a little conversation, a little bit of chit-chat. He's just saying welcome to the neighborhood. I kind of expect the opportunity to earn a little gift from him by being nice. Okay, other thing I want to be doing while we're here is I do want to be making pants for people so we can take off our clothes. With that said, we can take off our hats right now, can't we? As of right now, I'm not going to make a separate outfit. I want to wait until we actually are all wearing pants. Because running around with only shirts on is a little ridiculous. But it'd be a lovely thing to save our helmet durability as long as possible. Oh, does a spacesuit cost movement speed? I didn't even notice. I actually didn't look. Yeah! It does slow you down. Oh! I didn't even look, to be honest. Okay. I'm glad we're taking them off now, even if we've wasted perhaps a bit of time on that. Now, how about the fancy helmets? They do not slow you down. It's only the chest clothes. Now, I believe Nalfine is wearing pants, actually. Is that true? You are. So you may take off your entire suit at this point. Got it. Got it. Plans for societal norm don't be society. But as the kids say, we live in a society. Does anyone know the origin of that phrase? Like, really and sincerely, I do not. And I sort of wish I did. Sort of wish I knew. Alright, so these are only 2 wide. I should probably go ahead and make an actual small self instead. No channel points? Type in ! Channel points and you'll see how many channel points you have. Happy to help you out with that one. Make sure you keep a track, keep an eye on how many channel points you have. One of the more important factors in this world. Okay, we need to have a steel bookcase. It's in the Justice League trailers. Mr. Franz, thank you for knowing that. I know it only in its mimetic form, unfortunately. Maybe it's from an episode of Seinfeld, the one in the Chinese restaurant. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Maybe the Joker said it. Okay, we're hearing a lot of origin stories. Pardon me briefly, I must know which of them is the truth. Also, say hello to Cat Fritz, the mascot of the channel. Isn't he adorable? Here we go. We live in a society. From Happy Mag. So a lot of places being used as a meme. The earliest trace is a Hong Kong-based meme in April 2015. It was an image macro of the Joker. So it's not anything in particular about what the Joker did, but still. Okay. Is it possible it indeed came from Seinfeld? We're living in a society. We're living in a society is the phrase from the Chinese restaurant. Supposed to act in a civilized way. I love it. Another suggestion is it come from a Justice League trailer. Now, is Justice League involved the Joker? I don't really know these things very well. Okay, so it does come from the Joker indeed. Fascinating. I don't know how it's said. I don't like the particular cant which is expressed. Is it, we live in a society, or we live in a society? I don't know how this actor plays the Joker, but good to know. It was a meme before the Joker said it. Huh. Googling out quotes? Yeah, I mean, unfortunately it's the case that Google has become pretty good at parsing non-enclosed search phrases. But yeah, the Justice League comes after the meme. Okay. Gotta do some origins, a meme archaeology at some point. Dig deep and see what happens. Googling out the various tags. I love the tags. Tags are good for Googling, but at the same time, I trust myself to find the right thing. Usually. I love it though. I mean, the no AI tag, let me show you the secret I discovered a while back. So let's see, what's a way to get an AI pop-up? Like, I don't know, what is boiling? Okay. If you curse in your search, it doesn't use the AI pop-up. I don't know why. And I found ways to use like the softest possible curses. But yeah, I don't know why this decision was made. Heck will give it to you. Now, it does make your search kind of imprecise in a way. The word heck being added makes like, is it a chicken? I don't know. Because the AI would respond positively to swears. Okay, so it's a worry about marketing primarily. They must keep their AI good and holy. I understand. Well, there you go, team. There you go, team. If you use the big swears, it definitely works also. Love it, love it, love it. Yeah, the searches I do on stream tend to be fairly innocuous. Like I said, I'd like to get some pants going also. We've done so little research while here. Yeah, I'm a little all over the place on doing the job I'd like to do. We can build the electric tailoring bench. It'll work just fine until it gets electricity. It should probably be built inside, but as of right now, we're having a good time throwing everything outside, so I'm going to stay with that for right now. Also, I built a conduit here just to see if I could power my base from the engine. That is not a function of this game. But I think it was a function of save our ship, maybe. I might be wrong with that. I can't quite remember. So we can now go ahead and remove the conduit I threw here. Just because it doesn't look nice. And obviously the most important thing in this game is pure aesthetics. Nublish, it's good seeing you. Playing Rimworld, all is right in the world. It's true. I love playing Rimworld so much. How's Rimworld Odyssey? 2 thumbs up from me, Penguin. I'm definitely excited to let other people play it, or not let other people play it, see other people play it. I always feel a little bad when I'm able to play a game well before anyone else in the world, or more earlier than the average person can do so. Like, what have I done to be worthy of this? I've shown up and talked to my wall for a bunch of days in a row, and at least a few of you had said, I like how this guy talks to his wall. Bingo bango. That's all it is. It's not that I'm an exceptional player, it's not that I understand the game more deeply than the average bear, it's instead just that I push the buttons, and you all smile when I push the buttons. Hey, I just now noticed the berries here. Do we have ordinary food now? We have a collection of ordinary food. As such, I think it's time for me to have them stop eating packaged survival meal. Because they are needed for the void of space. Also, we're very lucky the area we're in right now counts as being refrigerated. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. You live to watch me push the buttons. Are you going to do the meme about, if everyone has left for Zordy, I'm still the one fan? I don't remember how this one goes. Any reason I added wings to the ship? So before I knew how pressurization worked, I assume I just needed to make a little fake airlock. But, yeah. Now I just think they look kind of cool, so I left them. There are doormats. The doormats, you wipe your feet before going inside. There's no good answer. I think it looks cool. What's that line? Okay. It's like some line about being a fan, right? If X has 1 million fans copy pasta. Here we go. So at Double Lift, the ADC person, if Double Lift has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If Double Lift has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If Double Lift has only 1 fan, then that's me. If Double Lift has no fans, that means I'm no longer on Earth. If the world's against Double Lift, then I am against the world. There you go. When people say that I'm their favorite, I think that every single time. Speaking of favorites, ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. People are having bedtime together. Hello, Zaris. Your daughter was watching and swears a reminder of Mr. Feeney. I will take that every single day of the week. Yeah, the very, very last, not the last episode of Boy Meet World ends with Mr. Feeney offering a small valediction to the 3 main characters as they go off to college. And, yeah, he ends by saying, do good. And Topanga says, Topanga, my first crush, says, Mr. Feeney, don't you mean do well? And he says, no, do good. And that line has stuck with me in some really important way, and in some measures is the core of my own teaching. I try very hard to inspire the students to do positive things in the world. because they often enter my classroom so unbelievably cynical and apathetic and believe there's just no point in all of this. And yet I want to suggest there might be. As expected, the visitors who came and wandered about and did very, very little have left me an item or two. Number one, a fancy hat made of mastodon wool. I can blend in this place with that. And number two, a muffalo wool face mask. No questions, Your Honor. No comments on that one. But if we have environmental toxins, we can protect ourselves a little bit more. Thanks, boss. So Jim here is our depressive, I believe. That's not true. Who's the depressive? Nalfine? All right, Nalfine, congratulations. You are going to get the fancy hat. That's going to be you for right now. Okay, so there's something else I wanted to do. Food. I got distracted by the Mr. Feeney conversation. And someone saying I remind them of a teacher. It's always good, always good. So, apparel policies, food policies. We're going to have a new policy called... There's a Ben Folds song called Landed. It's about coming back to Earth when you have to deal with the difficulties of your life. But I'm going to make a meta joke here and call the policy for when we're on the planet Ben Folds. I can't? Oh, you have to add a new one. Wrong button, sorry. Name is instead Ben Folds. And we'll all go he. And people who come in later won't know what it's about. It'll be our secret, those of you here right now. And so the important thing here is they cannot eat pack and survival meals. Past that, kind of sort of go wild. I mean, ideally, don't eat raw things. Ideally, don't eat corpses. Thank you. So right now, everyone goes on the Ben Folds job. Lovely. And then pants. Need warm clothes. It's getting cooler. It is heading towards spring, or it is spring rather. It's heading on towards summer. We are in the northern hemisphere, correct? Very much so, but pretty far north. There's probably an argument in favor of moving bases before we have to do so to get down to warmer weather. Now, our fuel tanks are entirely full, so we have, again, the same ability to move as previously. I think it was an area roughly like this, and so now we can aim on south and do the same. There'll probably be 2 or so jumps before we get to an area that's nice and warm. That is definitely a way to, to progress in the game. Okay, our steel bookcase here. Did I make bookcases? Well, it's just helped people get a little bit more construction XP. That's a good idea, right? I meant to instead make ordinary shelves to put our fancy hats upon. Space Sammy says a new global map is a new UI button in the bottom right. New UI button. Number 1, icons for landmarks. Look at them all. Look at them all. All right, that's cool. That's very, very cool. I said before that I would love to see a lot of the landmarks, but Herdio Lock, the Mantis Reservoir, Increased Fish, Dokum Pond. So I'm guessing that some of these landmarks are not especially interesting, but some of them are probably so darn cool. I could imagine playing a cartographer playthrough where one wants to visit all the special things and mark them down. Well, I guess they already exist, so it's not so much cartographer as it is tourist. Yeah, I guess a tourist who calls of a cartographer, perhaps. Very cool, though. Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it. The red pig sheet. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Earlier I said the absolute foolishness of, oh, we only know what's on half the map. Nope. When we started playing, I forgot to make an entire planet. Well, these things happen. It's a half-planet playthrough, more than good enough for our first visit to Odyssey and our first visit to the game in quite a long time. But I thought they'd added a new cool feature of if you start in the sky, you're just not quite sure what's happening down below. You gotta map it by exploring. would be kind of cool though, wouldn't it? It'd be kind of darn cool to have to discover the map. It's not this kind of game, but I've said this previously, especially for tribal folks, I would love it if you only knew what's on the map right here. And then there was like a profound fog of war beyond that. And so you had to explore around to see what's what. That'd make the game much harder in some ways. But I think it would nicely introduce that feeling that Tynan talked about in Anomaly. That feeling of fear. Because you just don't know what you're going to find. Now, for some of us, exploring the world map is always a feeling of fear. Gosh, what's out there? How's it gonna go? Oh goodness. Oh, there may be a mod for that. Oh, that's very cool, Bananas. Thank you for Banana. Thank you for mentioning that. I want to explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate. No, this is not a 4X game. This is clearly a roguelike. What are you talking about? That's the question I got. Can the ship components be packed up and loaded into a caravan? I expect they can. Especially if you want to go overland with it, you're welcome to do so. I don't know how it would go exactly. Also, Nalfine is now put on the mask. Oh, isn't there some, like, Bane quote on this one from one of the Batman movies? Like, no one cared who I was until I put on the mask. That sort of thing? Possibly. Okay, so we're looking for, what do you call vac suit? Vac suit helmets. Okay. Vac-suit helmets live here. Most important thing in the world. 3 items fit, so 3 helmets should fit. 1, 2, 3. I tend not to like superhero movies too much, but I do enjoy the Chris Nolan, is that right? The Chris Nolan Batman films strike me as, in some measure, going beyond the ordinary superhero movie. I just didn't grow up with comic books and such. I wasn't that kind of nerd, fortunately or unfortunately. What genre movies do I enjoy? I mean, I'm gonna be predictable right now. I really like documentaries. That's the unfortunate truth of it. If I had my druthers so-called, it would be all documentaries all the time. Now, I do also like spy movies, right? I like, movies where someone knows something someone else doesn't know. Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy I was into. But no, it mostly is documentaries. In a post-truth society, isn't every movie a documentary? We can't believe we're in a post-truth society. I don't even know what that means. Rabble, rabble, rabble. But, sorry, Tinker Tailor Sailor Spy? Tinker Tailor... What's it called? The John Le Carre book that was turned into a film. Tinker Tailor something something. Something something something. All good. You know what I mean, though. Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Is that what it is? Alright, very good. That's what I mean, for sure, for sure. Son of a gun! I had them all take their hats off, and then forgot to restrict their use of their hats. Alright, look here, you. Look here, you. No hats allowed. Alright, we're going to begin to make a new clothing policy. Oh, I should mention, friends, we have a pretty active Discord in this community. I know a lot of you are perhaps tourists from other channels who are stopping in due to raids. I appreciate your being here. But we have a pretty intelligent, curious, interactive channel. And so if you want to go to the Discord, you can definitely join up over there and talk about all the kind of things that we might want to talk about in more detail than is possible on Twitch. As you know, Twitch kind of rewards hot takes, quick messages back and forth. On the Discord, though, you can share pictures of your animals. You can go ahead and spend time with people who want to talk about politics, if you want to, about plants and all the rest. It's a good place for sure. So consider joining up if you want to. It's all a lovely thing. We need a new clothing set. This is going to be called, what? The ground floor. No. Something apparel, something clothing, like the lower class clothing. And why is it lower class? Because you're not in the sky anymore. If you want to, you can just hide the hats. Ms. Namo is correct. You can hide the hats. But in this case, at least, I want to see the hats to make sure they're removed so they're not being damaged. The space hats, much like many other items in the game, do have a durability, and when it's gone, it's gone. And I don't know how to make new ones, so I want to preserve it as much as possible. That's why this is happening. For right now, the one thing you may not wear down here is your... Where is it? Where is it? Is your vac suit hat. It is in armor. Vac suit proper, you won't be able to wear eventually. So that is lower class clothing for all of you. Because from the goal, the goal is just let's protect the hats and make sure we can see them. Okay. Things are getting done, man. So close to finish back here. So after we have all of these tiles put in, I'll then start thinking about what goes onto them next. Thank goodness. I was almost worried there was no middle tile here, and then we'd have to have an asymmetrical ship, and some of you would become absolutely infuriated over that. We responded a little bit too strongly about the business of symmetry here. A local crow has gone mad. It will attack everyone it sees. I want to let it peck our eyes out. I think crows are so unbelievably cool. I want to feed them so much, but I think it would upset the neighbors. Okay. Friends, a mad crow's upon us. Our first time fighting a bird. So, is the bird flying? Oh, look at its wings go. Its little wings go flap, flap, flap. Now, I wonder how hard it is to shoot, buddy. It's a small creature. Does it get a penalty then to shooting it? I see no such thing, but I bet it does. Okay. Hoping to train attack crows? Well, that's a fun question. Like, how intelligent are the crows in this game? Intermediate trainability, they can be trained to fight. Absolutely, team. If you want an army of crows, you can indeed do so. Yeah. The combination of royalty and this DLC allows one to be a crow wizard. You can have a familiar, I suppose, rushing around blasting stuff with your Emperor Palpatine lightning, and then having the crow peck its eyes out. I kind of want to replay this game now with royalty on. All right, Jim, you have a large hammer. You probably shouldn't do this. You're going to hit the crow in the head. It's a healthy female. It's not your fault. Okay, it actually took 2 hits, surprisingly. Jim was pecked once in the arm. You're going to be A-okay. And there you have it. Its head destroyed. Its right foot missing. There it is. Real quick, I need to say, thou shalt not use good medicine. We have herbal medicine, so everyone uses that for right now. So poorly organized in here, though. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's a way to force them to, by default, combine things. It's like one herbal medicine and one herbal medicine should just be stacked, of course. So for right now, I'm going to have Lady Hades Pluto begin working on getting Doctor XP points. Rip to the Crow? I mean, don't think about it. It's okay. It's okay. Once again, I'm surprised that steel things, this is wood actually. Earlier we saw that steel bed was looking like wood. Oh, don't beds require some wood even if you use steel? Is that true? Am I lying? I might be lying to you. Yeah, for some reason when we made a wood steel bed earlier, it showed wood color, and I was confused. Regardless. I need 2 pairs of pants, if you would. Give me pants. There they are. Ideally, we want good ones, but we kind of don't care right now. Do we have any kind of leather? We have 49 plain leather. The making of the pants requires, again, 40. All right. We didn't plant cotton this time, and we're not going to stay here longer for cotton, I don't believe. Hades Pluto, please go take care. Okay. Doctoring is above the other, but we need to ask for the tending instead. Without medicine is fine. Wait, why about medicine? Everyone's being told to use herbal. Do you have to have herbal in your pocket already? There we go. Hades Pluto, you're going to carry in your pocket all the herbal you can find. Friends, is this euphemistic? Those of you who engage in such things, if I said, hey, can you get me some herbal, like some wink herbal tea, can you get me an ounce of herbal pea? Like, would you know what I meant? I think you might. I think that might be an understood reference to those of you into such things. That's fine. My clothing outside is being damaged. I need to get it inside then not used. So, Nolfine, would you please haul this in? Yeah, gotta take care of that one for sure. Rainy day, no good. I want us to learn something about fishing. I'd love to try the fishing, but it's not essential we do that right now. So at some point we will, but not quite yet. I want some horticulture. Yeah. I want some agrarian lifestyle, don't you know? That's right. I say things like, don't you know? Despite my best effort, some part of me is eternally Midwestern. I'm just kind of stuck with that. This morning I said ope. I said, oh man, the more time I spend here, the more I'm obviously an American from the Midwest. Originally a Midwesterner, yeah, I grew up near Chicago. And then lived for a while in Wisconsin, Indianapolis, and Nebraska. There you go. Hey, Chaswick. Chaswick, thank you for the resubscription. I do appreciate that. I hope you're having a lovely day in the neighborhood. Would you be, could you be, won't you be my subscriber? Thank you much indeed. Danielle, how's it going? Midwestern Ope, let me squeeze right past ya. I didn't grow up with that one in particular, but I see how one could grow up with that in particular. Also, I feel kind of bad. I had Hades Pluto recruited and hanging out for quite a while there. Alright. I'd love to find some more plain leather. Now, you, my friend, do not give plain leather. You Panthera fur. Panthera. I'm going to call it Panthera from right now. I don't think I know any of their music, but I feel like I should. Raccoon friend gives light leather. Boars give pigskin. I believe that wild boars no longer revenge. It's true. Slaps knee, we should have left 20 minutes ago. Slaps knee, welp! As many of you know, one of the things I struggle with most in life is figuring out how to get people to leave my home. So if we have people over for dinner, and then we're sitting afterwards and having a chit-chat, and we started at 5 and it gets on to like 9 or 10, and all I want to do is go to sleep, there aren't very many good cross-cultural ways of indicating please go away. So if I hit my knees and say, welp, this means go away in Midwestern culture. But we have friends from, I don't know, like various places around the world, including, Japan. And so unfortunately, I've had to resort to, I've had a nice time with you tonight. However, I must go to sleep now. Would you please leave? And I realize that's so rude, but only that level of directness makes me sure that the idea has gotten through. I realize I could probably just say, I would like to go to sleep now, but to me, unfortunately, that could mean, but you're welcome to stay up and talk, or stay in and talk to my wife. But I know that my wife also wants to go to sleep at a certain hour, but she's too rude, too polite to act on it. She will let people stay until they fall asleep on the couch, where I want everyone out of the house. Go away. We've had enough fun. Be gone, thank you. Incidentally, you might know the Japanese culture is very indirect. I spend part of my hobby time buying and selling pieces of cardboard on the internet, and the other day I saw someone offer a price. So there was an item listed for $25 or so, and someone wanted to buy it at $20. So they made a post saying, may I buy this for $20, or would you accept $20? And the seller responded with, I had not considered $20. Now to me that means I have not considered $20, allow me to think about it. To the Japanese person, I had not considered $20 means no. My wife is ethnically Japanese and grew up in a Japanese household, which is delightful, but because of that, she's incredibly indirect at times and assumes that other people understand what on earth she is saying when she does not say things. So that is an experience I find very, very fun, but also perhaps a little bit strange. All right. We got some corridors now. I wonder if I should be kicking out more than this. Yeah. We have a hallway at least. So what should the hallway be? I don't know. Hey, Brains, how's it going? Hope you're doing well out there in Brainsville. Maybe I'll make some little rooms back here. Maybe some rooms on the side there. You try to get people to leave by saying, before we end the night, would you like to play a quick game? So you mention ending the night, but then you offer something as a way of, I don't know, a way of discouraging their staying too long, but an end of the night gesture perhaps. Yeah, I don't know. I like just saying directly, please go away. I do this with my students occasionally. They oh, that looks so cool. Wait. It made a little curve on its own. Is that new for all buildings? No, it's not. Wow. Yeah, I do it with my students occasionally. If I make some statement that I believe is definitive, and so today we've learned that Plato argues blah, 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 and then I stop, and there's not a question mark, and they're still looking at me as if I'm going to say more, I will say, go away, and they laugh and they go away. But I've been told if I say this to the wrong kind of person, I will lose my job. So that's how it goes. It's all joke. But there's a possibility students will not know it's jokes, and then I get in big trouble. Big trouble. Okay. Someone has made a slight error by believing we can go infinitely long here. We could instead, or should instead, have moved this to the very top and then built the long ship of my dreams. Instead, we do have to build out. So maybe we'll build north this next time? I don't know. Or we can move the thrusters, right? One possibility is to move the thrusters somewhere else. Is this the new DLC? This is the new DLC indeed. And I'm delighted to be playing it, we'll say. Absolutely delighted that Ludion would give me the chance to explore this game before the average people can do so. Average people, sorry. Before the little people can play. Ooh, it's for me. But, alright, I'm making these little bedrooms back here that are kind of tiny cells right now, unfortunately, but I think it will be a nice way to start. And I do want to check and see and make sure... yeah, we can't build here, unfortunately. So I have a little corner with a... oh, we can't actually. It'll just be where the bed jams in, I guess. Fine. Fine. On the other side... Well... Be here for a while, apparently. Hades Pluto wants to know, what should we call our faction? So this is not a question of what do we call this colony, this landing point. Instead, what do we think of ourselves as? I think the opening name was like Spaceship Crew. I'm not sure. Should we do a giveaway? Should you all decide together what the name of this group will be? Should you just give ideas in chat and we'll think about it? Should I come up with one? I don't know. I mean, the obvious answer is Starfleet, because I believe in stealing IP. But what else could it be? What is the point of the playthroughs right now? I mean, the major issue so far is collecting sufficient chem fuel to keep this thing going. So we could call it like the gas guzzlers. That's a real possibility. Major Tom's Pioneers. I do kind of like that idea very much. The Tiebreakers, the Millennium Starfleet. Well, that's funny, the combination of the two genres. I thought you were referring initially to the Millennia. Wait, what am I? Millennial Starfleet? Wait, I have an idea. Star Trek. The Millennial Generation. This is funny to me, but probably to no one else in the world. Call it not the Iliad. Called Nebuchadnezzar. I love that. An aluminum falcon. I don't know. I'm gonna go with this one. I know that some of you are older, some younger, but unfortunately this is squarely me. We're doing that absolutely. Alright, the name isn't valid, it's the colon, isn't it? Let me have my colon. There we go. Our faction, Star Trek, the Millennial Generation. I don't think there's a way to change your faction name once you've chosen it, unfortunately. So we're stuck with this forever. Why don't I go out all the way? Why don't I go out to here? I had this strong desire to make a... Well, I guess that's it, isn't it? So I need to move this up more. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. So I need to make sure there's an exit here. My desire is an exit in this area, though maybe we'll end up adding like a science room there. So we can make a hallway. And we can go like that, can't we? Does that look weird? Probably. Is that okay? Probably. So off of here, we want to go up to this side, over there, and across. Oh, I'm building way too big, aren't I? What's the philosophy question ship called? The Ship of Theseus? You're thinking of the Ship of Theseus, my friend. That's a good joke, though. I like it very much. There's a steel and granite for it. That's a good question. We do not have unlimited steel, as I've built and built and built and built. We can get steel by taking apart the urns. And meteorite just landed from the sky. There is more steel up here if we need to. But if you're suggesting, boy, sure, I'm building a big starship, that's true. In part because this is the question of base defense. I don't have any lasers. We have one hammer and one auto pistol. We also have the Lynx following us around. This Lynx has lived in our base the whole time. How big can it be? So when you're starting construction, you could have this size if you want to. You can get more grav engines, though, and make it bigger and bigger and bigger. I don't know if you can build it as big as the map tile, if you find more and more grav engines. But yeah, they can be pretty darn large. For right now, though, I'm enjoying seeing how it looks, and we'll see what comes of it. Okay, so we talked about making pants, and I got distracted from trying to decide what to kill. And the answer I decided on was/were the pigs. So, Jim, before you sleep, you're going to hit a pig in the head with a hammer. I love it. Okay. Nolfine is bored. So Nolfine is saying we don't have any more steel, as mentioned a bit ago. So I think nearest steel is the northeast, and let's take apart our pots. Also this. Friends, is this the ancient danger? What do you think? Place your bets now. I think our map does have an ancient danger. I don't see myself feeling confident enough to take it apart right now. Speaking of taking apart, this is also steel. And so, surely worth ripping that apart. No steel flooring. But we can go ahead and dig this also. Probably an ancient danger. Probably. My bet's on no. It's a nice safe place rather. A place for us to dig and enjoy and explore, and there are no further problems, thank you. I believe that's all the steel for right now. I believe further you can only build your ship with steel. It's not possible to build out of random pieces of stone. Medical treatment? Okay, so Jim beat the dickens out of it, and may have been stabbed in the torso. Jim, you're fine. You're absolutely fine, my friend. Good job. Okay, find another one. Whammo. Alright, this time was stabbed in the head. Ooh, a little rough that time. A little rough. Alright, we're gonna need to... I just pushed tend, wrong button. We don't tend, we kill could kill. Finish off, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. I don't know why I moved my mouse there with such hope that it helped him hit harder. Jim, it is time for you to go have a quick sleep. We're gonna get some medicine XP. How exciting is that? Unfortunately, we only have herbal medicine somewhere, and then nicer medicine also. I prefer to use the herbal, and I think there were other bits of herbal medicine on the map somewhere. Hello, friends. More people visiting us. Hopefully they ask us no questions about where the boars are. 80s Pluto, you're going to tend to Jim. Good job. So you shouldn't see a death here. Jim currently has a hole in the middle of their head from the boar's tusk. Boring through, indeed. All right, not great tending, but don't you worry. You surely wouldn't catch an infection on our very first place to go. Y'all just passing through. What's the bluebird here? The bluebird here is a bluebird. Let's read about the bluebird. A small songbird with vibrant plumage. I'm sure it's thinking of the fjords. So, how many boars do we need to get the 40 leather we need to make a pair of pants? On average, it gives leather, or does it not say leather? It only says meat. 100 said even meat, apparently. But we'll see. We'll see. Friends, it's about noon o'clock now. We'll be having an ad break in just a few minutes. Make sure you're well notified. The ad break will be 3 minutes long. All you'll miss is a man doing the crossword puzzle. Also, I managed to run and get some water as well. Another hard question for today. And when I say hard question, I mean it is a genuinely hard question. Do we play chess today? Usually about an hour from now, we make a pivot to play a little chess. And I really enjoy Chess Stream. And some of you also really enjoy Chess Stream. But it's not Rimworld. And Rimworld's being really fun. And I'm guessing chess will be lame for some of you. I don't know. Hard to decide. It's obviously my call. I'm the captain of this ship. Who will raid us next ad break? It's true. Been raided in 2 consecutive ad breaks, making me think maybe I shouldn't actually be running ad breaks today. But I do feel a little bad about it. Most likely we will have chess after a while, just because I want to keep my streak going, my streak of improving as we go. Though it is Rimworld Celebration Day, of course. Alright, unfortunately now seems to be the thing of dragging items back and forth. Endless walking. Run more ad breaks. Malrock, how many ad breaks per hour would it take for you to subscribe? If I had like 30 minutes of ads every hour, would you sub then? Or do you find a way to avoid the ads otherwise? 1 full hour of ad breaks every single hour. That would work, I think. I think that's the way to get subscriptions, is to maximize the ad viewing experience. Maybe you'll see ones you've not seen before. No, I've mentioned before, Twitch wants me to run 7 minutes an hour of ad breaks. But you stop watching people have too many ad breaks. Yeah, of course it's true. No, I think it's the case that Twitch would like me to make your experience of the stream unpleasant enough that you subscribe, but not so unpleasant that you generally hear that you decide the stream is not appropriate to watch, that the streamer is not greedy Gus. And it's a delicate balance, and definitely I have not bought into it in the way that some others have. Are the gyms up and moving despite being a little wounded? I'm sure you're fine. 7 hours is a lot, yeah. I don't remember the exact language they use, but it's something about, it's like the ideal or balance or something. I can't remember exactly. Both I and your most watched streamers both do scheduled ad breaks per hour. I think it's the best way to handle it. I know for a while there, some people were very, very angry that I would have any scheduled ad breaks at all, that ads are the devil and to be avoided, and why oh why would I accept ad breaks in my stream? And unfortunately, it's just the case that Twitch forces it. Either you do real ad breaks, or you do, everyone who comes in watches a small ad. And I do understand why someone would be okay watching a small ad and then getting hours and hours and hours of content without any further ads, but it's not sustainable for me, unfortunately. Is it more or less than non-cable TV used to have? It's like every 15 minutes of ads. Speaking of which, having discovered ads, my friend, or discussed ads, it is now time to discover ads. 3 minutes ad break coming your way right now. We'll do some crossword, and then we'll get back to building our spaceship and making little friends run. I've got to say, it's a weird thing, friends. A very, very weird thing that I feel like I've fallen right back into Rimworld. I remember how to stream Rimworld well. It's the combination of like blathering about the game and other things simultaneously. Feels good. You prefer pre-rolls, but stats are in the minority. Wibble, I think most viewers prefer pre-rolls, except that they're looking for new streams. If you're looking for new streams, you have to see an ad on every one. It's very, very rough. Okay, let's go ahead and do a little bit of this. Malrock, if you're not in the game, you're still watching the crossword. I love it. I love it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Manicurist massages. Hand rubs, I assume. Will we finish this puzzle on this ad break? Maybe. A brutal review is a pan, or a pab if you prefer. Blank like you, a chart-topping Adele hit. It's someone like you, so Macau is an O. Is that right? Macau? I guess so. I will not sing someone like you, though it does have a, like, heroic, nigh angelic explosion of motion. I will save it for our time. A bit of hardware that prevents a screw from loosening. It's a washer. It's a washer. No, it's not. A place to enjoy sitting on a rocking chair in fresh air. A porch or a patio. And I'm not sure which is preferred here, but I think washer's right. I'm gonna do patio this time. I think. This is all way above my pay grade rather. I'm not something possibly. Dishearten. Dishearten is to discourage someone. Unsure. Like Oscar of Sesame Street. He's grouchy, surely. Mrs. Kennedy's nickname after remarrying. Jackie O, I believe. What's the J section here? Lockhart and Squib. Are you Jane Lockhart? Maybe. A pylon is scrapyard. Janky things. Janerator. I have no idea. Something is probably wrong here. Jones Lockhart? Jones Squib? I don't think so. Okay. People whose capital was Tenochtitlan is the Aztec people. Hotel employee who attends to guests' needs. All of them do. I believe this was the concierge. I think that's the right spelling. We'll see. V-shaped cut is a notch. Blissful state to be in. Ignorance. So that brings patio back. I'm pretty sure porch is right because of the concierge line. A quick to anger is testy. A podcast interruptions? Podcast interruptions. Are they ads? Opinion columns are op-eds. All right, working off that, we should be able to get all the downs. Yes, sirree is you betcha. You betcha. Pile of scrapyard. I mean, it could be a junk heap. Oh, June. June's a name also. June Lockhart, June Squib. Cool. Dishearten is what? I see detect immediately. Defect. We'll find it in a minute. Pines for is yens for. I hate that though. Yearns for. Pines for maybe. What's a pock though? Chutzpah. Chutzpah is one's earnestness, eagerness, dairy do, diggity do. Strongly recommend. Strongly recommend. Urged. Many student drivers are teens. Is it a lock nut possibly? Maybe a lock nut. That'll work. Chutzpah then is nerve. Good. Blissful state is hog heaven. I'm in hog heaven. I love it. A pine's for is to long for in this case. Above my pay grade, I just work here. Woo! Woo! There you go, team. There you go, team. All right. Good old Wednesday puzzle done for now. A little bit rocky down there, but I didn't know Locknut. I want to see what a Locknut is real quick, and then we'll go back to the video game. I promise. Promise. All right. Locknut. I know Wingnuts. Okay. I've seen these, but I didn't know their names. I know this kind of thing. I mentioned before my father's an electrician. He works with his hands. He's a better man than I am. Jokes. This is the Locknut. It resists loosening under vibration and torque. They deform elastically from a locking action. Okay, so you push in against the plasticized portion here, and it's more difficult to get it back out. I understand. That's very interesting. That's very interesting indeed. Cool, cool, cool. I'm always amazed by this kind of engineering. I understand basic fastening, like this is a nail, you ram it into things. But the minute you get into screwing, like, how on earth did someone come up with this screw in the first place? How on earth did someone come into the idea of having that kind of like ridge all the way around? Insanity. I'm so impressed by humans. Humans are amazing little things. Not that I'm an alien or anything, but pardon me for 30 seconds. I'm going to go fill up my water glass in the room next door. Back in a moment. Rihanna Banana, thank you for being here. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out with us. We're here every day, 6 days a week, actually. You'll see me tomorrow with more of the same. Back in 30 seconds. Water in hand. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Did you worry? I asked you not to do so. I hope you did not worry today. All right, all right. Oh, the origin of screws might be screws that moving water, Archimedes. But I do wonder how there'd be a movement from plowing the sea to joining pieces of wood, for example. I don't know. I don't know enough about the history of technology. There's some really, really good books on history of various technologies. I'm sure there's a book on the history of simple machines that might help. The history of the fastener. It's like such a boring book, but now I'm curious about it. Anyway, friends, we got 1 hour remaining of this little video game, and then it'll be chess o'clock. I'm curious how far we'll get today. That said, I've been so just absolutely delighted in how we've been able to play. I'm delighted that we were able to explore this game, which, I was excited for it, and now I'm even more excited for it. Friends, our very first raid has come. So I can't decide if this is dumb. Can't decide if it's a dumb little room. I mean, I made it, so we're going to go with it, but definitely its shape is based on the engine's locale of control. Oh my goodness, Slivers! Slivers, that tier 1, 2, 3 subscription. Thank you for the 90 months of hanging out. We met you back playing Bloodborne, of all games. Thank you for being here, my friend. Always lovely. I remember when Slivers first joined the community in Bloodborne, an active, kind, nice viewer, and then we stopped playing Bloodborne. I said, oh no, that nice person's gonna leave us, not play with us anymore, not be part of the community, because they only want that one game. And then I played Mass Effect, and Slivers came right back, and ever since then, you've been stuck in the community. Thank you for the 3 months, no, that's not true, the 90 months of tier 3 subscribing. It does mean the world. Sincerely. Friends, it is time for our very first raid, our very first attack, a group of pirates. So this is the easy one, of course. Only one enemy, and it's going to be kind of bad after that. So this person's name is Daniel, a surgeon. Lazy, not great. I would not mind if this person joined us. In fact, I'd be very pleased they did so. So they're not locked into their faction, right? They're willing to change factions possibly. They have a little bit of heart trouble at age 50. Probably been eating a little bit too much of the red meat, I'm guessing. Yeah, lazy, not ideal by any means, but good at fighting. A better doctor. So doctoring is the best thing here for me, and then having a good intellectual as well, because intellectual ability is quite strong for piloting, of all things. What are you? A porcupine! I always love the new animals that are added. A large rodent, while slowly moving as a cloak of sharp quills, protect from predators. Love it. Okay, if we want Daniel to join us, we should move to everyone with clubs. Now, Jim has a club called a Giant Claw Hammer. You just bop him one time. It's less effective than other weapons against human enemies. So I could get us a bunch of just pieces of wood and hope for the best. What do you think, team? Is it piece of wood time against this guy? And hopefully get him? I think it is, unfortunately. Everybody, round up! We're gonna equip some wood. Ooh-wee. So stupid. So stupid. Alright, Jim, here we go. Yeah, bopping him with wood is the best way to potentially get him not to die when he hits the ground, or before he hits the ground, rather. As you probably know, every character that hits the ground has a chance of dying when they do so. And the worst thing in the world is when a character is in really good stats otherwise, really good health otherwise, goes down because of the hit the ground check. We're not doing any kind of melee shenanigans here. We're just going to hit him repeatedly. The branch party. The kind of things that programmers have when they make a new version of their computer game. They have a branch. Okay, never mind. Friends, he's alive. It happened. Missing a finger. That's unfortunate, but otherwise good to go. Our characters in that were bruised a little bit, but not half bad. Who on earth knocked off your finger? God. Only issue right now, I almost knocked over my water. Goodness gracious. We're fine. Only issue right now is we do not have a prison room. That's so we have a little bit of time to get one. You're not going to bleed out, are you? Not bleeding out immediately. So we can just seal this room off. Now, am I allowed to build on this with boring rocks? Or wood, perhaps? You are allowed to. Okay. So, Operation Make an Indoor Prison. Let's go, let's go. We may end up having a new great character here that I'll be naming after one of you. In this channel, we tend to name after subscriptions and gift subs and tips and so on. I know that other channels give them away more generously and generally, but I want to incentivize the kindness you all bring to me, of course. Nolfine, need to focus on these, please. And I'll move it to a prison afterwards, and that'll be good. Alright, if you get up and run away, I'd be very, very happy. So please stay there, if you would. Ha, wood. Get it? We hit him in the head. Okay. Ooh! He has smoke leaf. Alright. No addictions. Just enjoying a little bit of the good. Join a little bit of... do we have a warden picked out? Once again, Hades Pluto is the best of us. Also, it's always ridiculous when you just leave a person there and they clean blood up around them. Oh, come on! Stop botching corruption. Stop botching construction, you! What a waste, what a waste. I'm not sure how we're going to defend our quote-unquote base here. I'm ready to take off at the earliest opportunity. But I just don't know if... I don't know a lot of things. But I just don't know if we're ready to defend anything with our terrible weapons. And we should re-equip our weapons, of course, but still. Okay. We have a character. Hades Pluto. Tend to them, thank you. And then we'll start working on recruiting and so on. Nolfine, grab your pistola again. Good. Ah, lovely. Daniel can now walk. Great. Okay. Let's learn about recruitment. 11 resistance. Please join us, won't you? Oh, I have ideology off. I was like, why doesn't it say what their ideology is? Because we're not playing ideology this time. Of course. Okay. In-ray basic food. We have no non-survival meals. So starvation's a real possibility here. That said, Jim, I'd like you to hit the guinea pig in the head. Thank you. Oh, we do have 60 meat, though. That's the longest fight against a guinea pig I've ever seen. No damage taken, but still. We're going to start refueling this again. Jim, if you don't mind doing so, I'd appreciate it. And then we can get back to cooking again, which will let us have meals other than the good meals. Now, prisoner friend, can I mark what food you get here? Allow food. Just the Ben Folds food. Instead of Ben Folds 5, it's Ben Folds food. I'm delighted by myself entirely. Now, we need a bunch more steel, I'm seeing. Happy there is some steel here, and also, we found a grav core. So grav cores are what allow you to make a bigger ship, I believe, or possibly to leave behind an anchor, so when you blast off, you can come back to a map. You've detected the energy signature of a grav core. It's powering a relay that's part of a huge mechanoid communication net. You can disassemble the relay, but the process will take days to complete. The relay itself will be heavily defended by mechanoids. Obtain grav cores and grav light panels to increase the size of your grav ship. This is flying? No. It's on the ground, I believe. Okay. So, if we're gonna go fight mechs, that's where we go. I guess it's a great thing that we have our big hammer, as melee weapons are strong against mechs. So we should most likely probably make other large hammers, if possible. We've done so little research so far. Yeah, we're 187 points into our research. Probably make a proper research room, maybe more than one research desk. But trying to build up the shield will also... Yeah, trying to build up the ship, rather, while also doing other things is definitely a strange way of playing the game. And I'm certainly used to not building a ship, but it'd be cool to see it getting bigger and bigger. Private bedrooms are probably a luxury we shouldn't have right now, but who knows. Hello, Huzato! A mechanoid is basically a really angry wall if you think about it. No, it's not. I think part of being a wall is being non-animated. I think part of being a wall is not being able to move under one's own power. Is that true? I mean, I know there are walls on rollers, but they require people to push them around. So I'm sorry, no, I will disagree with that claim. But look, we don't have to yell. We don't have to name call. We don't have to say that you are in league with Satan. Instead, merely, no, I disagree. There you go. Okay. Who's cooking here these days? Who's cooking? Hades Pluto, you're cooking. Hades Pluto, you're doing everything. Alright, the Neil here, you're quite hungry. Hopefully the warden brings you some food in a moment. Hades Pluto, you have food in your pockets? Or are we actually out of food? We have a packed survival meal. Yes, we're actually out of food right now. So Hades Pluto, I know you're sleeping. Missing raw food. There is 60 meat right there. Oh, did I mark you to cook only in a close range? I did. All right, go a little bigger. That's the problem there. All good. Good morning. Feeding bird meat. No. Cook a little bit first. You're fine. Ravenous hunger from among the prisoners. We won't see a revolt anytime soon, I don't think. Okay, only the tiniest little bit of steel left here. And then we can take our pots apart. Possibly. Components also. Yeah, we're going to have to blast off. Oh, never mind. Lots more steel there. Lots more steel there. And thank goodness. I now wish I'd landed my ship closer to the steel. Wait, can I take off and land in the same place? Like, no. When you take off, you leave the map. I was wondering, can we hover a little bit and shift over? But I don't believe that's doable, unfortunately. We turn it on. The hands go up. And they stay there. And they stay there. And they stay there. And they stay there. As the poet tells us. Rats in my base. Need a cat to deal with that. We didn't build in one spot. That does look kind of cool. But for right now, I want to be fully sealed, if you please. Okay. Are we up to having a decent amount of any kind of leather again? We have 49 leather there, so it is time to get another pair of pants. I'm going to have to micro that for right now. Unfortunately, Hades Pluto is the best at that also. Oh, it's actually not true. We have a 4 instead. So Nolfine, I'm going to have you do tailoring because only the 1 item so far. A cold snaps upon us. It's spring. It's 24 degrees C. But everything's going to die. Now, luckily, the rice is grown enough that we can early harvest here. The other things, though, all that hard work, all that time, just gone, baby, gone. I'll grab the order and early harvest all of you. I mean, that said, with a cold snap, it is 24C. So how cold could it possibly get? It's freezing the region. Okay, I can't remember how far down the temperature goes. Now, some people have good intimate knowledge of the game, which are able to say, cold snap means it freezes all the way, or cold snap means you lose 10 heat points or whatever. That's right, heat points, not degrees, heat points. All right, Jim, let's go ahead and plant cut quickly, please. Playing horseshoes. There's no time for joy, my friend, only time for harvesting. As I often say, the happiest day in my Rimworld life was the day on which we were able to begin queuing up jobs. I remember the day when the person who made queuing up was in the channel, and I talked about how happy I was, and they said it made the game all worth it. And I was very, very swell indeed. Zorba the Hutt, incidentally, is the name of the programmer who made the prioritization work queue. If you've ever seen them around, they're pretty great. Hades, Pluto's starving! Right, because you're cooking endlessly, you're not eating. Denis, you're also in pretty bad shape, I'm guessing. Yep. So you're going to feed them next. Thank you. And then we should be in good shape on food again for a little while at least. Just don't want to eat the fancy food. Danny has gotten food poisoning. Alright, so our very first food poisoning goes to a prisoner. I'm sorry. It didn't have to be this way. If only you had a stronger immune system, it'd be good. Hey, Silver Soul, what origin did you start with? We started with the origin of the spaceship origin. You start on a little orbital platform with a spaceship, and the mechanoids are hunting you. So be hunted by the mechanoids throughout the entire playthrough, as I understand it. That they haven't found us recently. And so I'm making my spaceship and getting ready to blast off at the first available moments if the mechs show up. But I like making my spaceship a little bigger. We should make some nice things for the prisoner, probably. The Prisoner, that's a great show, isn't it? I haven't watched it in years. Kind of cold outside. We don't have toques. Being outside and doing work's gonna be terrible. Bad temperature now, so research speed is 30%. Oof. Very, very slow. Yeah, but the new Origin's really fun. I mean, of course it is. But of course it is. Let me say more obvious things. Okay. So, these are now grown enough also. We're at the point now we don't really have storage. So it might be worth making additional storage space in the hallways here. It is a little silly seeing how just jammed together everything is right now. Oh, also there's steel in them their beds. I'm going to go ahead and take apart a few of the pots to get more steel. Those beds are made of steel, and then other things are also. So I'm not sure. Hey, Zomki, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day today. Okay. So I'll put steel here. Gotta seal the base. Also, all of our shelves are made of steel. So to get more steel, we can take those apart also. I don't want to be scrapping the ship already to build itself, but there's a lot here as well, so let's not panic too terribly much over the steel sitch. Is that the word? Sitch. I like that word very much indeed. It's not one I ever use unironically. What are words like that for you? Words that you only use ironically. Are there any? Or do you try to keep your vocabulary pure of any words that you do not mean to use? Or do not intend, I suppose? 9 work left on these pants. That's right, Nolfine. Oh, cringe. Yeah, cringe is a word that's taken out in so much currency in the past decade, I guess. That was totally cringe. And I get where it comes from, but still, I don't know why people use it. Friends, happy to report that we do have the third pair of pants. And so, I'm going to have someone take off their spacesuit. Jim, you need to wear those. Hades, wait. Do I need to make another pair of pants? We only made one pair of pants so far. We need more. What's this? More pigskin. The Jim's, be time to hit people in the face with a hammer again. We have pigskin here, so we'll butcher briefly. I don't believe the guinea pig gives pigskin, but if only it did be great. Once we get pants, then we'll be able to take off the spacesuits finally. Can't wait, can't wait, can't wait. Hey, that end is done. Nice. Considering moving these into bedrooms. They're so small for right now, though. Cringe is a bad rap. If you try to make something that makes you recoil and cringe away, well, I agree with that. Yeah, I think the sense of cringe has become quite large. I mean, either the sense of cringe has become much larger than it used to be, or it's the case that we have, yeah, we can't deal with things as much as we used to. Like, you used to see someone acting ridiculous and you went, oh, that fool. You had a feeling of superiority to them. Now you go, ugh, or at least say cringe. Maybe it's the same thing as people saying LOL, right? When you say LOL, are you in fact laughing aloud? No. We tend to use extreme terms online. So maybe the same way saying cringe is a way of indicating you're having a stronger reaction to this or that, possibly. Everyone's looking for the very best pair of pants here. That'll change their pants constantly. I don't want to force you to wear the pants. You can now force another person to wear clothes. This is a way to ensure that your prisoners have clothes on. You do laugh out loud when you say LOL. Really? I don't think I ever. I mean, I don't have to say never. I almost never laugh aloud, though. Except when I'm in pain. Instead of yelling, I laugh. That's a thing that happens. But past that, I don't know. We gotta work on getting Daniel to be happy about the world. They're having a really bad time in there, unfortunately. Okay. Nearly finished. We're so close to done. I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased with this base, such as it is. We should probably make some sandbags around just in case the bad times come. Now, sandbags are how much? 5 each. Okay, so we have 5 and 9 and 11. Guinea pig fur, plain leather, pigskin. An absolutely motley collection. Do we know how to make stone blocks? Let's see if this starts with stone blocks understood. We do know how stone cutting works. It's always delightful when people understand how spaceship works, but not really basic technologies. And truthfully, I should put this stone cutter inside for right now. I guess. I need laser beams. I need turrets. I need more. But I talked earlier about trying to move to a warmer area. Down here, which is roughly where we can go right now, the temperature is 10.2 on average. So here to here, rather. 12.3 compared to 9.7. Yeah. I think we should move. Which means we're stealing a person away from his family. We're not saying, do you want to join us? Over and over and over again until they join us. Instead, we're saying, you must come with us. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I think after we get this part done, I am going to blast off. Now, because the playthrough's going along, whenever we get second raid, no matter where we are, it will definitely lead to some unfortunate situations, we'll call it, but that's okay. After all this, we have 11 meals right there. Pretty good. Oh, I need to have them take off their fancy clothes now. Right, so when we're landed, we do want to have lower class clothing. Lower because on the ground, haha. And that does not include the vac suit also. So we should be saving those. They'll take them off in the morning and put them here. Yeah, I'm intending to finish the back end before takeoff. Don't worry. Yeah, we're going to get this all finished back here. Actually, I'm not sure if you need to have it sealed off. I'm honestly not sure if you need to have walls to blast off. Nothing about the ship says you must have things enclosed. It just says that things have to be attached. So I do kind of wonder, do you have to have walls if your ship is not pressurized? I'm going to do it anyway. However, I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Can you customize the name of the game? You can, Gabe. You can no longer get the pack that allows you to write a whole biography of a person. It used to be the case that you could give them a name and stats and what they do before they were around. Now you can only put the name in the game pool. So yeah, back when I first started playing, you could make a whole character, and I wish I would have done that. But my name is in the pool. So if you ever see Richard Resorty, I put that in the name pool, of course. Many of the other streamers have their names in. Many of you have the names in. But the pool is so large, it's really infrequent to see anyone in particular unless you force the name into your game. But if you ever see a Resorty, please take good care of them. Also getting frostbite. Yeah, this non-pressurized little area having some troubles. Okay, things I'd like to do. I'd like to move research inside. If we blast off to the... Oh, wait. If Daniel blasts off to the void of space without a spacesuit... Oh, no. Okay. Do we know how to make spacesuits? Are they made at a tailoring bench? They are not. We have a problem. 4 people, 3 spacesuits. The inside of the ship is not pressurized, no. You have to research how to do that. Yeah, so eventually you get research for standard gravitech, is that right? It's somewhere here. You learn how to... Where is it? Where is it? Where's the search? It's oxygen something. Orbital tech. Orbital tech gives an oxygen pump, allowing enclosed areas to repressurize in space. That's where you build the vac suit. Huh. So, I'm not sure how breathability works in this game. Is it vac suit or no? Or, if you stay inside the ship, is there the presumption there's... Like, if I were to seal this off, right? Thou shall not pass. Is this oxygenated permanently? I don't know. Sengil and Chaos have both added me as possibly showing up in the game. I'm very, very sorry if I end up being a raider. If so, please take good care of me. I didn't mean it. I just got confused. Let me see. Wait, lots of here. Oh, we're still in engine cooldown for next 3 days. We can't leave another 3 days, unfortunately. How am I going to feed him? I thought about leaving a giant pile of food. I don't know exactly. Hello from Italy. Well, buongiorno to you, my friend. Hello from Tokyo. On the other side of the planet. That's where I am. Isn't the internet amazing? Huh. Oh, it's frostbite. I'm sorry about hypothermia. Yeah, we're all kind of cold right now. Huh. Medical emergency. Well, it's pretty bad. I've kind of been ignoring the situation with the frostbite. We should probably get a heater going now. I mean, the minute it popped up with here's a cold snap, I probably should have dealt with that. I mean, I don't know about you. I don't know about you, but occasionally we ignore things we shouldn't ignore. Jim, emergency! Make a campfire! 80s Pluto! Oh, no more wood. Okay. We'll cut down a tree. You're not a plant cutter. Jim's the best plant cutter. Alright, we'll change jobs then. Jim, cut down a tree. 80s Pluto, make the campfire. Dark Uno, it's not my first time playing the game, my friend. Not my first time playing the game, don't worry. Don't worry. I appreciate the quote-unquote suggestions, but it's all good. HP, get this. It's going to be very awkward having the research bench here. The ship is not made for such things, but for the moment, we'll move it there. And they'll need to put in a, what's it called? We put in a vent to share the heat. That's it is sealed now. My spaceship is sealed. Hooray! Hooray! That's pretty good. Now we are carrying a lot of dirt in there. So I wonder if we need to have paths like usual. Anyway, inside, still a bad temperature, but not as bad as it was before. So Danielle can walk, but is not currently walking. As such, I'm going to throw a vent here to share the heat. HP, get to it. You better stay in bed. You better stay in bed or you will get thwacked in the head. I mean, I guess for right now it's fine. It's still a sealed area. Okay, very good. Okay, much better than before. We'll go ahead and move this chair over. The fire will consume all the oxygen. Good point. That's why I stay on the ground here. I honestly don't know what to do about a fourth person. Have any of you seen other streamers deal with a fourth person in this playthrough? Like, in particular, how do you take them to space? Without vac suits, and without pressurization. Do you just not? We have to send this character on its way? Which faction are you from, incidentally? The Nutty Faction. The Nutty Faction's a great name. Unfortunately, they're to hate me forever. So releasing him will not help even a little bit. It's still a kind thing to do, though. It'll help our morality meter go in the direction of white happiness, as opposed to black sadness. Or whatever. HP, fix your chair, please. It is the case now that we're inside, good temperature, research will happen much faster than previously. It's a weird thing. Like, I believe that the grav ship hull is such that it's non-permeable by gases. And so if oxygen's a thing, you'd imagine these characters would begin to suffocate. But there is no oxygen overlay. And so I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just not sure. I'm excited to see, but I think it's only like a binary, are you in space or are you on the ground? In space, I can go to space. Yeah, we can go to space. The issue is just we don't have a spacesuit for Brother Man. So I don't know. If I have airlocks. See, Gillis, I'm not sure if I have airlocks, actually. I know there's like a repressurization thing. I'm able to repressurize after we've been outside. But what I'm not sure about is, I don't know, like I've thought about making a fake airlock here before. But when we first took off, I think when you're in space, there's an oxygen overlay. Is there? There was some new overlay. I don't recall what it was. It may have been pressure? Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, airlocks are unlockable. They're the, there was an oxygen overlay. Good, good. So, the orbital tech with the vac barrier, it prevents depressurization in space. However, it's a little tech along from where I am. I guess we can push for that. Like, we can try to rush straight for it to pressurize before we take off. I don't know. Make a water lock. Thank you very much. Surely the water lock will help us in this game. I mean, now they made water more interesting with fish and such. It's kind of weird how they've begun adding, three-dimensional things in the game. There's an implied three-dimensionality that plays out a bunch of flat levels that are connected, but not really connected, I suppose. Works nicely. Very glad I have the fires going. I'm gonna go ahead and turn you off for now. Sure like to get some weapons going. I mean, we can add more than one research table. There's been a lot of work to do, but as we're kind of getting stabilized here, it could be a good idea to, just to have everyone research as much as possible. Welcome to Dwarf Fortress. No. Certainly, Dwarf Fortress was inspired by Rimworld. Definitely Dwarf Fortress does not receive any credit for inventing anything. DF is the game that steals great ideas from Rimworld. And, obviously. Now, you might say, Resorti, Dwarf Fortress came out before Rimworld. I'm going to say, Tyler Sylvester is a very smart man. I believe he's invented a time machine. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. I do like Dwarf Fortress. I can't figure out how to make it interesting on stream. It's just very hard for people to watch, unfortunately. And the stories for me are a kilter in a way. Like, I know it has good storylines. I know there's a lot going on in Dwarf Fortress that's hard to see, but the presentation is off-kilter enough that I just can't make it compelling. So I don't hardly ever play Dwarf Fortress. The cold snap is over! We survived! Hey! We were afraid. We were petrified. Something, my life. But then I blah, 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 walk out that door. Is there a graphical version similar to Rimworld? Yeah, there have always been, like, what are they called? Character maps? No, that's not right. Graphics packs? That kind of thing. And now the game on Steam does come with better graphics installed. It's just the storylines are so hard for me to follow. I don't know. It's possible I'm a dunderhead. Texture packs. Thank you. Texture packs is the phrase, Gabe. I appreciate that. Very good. Referring to Z levels as flat levels that are connected, it's true, Jason Egg. It's true that's what Dwarf Fortress does also. Yeah, one wonders, now they're going to space in this DLC. Will the next DLC be caverns, or caves, or spelunking, or the rise of the mole people? It's something more than just, mole people building on mountains. Will we actually be able to go down, down, down? It'd be amazing. It'd be amazing. Dogbird, thank you. I'm kind of in a weird spot. Like, my biggest desire for a while there was just getting this thing made. And, yeah. I do wish I'd built in a different way so I could go down this way a bit more. But just can't. So, do I begin making, like, sidearms here? I guess I could build off of these doors next if I want to. We are getting more steel again. All right, lots of steel here. Are we okay on grav tiles? We're down to 58 of them. So I will have to math. The most I can use on either side is, survey says, 27 tiles. Oh, we have more here. Sorry, there's another 75. Actually, we have hundreds of them. Hundreds and hundreds. Yeah, we can build anywhere inside the blue thing. I just want it to look nice. And I worry if like weird arm hanging off of each direction. It'd be strange. Yeah, I don't quite... I mean, we can move the fuel tanks out. We have a separate storage room. I just don't want to do too much as of right now. Right? I don't want to go crazy on base value, so-called. Especially when we're so far behind on research. Right? We don't know how to make guns at all, frankly. There are planning tools, it's true. There are planning tools. Actually, have always been planning tools. A very good call that we have. Yeah. Lots of colors. This is weird. Wait, is this painting? Oh, this is actual painting. I apologize. This is the planning tool. So the planning tool, you can say, this part's purple, and let you remember what you're doing. Previously, it was all just like plain grayish white. And it's very confusing. But there's painting now? We have to have dye to do it. But we can paint walls? Ooh. I'm delighted by the dress-up portion of the game now. Now, obviously, you'll be able to, like, dye clothing for a long time. Have an official base outfit. We can put, like, weird scars on our ship now. Painting was added before this DLC. Oh, really? Wait, how long has it been around? Because I swear to goodness, I don't think I've ever seen it before this moment. Was it? How did I miss that? One second. It's not that I don't believe you. Two years ago. It was added in Ideology initially. Ideology came out in 2021. The game has had this for 4 years. And this is the first one I've ever known of it. Now, I haven't been playing as much Rimworld these days as I used to. But how on earth did I miss this? Okay, cool. We can paint things. I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. 5 minutes of the penalty box for my ignorance. I mean, it's true. I should probably have like a stream dunce hat. And whoever like acts up the most and like doesn't know things the most wears the dunce hat. Unfortunately, I'm the only person on camera, so it'd only be interesting if I did so. Wow. All right, team. I mean, I've always been a little bad at growing Tinctoria. I just don't think of it, because when I first started playing, I didn't have that, but that's crazy. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, it reminds me that the game has so much depth in a way that I love. Obviously, it's a cool, I mean, right, this is me trying to deal with how did I miss that the whole way through. And more importantly, how did no one tell me? or maybe you all did and I've just forgotten. But obviously we need Tinctoria. I need to paint my ship different colors. That'd be awesome. That'd be totally awesome. Fantastic. Okay, what would help our little base to grow right now? I mean, obviously finishing the research would be good. We're about halfway through the research. And our researcher, what's your intellect now, my friend? All the way at level 4, nearly level 5, fantastic. How's our prisoner doing? Maybe we should make the prisoner a little bit happier if possible. How you doing? Malnourished again. Okay. Is it the case that my warden is such an other job for wardening? Doctoring, but nothing else. HP, good morning. Oh, yeah, cooking is not happening, is the fact of it. Cooking is not happening, unfortunately. As I said before, both intellectual work, researching, and then cooking are both full-time jobs, and so having them both on one character is a pretty awful thing. Jim's a 1, Nolfine's a 1 also. Denis, do you have any skill in cooking? a 1 also. Well, okay, I believe Daniil here will become our intellectual, probably, allowing Haiti Pluto to focus on just making meals for us. I guess. Because, yeah, this is a full-time job. It'd be sensible for me to bring the raw food out here. That said, we have quite a few berries left, in fact. You need to get fed, though. And we need to drop things on the ground, also. When you're done with that one, you're feeding Daniil. Okay, you, food, you. Happy? Wait, did someone already feed you? Did I miss that part? I may have missed that part. Yeah, they've been fed. Glorious. Okay, right. If I were playing a normal base, by this point I would have made a separate dining room. I would have a very nice dining room. I would also have, we don't need any more fueling here. I would also be researching weapons by now, certainly. The prison would look nicer than this. So raising Daniil's happiness will help him recruit easier. Yeah, low mood, my friend. Sleep on the ground, cramped interior. Cramped interior is going to continue, but I'm happy to make you a bed. Like, I'm not a monster, obviously. I'm going to give you a little bed of your own. In fact, I'll make it out of wood. How comfy is that? Oh, speaking of comfort, we can do the thing. We can give them their very own bedside table. There it is. Their own bedside table, my friend. You can store things in there, not shivs. Please and thank you. Okay. Nolfi, what you doing, my friend? You're getting berries. Yeah, carrying the berries one at a time over and over again. A little bit too much. Nice to have hats. Nice to have coats. Okay, I'd like this person not to be a prisoner by the time that we leave. Because it's clearly the case that I need to open the middle section so they can get food and so on. But I can't do that if they're gonna disobey and get depressurized. Is that a badger? My goodness, it's a badger. New one there. A stocky omnivorous mammal. Badgers are surprisingly tough for their size. And you might be aware, they don't care. Hey, Avatar, you need to get back to Rimworld? Yeah, there's a brand new DLC coming out in 2 days' time. Allows you to build spaceships and blast off and survive and thrive, etc., etc. We have a cute little base right now. I spent all of my construction time building the spaceship. I'm not sure if it's the best call I've ever had, but still. But yeah, I mean, this is of course a great game. It's a game that I can't say enough good things about, and it's one that I'll be playing for a very, very, very long time, I expect. Why aren't you building Nelphine? It's your very first #1 job before hauling. Well, there's not enough wood. Oh, only 21 wood. I like it. What says market value? What's the reference to? So there is trading. Like, you can, take your items to trade at other bases. Occasionally traders will come to visit you. Now, you'll never get market rate for items, because they gotta make a profit, don't you know? But it gives you a rough sense of value overall. If they have higher opinions with you, they're gonna give you a better price. But, yeah, it is the case that there are markets. Apparently you can fly to some of this game. You can find orbital markets as time goes by. But for the moment, we're just surviving and thriving and cutting down trees, I guess. Days are going by. HP. Oh, if HP had a light, they would be able to study more quickly. I believe having light help. It does it with that job? I actually can't remember now. 1 second. Light. I believe that light matters for research. I know it does for construction. So, welcome to more campfires in strange... Oh, you actually already have... you need light. Yeah, we can't make lamps yet because we have, of course, no electricity production. Soon, executives, too soon. Yeah, it feels to me like I've stalled in some way. Now we have a ton of steel, but we're kind of just building. Diesel is ready to launch. It's been, what, 9 days on the ground so far, and we can launch if we want to. Love it, love it, love it. Do prisoners go crazy in solitary? Nah, they need social interaction though. They need people to come say hi to them. They like their warden pretty decently. But unfortunately, they don't get any kind of craziness for, what's it called? Cabin fever and so on. Oh, they're calling this camp. I don't think prisoners do. Left all alone. Desperate for a visit from the warden. Okay, we need to get these trees cut down. So Jim, my friend, is on growing and then plant cutting. That's great. I believe there's no growing to do currently, so we're in good shape there. Prisoners in the yard are called escapees. It does happen. Now in this case, they've got to get through 2 doors to escape. And there's no weapons nearby. They can't take like a torch out of the ground or out of the fire, thank goodness. But I'm very pleased we're playing Rimworld. Very, very pleased indeed. It's being a nice time exploring a game we've known well for a long time that's a little different than before. As I always say, when we come back to games like Rimworld, it is a wonderful feeling of, seeing an old friend you haven't seen for a while. And just being absolutely delighted at how they've grown and changed. Now you've grown and changed. Now it's still that same fundamental friend inside. And you remember why you loved them in the first place. So, Rimworld's a game I'll always be happy playing. And I'm so glad there's so many of you like watching it. It's definitely the case that it's a game with a very good community. A game that makes me happy to hang out with people regularly. You wish you could fire up Odyssey? Give it 2 days, my friend. Or maybe I should have given you my game key. That's right, I had a game key. Why did I install the game key? Who do I think I am? Who did I think I am that I'm the one who should use the game key to Odyssey? Should have held a giveaway. Can you imagine? Ludian would be so angry with me if I did a giveaway for a DLC game key before it was generally allowed to be streamed. So angry. You know what? Instead of these being bedrooms, we could move our fuel containers back there. Huh. We could eject the fuel onto the ground. I think that we should... I'm guessing we'll put it into containers most likely. Grubzilla, thank you for the bit. Appreciate it very much. It was a bit that I would ever give you all my game keys because I'm profoundly greedy. Free publicity, like if we got a big old like public naughty note from Tynan, it's true. So what are these made out of? A bunch of steel. This looks really cool to me. I think it looks fantastic. I wish I could move them, but I mean, what if they eject? I sure do hope it ejects in canisters. It does. So you still can't move it, unfortunately. I'm going to go and destroy one of them. Oh, does the fuel thing need to be adjacent to the engine? That's a great question. I have no idea. It doesn't say that it does. So we'll see how this works. It appears to be connected. Maybe. I think it's connected there, is what we're seeing. Eject the fuel. So as of right now, we have no fuel anywhere. They are, I believe, going to refuel this thing. You can choose a level of fueling if you want to. Let's give us more space to walk around it, possibly. That'd be pretty cool. We can begin moving our shelves elsewhere. Oh, there are a lot of possibilities. There are a lot of possibilities in this game, aren't there? Yeah, being able to build a spaceship does change in a really, really big way. Now, I'm going to say unfortunately. Unfortunately, friends, it is the case that we're getting an ad break right now. And I kind of want to play with, I don't know, the feeling of anticipation. Maybe we'll return to this game in just a moment, but I'm not going to lie to you. Friends, it is the case that after this ad break, we're going to have the pivot. We're going to have the pivot, I'm sorry to say. So we'll be playing a different game after the ad break, but only for the rest of today. Tomorrow, we'll get on to this again. Have some more fun. That should be wonderful. But time for a quick 3-minute ad break, and then chess. Chess is coming after that. Hopefully you enjoy watching chess. We'll see. For now, a 3-minute ad break, and then we'll get back to it after that. We finished the Wednesday puzzle already. We finished the Tuesday puzzle yesterday, and so we return to the hellscape that is the Monday puzzle. It is going. Yeah. I may end up asking for help on this one, but we'll see. Cry from the inspired or the exasperated. Wham bam. Alright, let's go through real quick. A tutu wearer in Fantasia. I believe it's a hippopotamus. Busy time for accountants is April, because in the US, your taxes are due in April. This is not true worldwide. In Japan, they're due in March. And if you turn them in April because you forget where you live, then you get a large penalty that makes your wife very, very angry with you. Huh. Just telling stories here. Apollo to Artemis. I was thinking there was like a moon of a moon maybe, named Apollo and Artemis. But I don't know at all. A tax time in Australia is now from July to October. Good to know. Why the plural for April's busy time za. So the noun is plural in the clues, so the answer's plural. So yeah, busy time za. Apollo to Artemis, I'm not sure. I mean, I know they're both gods in some ways. I don't know a relation of 4 letters though. Dope as junk. In this case, I'm using junk and dope as a drug. That could be wrong. Abolish ICE as a rallying cry for anti-deportation. I think that's right, but I'm not sure on that. Okay. Bougainvillea feature often. Bougainvillea. I think there's a battle in World War II of Bougainvillea, but I might be wrong about that, so I just don't know what they want there. Man, that J looks awkward. That J looks awkward, I'm not sure. Are you helping with this yet? No. No, I will ask for help when it's time for help. I said we might ask for help at some point, but for right now, no. Klondike bar alternative. So some kind of ice cream treat, I assume. They're those like dum-dums. Is that a cone name? There's the ones with peanuts and I don't know. So I'm done with Keen's biography. I want to say chaperone of peace, but I think therm is right for a heating unit. But chaperone's the only word that fits here. But it doesn't fit here. I read that yesterday. Chaperone. Wait, chap? It's not going to fit, unfortunately. The Prince of Peace. The Prince of Peace. The Prince of Peace. We got it. Awesome. Drill team routine for short. The Oreo. Shoro. I think something is wrong in there. I put the prime of pins. Thank you. It doesn't fit, does it? It doesn't fit again. Oh, come on. It doesn't fit again. You can always help with spelling if it's a word I know. Yeah, thank you for catching that. The price of peace. The price of peace? The price of peace? Maybe. I mean, that makes sense that Keynes is an economist. Alright, so maybe the Roger Corman film on LSD experience is The Trip? Maybe. That's it! Oh, that's it! Or, that's it! Awesome. Dope is sick, comma man. Apollo to Artemis is their twin. That's right. Some kind of witch? Like an ice cream sandwich, I know. A chipwitch? A whipwitch? Who are you? Ooh, not sure. Okay, what's happening here? Bougainvillea feature. Is it kind of rose, possibly? White Lotus settings. Deserts, maybe? Klee from 5 to 7. Oh, Paul Klee is with a K. Ooh, we got some problems here. Well, friends, the ad break is over. Thank goodness for that. We made some progress, but there are things I do not know. That might be an issue. Regardless, it is time for the pivot. If you're here only for Rimworld, I'll see you again tomorrow. If you're here instead for whatever happened to stream or for chess, it is time for a little bit of chess, my friends. I want to say thank you for hanging out while I've played some chess. I do love chess so very much, and we're doing pretty well. We've won a number of games recently. Requiring our opponents to blunder a little bit, but we are improved a little bit. Grubzilla, no worries. I'll see you again tomorrow. Hope you're doing well indeed. And it's always fine to come and go based on what games you want to see. I never hold it against anyone for not being here, except for the mods. I'm gonna dock your payment, all of you. Getting 10% less money this week if you're missing it. We'll see. Alright. So excited to see that Rimworld directory is up and going in an excited way. So glad to see people are really enjoying the game again, and that will continue. I'm sure. Hello, YouTube viewers. You're real and good also. I'm going to go ahead and mark that as being for chess also. With a ELO 311. This is the highest ELO we've had in quite a while, and I hope it continues there. That'd be pretty swell. I like it a lot. Okay. We'll do a couple of puzzles to warm up to get ready for this. Rimworld's still on in the background, so we're hearing the music for that. Let me stop that real quick. And, Dance plays are not real. I'm sorry for lying and saying that we have real viewers on the YouTube. You're all bots over there. Find a checkmate, says this puzzle. Well, their king is here. So what checks are possible immediately? There are none. Is that true? I mean, the queen can go forward like gangbusters, I guess. If the king takes, then the rook takes. Cool. Sounds good. How many checks this thing are based on the queen going like gangbusters? I'm not sure. Ms. Namo, you're going to stay around for chess for a while. Also, thanks for the heads up that Odyssey's out in 2 days. You're ignoring news so you get excited. I mean, I'm glad to surprise you with the good news of glad tidings that Odyssey is coming soon. Glad you're hanging out for the chess. You're going to see some mistakes. You're going to see some oopsie doopsies. But I try to keep a positive attitude while doing so. And yeah, Odyssey, a couple days here, very excited for it. Obviously, it's the case of the pawn covers here, and so the queen can again do one of these. So far, basic queen move have been good for us. We'll do just one more. Oops, I blundered. Can you find a way to checkmate me? Exact same thing. Just here, it's covered. We're now warmed up. I kind of want to run a poll on if y'all think I'll win or lose this one. But I'll probably be dismayed by the outcome, and it would be, just guessing. I guess I could do a poll on what kind of opening do you want to see me play. Now, as far as how many openings I know one defensive opening the first 3 or 4 moves. I've not memorized any openings at all. So my openings per se would be I walk forward this one or this one. But I prefer bots or people. To be honest with you, I've only ever played against people. I've never played a bot ever. I'm a new player to chess. I've been playing now for, I don't know, like 2.5 months or so. And I've only ever played against real people. I like the enthusiasm of imagining their mind out there challenging me. So here we go. I will not be reading chat during the game, but I wish you the best of luck. A person from India. E-pawn, let's move. GG friends, good luck, have fun, etc. What does Vibenu choose to do? Vibe who 555. Please no queen nonsense. Please no early bishop nonsense. Let's just play a nice center game. It'll be a lovely thing. I used to play daily against classmates and teachers. I was very disheartened by chess early in life. Friends, I expect the queen's going to go to here. I expect this was coming now, and I don't like it at all. Now, do I know how to respond to that? Not really. I can move this pawn out preemptively. I guess I should pretend like I don't know what's coming. But what would be the best thing to catch their queen if the queen's to come to here? I mean, this. Oh, is this going to be like queen in the corner nonsense? Oh, I find this an intolerable way of playing, unfortunately. I really struggle with it. So for right now, I'm going to move this pawn forward. And you might see me lose all my pieces in a moment here. I only vaguely remember how to do this kind of thing. So queen to here, check, most likely. And then I'll make a move and I'll lose all my pieces. So is this one knight goes forward? Because then if queen goes, well, okay, if queen goes there, then that covers. If knight's out, then if queen, well, never mind. Never mind. Not quite sure what's happening. Looks cool though. Let's develop some pieces. We're going to go ahead and move this knight forward. Ooh, ah. All right. So again, I'm going to talk through. It's like, it can't come out. I blocked it out. Huh. Okay. There is an attack on a bishop. I think this might be a very new player, possibly. So if my bishop comes out, then we trade a bishop for a bishop, and then their knight is on the outside edge. I think I do that. In fact, I have to do that, don't I? Because there's no place to go to right now where this bishop doesn't die. One thing we could do, I guess, is leave the bishop here. That makes it so that if they want to come forward with the bishop, then we can take it without having activated their knight. Because right now this knight can't be activated in any position. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to say, look, if you want to do this nonsense, you come do it here. Now, is that a loss of tempo? It might be. It might be. I'm just not quite sure. I mean, it helps with protecting this, I guess. Doesn't block anybody out for right now, but I wonder, as white, should I be playing more aggressive and forcing the trades early, or what? At this point, delightfully, we can castle if we want to. You recall that yesterday I castled really, really late a few times, and that was unfortunate. But yeah, we'll see. This is the Karo Khan defense, apparently. I always wonder when the defense names come out, or the opening names come out, how often they're intended to be that. My guess is not terribly often. Okay. So with them opening out on this side, my football brain says, let's get an end around. Let's get an end around, but I'm not sure. Okay, so if we attack here, then they attack here, and that's kind of that. If I don't attack, then they have a fork. So we're going to trade pawns, it looks like. But I think that taking this is far better than letting it be taken. Because I don't want them to have a fork. Yeah. That's fine. God. I'm considering ramming my bishop to here. We have nice wide open there. We'll see how it goes. Okay. They took fair play, fair due, no concerns at all. So we're thinking of doing this right now. I mean, if we move our knight out, we can attack there. But it leads to what? The queen taking a knight for a pawn. That's no good. We still have this available. I'm going to say no still. That said, we're no longer protecting anything here, so that does kind of change our calculus on this character. For now, though, let's go attack a knight. That knight moving would allow us to potentially go take that with less punishment. Now, knight going to here does set up that, but we have a knight covering, I believe. I think. We'll see. Probably should castle. I know I should castle, because it is possible that they'll find a way to... I mean, there's no way they can get immediately into a check right now. Right, there's no possible check immediately, so we have at least one turn. And I'd prefer to take that knight if possible, or the bishop. So I think I know what my next move is regardless. Of the two, I'd prefer the bishop, as the knight capture would be an exchange, where the bishop would be a good job, you got it, no problem. So we'll think about it in a moment here. Though also, like, this is interesting pressure regardless. All right. So they're not blocking. My sense is they didn't see either move, possibly. Yeah, I think this player is either quite new or someone got onto their dad's account, possibly. So I think I go ahead and do this. Give me just 1 second to think about it, but yeah, I think it's one of those moments where I don't feel great about the game. We don't seem well matched. But it is possible they're not seeing the kind of development they're doing. And so I'm not exactly sure on that. Okay, fine. Why'd I do that? I mean, it's fine regardless. Bishop, I'll take it every day. Okay, I think it's the case that we castle now. Yeah. And then we develop out next turn. Oh, I guess the movement here was to defend that. Fair due. That's my white bishop, unfortunately. Not really good exchange. I mean, I'll take it. I think I often act as if I'm ahead, even though I'm not. And so I'll start trading down early-ish, so there are fewer pieces so I can see what the heck's going on. Because right now, too complicated. Knight forward next move. That attacks here, not super useful. The knight comes forward, attacking nothing, but defending here. So this knight, just making note, can move here where it's not under attack. That doesn't lead to anything productive immediately. Except if we go here, it would force the king. Well, it doesn't even force the king anything, but I mean, it's a rook queen fork, but the king can take it, losing castling privileges. I don't want to give up a knight just to have him lose castling privileges. Interestingly, if I can find a way to get to here, then this is covering. I guess the problem going here is it does block out the vision of the bishop. If bishop goes here, it gets kicked almost certainly. Bishop's here, no luck. Okay. We develop pieces in this family. In this family, pieces get developed. And so look, team, I can go attack the knight. I'm not sure what that gets us. But look, my queen is developed. I didn't do the thing I should have done there of, is anyone attacking the spot? The answer is no, because there's no bishop line at all. The queen's under cover still, etc. But threatening that knight, love it. I believe we'll develop the knight next, and then try to get our bishops in. Possibly bishop here would be good. Okay, so the queen is now being attacked. Legit. Looking like they can make this next jump, which threatens the rook kind of terribly. So how do I avoid that? I mean, the queen going back one space would do it. We can kick, but that doesn't help even a little bit here. So what can we do that would be helpful? I mean, we can go check. We can go check and then take the knight, can't we? Is there any reason not to do this? So queen going here, no one's attacking her at all. I think that'll work. I think that will work. That might work. Oh, interestingly, 1 second. No. I was going to say if the bishop comes here, that really, really jams the king in. but the queen can then take no problem. Huh. There may be something interesting afoot. What is it? Oh, no, is it? Incidentally, if I take the knight, I'll lose my queen. Just FYI, we're all aware, no worries, we're not taking that knight. Would it be fun to take it? Heck yes, it would. Will we do so? We will not, I promise. All fine, all fine. So the knight is now pinned. Keep that in mind, all fine, no worries. But yes, this would be a disastrous move. And in this family, we do not play disastrous moves ever, ever, ever. My bishop can move more than forward here. If it does so, it's offering a trade that cannot be made because of the pin. From here, we're threatening a bishop, but a rook rather, but the bishop is still there, and that's not great. So we don't want to do that. If we move here, oh, this might be interesting. If we move here, we threaten the knight. If we threaten the knight, we can take the knight. Queen takes, queen attacks. It's still even, though. I mean, it's a queen trade that's even. That doesn't seem especially good right now. So, what do I really want? I want to find a useful fork. It comes down to that pretty hard. I can kick the knight. If I kick the knight, I'm going to wind up not being able to get my knight out. I can kick the knight from the outside edge also. Currently, the knight's attacking no one. Yeah, we'll kick the knight. Possibly. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, can the knight go anywhere safely? They're definitely not. They're no. They're no. They're no. They're yes. Okay. They're no. So there's one safe place to go, and they found it. So rook forward, I believe. Really glad I made a space for the rook to go to. I think we discussed this earlier being a possible problem. So likely going to move that forward. Give me just 1 second to think it through, though. Happily not a fork. Yeah. I don't see anything happen right now to be good. Oh, incidentally, my queen can move here. I should have caught that earlier. My queen can move here. If she does so... Well, okay. The rook just moves then, probably. And I don't know what happens. Yeah. I mean, then we take the knight. That's nothing good. Okay, yeah, rook moves, I believe, is the only good move here. So, fine. Fine. If knight moves there, yum. Knight moves here, yum. Oh. Wait, is the knight stuck now? They're backing up with a rook. Fine. I can do the same thing, of course, if I want to. I can also move my... I can move my knight to here. If they want it, then we eat it. This sets up what? I mean, it protects the queen, so-called. But then from there, where do we go? Yeah, there's not really anywhere to go from here. I think I like the knight's trap, though. So I can move rook to here first. And then do this. And then do this, I believe. Incidentally, we're at the place right now where if the king gets a rook or queen down here, it's just GG. So keep that in mind. Need to make sure we give the king an escape hatch, or he's on the end. Keep it in mind. Okay, so current plan, I believe, is this and then this. Because again, if you go here, you die. Interesting. I think we just take that way. We'll see in a second. That unpins the rook, by the way. If you go here, you die. If you go here, you die. If you go here, you die. Yeah, okay. So I'd like to go and do this. For right now, though, I mean, the queen can move here, it'd be pretty bad. The queen can move here, it'd be pretty bad. Queen moving here is fine. We could back out to maintain the attack, but then when that moves us forward. So if I move this way, the knight can move kind of freely, but I think that's fine. Yeah. We're now threatening the rook. That takes some interesting pressure off of this. I wouldn't... so it'd be a pawn and a rook. It adds up to 7 compared to the 9 of the queen. So that's not a good trade for right now. I think. We're still even on pieces, unfortunately. There's not been any big swings so far. So despite their, we'll call it somewhat irregular opening, at least in my eyes, we're kind of doing it equally well. We just need one big decisive moment. What that looks like, though, I'm not quite sure. I mean, I think the pattern I found here makes me very, very happy. It makes me extremely happy, actually. So I pull it off, I'd be just delighted. Okay. They're offering me a rook for a queen. I don't think I want that. So we can return to what we were doing a moment ago and repin the knight. We could go beyond that to here, which gives me sight of a pawn. I'm kind of blocked out by a pawn. So I'm going to return to what I was doing a moment ago. What's changed, of course, is there's not a pawn there anymore. Now, if they come to here, that'd be kind of interesting because of the pawn coverage, but I'm not sure we'd do that. And if they come to here, we got some questions to ask. We have to pull back farther, I believe. I mean, well, no, that wouldn't work. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do if they come forward. We'll think through that when we think through that. For the moment, I can just take that knight. So if they do anything other than attack the queen or rook c8, okay. I believe this is the move. What comes from, I'm not sure, though. If we take the knight, the queen takes us. I dislike that my rook is stuck here, of course. I'd like to change that. We could move the pawn forward, and that makes threat here. But if the pawn goes forward, well, it doesn't really change the calculus, does it? If the pawn goes forward, the knight is still stuck. But taking with a rook means we then lose the rook to queen. I'm going to do this move. I don't know if it's a good move, but the idea of it appeals to me in a very, very big way. And so we'll see what comes of it. I expect they're going to attack my queen now. It seems very, very likely. I'm still concerned about the state of my king. He is, locked inside of his hobbit hole in a way that we will not be able to do much with them. All right, they're offering a trade. The knight for a bishop. I think this is free to take. Because again, the knight can't move because of the pin. I can take with my knight. If I do that, then we threaten a pawn, and I'm not sure we threaten the knight also. Or the bishop moves forward. Now, I'd love this one here is offering a direct attack on the king, of course. So bishop moving forward does threaten that, but this bishop is still stuck here. I'm going to do knight forward. We have an outpost. Hooray, outposts. And again, the knight's pinned. I didn't used to see when pieces were pinned. I'm glad I'm seeing it this time, though. So the queen is stopped from c3 because of the pawn at b2. Interesting. One second. Interesting. If this queen moves away and my queen goes to here, that's checkmate, isn't it? Huh. We can queen trade if we want to. We can queen trade if we want to. Oh, pawn. Pawn next to it. Okay. We can't attack there right now because it removes the check and the knight can move freely. If we move back one step, we're threatening the rook again. This pawn is free for the taking and may have been for a while. I'm not sure on that. I think queen to here is super interesting to me. It removes the check, though. So if it's the case that we step back one, would be terrible. Would be absolutely terrible. I see you all flying in chat. I found it, don't worry. That'd be terrible. We don't want to do that. So instead, what? We can go back 2. That's fine. That still threatens this thing. Here is bad. I think we're stepping back 2. This is the current plan. I mean, right, so it is possible. If we want to, we can go here. That's rook for queen, not ideal in this moment. I am +1 right now, so trading down the story, but not quite. So either here or here is possible. I mean, that's interesting, right? This offers more cover to the knight situation here, and does set up the possibility of all hands on deck rush on inside. Do I like this move? Wait, 1 second. Does this free the knight movement? It does not. The knight is still stuck. I'm going to go here. I don't know if that's the right movement, but at least it doesn't get the bishop to eat me. At least it doesn't do that. Okay. So if it's the case that they come to here, I will take with the rook for even exchange. And then if they bring the bishop, we'll grab that. Okay, so they're once again threatening a pawn, a rook, knight take rather. I'm spending way too much energy on attacking this knight. Do I just accept the trade? So if we'll say I take like this or whatever, I take that. They take that. I take that. Knight is not Knight is not where it is pinned anymore. So that changes it. Can I get a check right now? There is no check available for my knight. My bishop on the wrong color. We can take this. Nope, we can't. So I can just move the knight safely. Like, if we do this, we lose what feels like really good pressure there. But if they dies, that's pretty bad too. We could go here, making them give up the possibility of anything good happening. Now, if we go to here, they have to do this. We then do this. So the thought is this into this. I have only a minute 30. It's time to start speeding up my thinking, unfortunately. So I'm going to I'm going to go ahead and do this. We're fine. We're fine. Rook. No, queen. Let's go. They're going to take here. Gotta do things. Gotta do things. Gotta do things. So, my greatest desire in the world right now is to get this out of the way and then all hands on deck rush in. Fine. I take this now. You probably go there. I don't know what happens after that, unfortunately. They move the queen. Hello? Hello, is this thing on? Hello? Okay, so if we take this, well, it gets kind of awkward then. How do I do this? How do I do this right? We just move forward one step. We move to here also. Oh. Is this legit? What did I miss? Oh, they can block. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, how best to do this now? Well, backing up makes sense. Welcome to I Don't Fully Understand Checkmates. I'm your host, Resorty. Okay, that's unfortunate. We don't like that very much. That said, we have no way of attacking that one currently. I could start trying to wipe up. Actually, there's no particular reason to stay pinning. Yeah? Wait, rook. Nope, that's not a rook. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, good. We can move over one, check. The knight's in position, though. That's pretty bad. Ha, 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 ha. We're fine. Hello, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Always good seeing you in chat. Hope things are lovely for you. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. We discussed earlier the trouble with the king being stuck in that position, of course. We discussed this earlier. That wasn't great. So, it's fine. It's all fine. No problem. So, I was really proud of myself for getting the two pieces set up here. Like, I was one move away from, if my queen went to, no, it's actually that. I don't know. Checkmates are very confusing. Checkmates are very, very confusing. I'll figure out what mate I missed, but that's too bad. I was feeling really good. You heard me singing. When I sing with glory, yeah, we were doing really well there. We did impressively well. And then, I missed something. I mean, I know I said I need to move my king. And in getting my setup there, I was so sure I was 100% sure that the rook couldn't attack. Now, of course it can. I got so stuck on we'll get there in a moment. I played like a 400. I lost. I played a 400. They play a 150 and win. Congratulations, Vibe Who. That's all good. That's all good. Okay, how'd this thing go? Had some good moves. We're fine. Okay. Last, it's a book move. Book moves. So the Karo Khan defense, C6 supports a quick D7, D5 pawn push to control the center and challenge the E4 pawn. All right, so C6, D7, D5. So the intention then is that you come forward and that's kind of hard for me to do much with. I see how it works. Okay, so I go forward. Apparently, book move. They don't go forward. Yeah, I was kind of confused what was happening here. Not quite sure. Expected some queen nonsense. It didn't happen though, unfortunately. Yeah, they go forward. Yeah, that goes over there. At this point, I recognize that they are attacking my F bishop. I was considering taking it, but worried about the knight going for it. I moved forward a little bit, so my thinking there was like, if they want to come and take it, then I can fight back that way. Not the right move. Apparently, this pawn forward's the right move instead. It blocks out while giving more center control. I definitely see how that works. Okay, so preferred to block. I mean, I was thinking this counts as development also. Many of you have said that I need to move my bishops early. I thought this was good because defending as well, but okay. Fair enough. Not the end of the world, but not so good. They move forward, so they're now threatening this, which I caught out. Correct move, awesome. They exchange pieces, that happens. They dislike that I did this. One good move for me here, and I didn't take it, you fool. All right, so what they would have liked is for me to go ahead and take then. Yeah, I mean, the fact of it is, I never knew when to pull the trigger on this one. And the answer was not at the very beginning, but at this point, apparently it's the right move to go. As many of you know, I struggle quite a bit with what order of things to do, because they all seem equally attractive. Like, had they moved the knight away, then sure, attack, no problems. But okay, so they would like to see me attack this way. Why is that the desirable way of going? It's the equal trade. So they want the equal trade there. Okay, didn't do that. So I went forward here. Allowed the pawn to force isolated doubled pawns. So if they take this move instead, well, it actually doesn't force isolated pawns. Because boop. Where's the isolated pawns they're worried about? Well, I just wouldn't have done that, LOL. I mean, what's wrong with dupe? I mean, yeah, supercomputer's wrong on this one. That's definitely what I would have done. Regardless, we're fine. Okay, they move that one forward. No one likes that. I finally attack. I'm not sure why it happens. It happens there. We get recaptured, fine. I castle. They hate that I castled. You fool. Okay, they would have liked instead if I attacked a pawn chain. Okay, this is the kind of thing that I never, ever know how to do. So I go there. Why is that a good move? Because I assume they just take with no consequence, but maybe not. LOL, just don't make that move? Like, why don't they just take this? Well, you know, win a knight through a fork. Oh, sugoi. I'm the ancient Chinese master in Japanese. Fascinating. Okay. Okay. So they want to get the knight out of the way. Now, wasn't that move in order earlier? No, it wasn't. It wasn't because the knight only came forward there. Oh, that's fascinating. Okay, I castle. I'm gonna say castle's never wronging indeed. That's fine. They go forward. I go forward. Lost opportunity to attack a pawn chain. Same thing as before. That's fine. They attack my queen. I noticed at this point they're attacking the C2 area, so I go ahead and check, no problem. This check I liked a lot. It led to a pinning of a knight. Yeah, I think we stayed there for a long time. I kick. They move expected to there. Why didn't I just kick here instead? Why did I kick on the outside, not the inside? Crash out, I apologize. My French is very, very weak, but bonjour, my friend. Why didn't I kick on this side? Oh, yeah. I was making space for a rook. Make space for a rook, we're fine. Yep, we're good. All right, forward. Now, at this point, I thought I got very, very, very clever. Very, very clever. Because I saw the possibility of smashing that knight. They would have preferred that I come here. Why? So they believe we'll get into a queen chase. Wait, I don't think so. So I like what I was doing here in that I was at least focusing on one piece. I believe the follow-up here required me to have knowledge I do not have, unfortunately. So we didn't do that. No problem. No problem. A little bit of queen chasing. I go right back in position. Okay. Get a chance to win mature by trapping a piece. Hey, Arcarius, thank you for the 100 bits. Great reaction to this game. GG except the blunder. At turn 15, you preferred the pawn moving up 2. Turn 15, the pawn moves up 2. Defending the queen from the rook. And playing viewers, unfortunately, no, I'm not. No, if I play viewers, I just lose, unfortunately. I don't want that. Turn 16 instead, okay. So I run to there. Turn 16, move to there. Okay. It doesn't protect the queen. I don't think. Is that what you want? Friend, I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure what you're seeing. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're seeing. Now, it can't come to A5. Oh, I see. I see, okay, I'm sorry. I was thinking, sorry, I was confused there that you meant it would, like, recap. Got it, okay. Got it. I see now. All right, makes sense. Nice. It also allows the rook to see through. Yeah, I don't know. I struggle with getting the rook smashed. That said, as I mentioned before, I do struggle with how to get the knight for something trading good position. Oh, the reason I didn't want to make this move is I wanted to have a way of catching the queen. So you recall I moved there with the hope that if the queen came down, we could then take the queen. Yeah, I wanted to further trap the knight. Now, maybe it's the case that the trapping the knight so aggressively is not a good use of time. Like I said, though, I really appreciate here that I at least tried to focus on taking a piece as opposed to just kind of panic moving everywhere. But that's what's going on. I see, though, how that would work. Also a good call. The bishop would take, probably. Yeah, but that said the pawn would take. Yeah, bizarre. But then the rook would take. And then the knight would... Oh, it's too much, too much, too much, too much. All right, on we go. So at this point, I could have taken the knight, but I was pretty focused on losing that bishop. Took the knight there. So they're saying, attention, attention, why are you not taking the pawn on their side? I agree. So at this point, they're not trapped. How long have they not been trapped? Oh, the moment I move this knight, the trap goes away. Here they're offering an even exchange. So that for that for that. Got it. Okay, I take that. The queen sort of moving far. I move my queen forward. So they attack there. I decide to go to there. They're suggesting I should go to here and even trade. Probably true. Probably true. Probably true. That's kind of thing I think about a lot. So I ended up going here. I think I discussed going to here. I'm not sure. I think I discussed that with possibly going here. But I understand that, like, here... A way to win a knight? Wait, really? I assume they go there. I go here. How do we win a knight? Oh, and then finally smash. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I think c6 is a very good move here. My hesitance over queen trading. I bet actually this case said this is not a queen trade. I almost certainly said there's no pawn attacking. This is not a queen trade. Missing this entirely. But yeah, I see why it's a good move there. For sure. Okay. Made some bad moves. That's okay. I'm ahead by 2. So this is a blunder. This is a blunder here on their part. And this is the moment to say, I'm doing really well. Oh, now I'll definitively win. And I don't want to watch the rest of it. Okay. Right here, I feel very, very, very awkward. Because I don't know when to go in. I'm threatening to checkmate. I'm intending to stack like that, yes. So at this point, we're mate in 1. At this point, I see the rook attack, and I say, what they're doing is just cleaning up my board. The mate in 1 is that. Do-wop, oh yeah. Why didn't I make that move? Because I say, you know what? I should start cleaning up pawns also. If they're cleaning up pawns, I should clean up pawns. I get the impulse I had, but my inability... And I said, okay, it's also attacking the knight. That's great. But yeah, this was definitely a very poor move. They retreat. So they're protecting the... So I read this as they're protecting the knight. And maybe they are. And then I make a move, and I know why I made it. I made this move... It hurts to look at. I made this move with the intention of, we are now attacking the king from 2 places. If the queen goes in, it's really, really good. Now, it's not actually. It's actually not as good as I think it is. But, yeah. And so, the end. I went from something amazing is happening right here to I lose. As you know, as you saw, it was a horrible, horrible feeling. A really, really bad feeling. And so We can never have that happen again, unfortunately. And there you go. There you go. There you go. No fun. Bring the second rook. Yeah. Yeah. It is the case that the second rook is kind of trapped right now. But yeah, I mean, this move is probably a fine move. Not a mistake, not the best move. What was the best move ostensibly there? Yeah, get back to the golly gosh, I sure would like you to have a check, thank you. Oh man. Oh man. Would you mind analyzing B4, NXB4, and move 16? Sure. Okay. B4. B4. And the knight takes the same. It allows you to take the queen. Is that what you're thinking about, friend? Yeah, I don't think it's a strong move, unfortunately. I think that would cause some problems for them. It's all good. All good. Appreciate keeping your eyes out for it. Yeah, that's not going to work so well, but that's how it goes. All good, all good. Okay, team, it's 1:58 my time. I should be saying it's about 2 p.m., so I should go away, but you know what? Let's play one more game. Let's play one more game. I'm going to go ahead and fill up my water glass. Nigel, love seeing you, friend. Fruit Bats, hello. So many people coming in. It's awesome seeing every one of you, especially the fellow streamers. Nigel, no! Nigel, no! It is time for one more game. Unfortunately, there's an ad break in 3 minutes. So, how do I do this? I don't want to drive you all away, Nigelians. Nigelites, however you call it. But I want to run the ad break before next game. So, would you give me the honor, would you do me the pleasure, it's a weird phrase, of me going ahead and running the ad, and then 3 minutes come through. A button for 5 more minutes. It's true. I can snooze it. I can snooze it for 5 minutes, but then I'll start a game, and we'll have the ad in the middle of the game. I don't think you want that. So would you do me the honor, sure, of giving me 5 minutes? Sorry, 3 minutes on the ad. And then I'll be right back, I promise. I swear. This is the 3rd raid today. It's come during ad time. Absolutely amazing. I snooze, I lose. Yeah, apologize. Apologize. You can entertain them. All right, chat, you got to do your best work to entertain them. What do I put on as an AFK music? Here. Hey, Nigel, thank you for giving Fruit Bats a gift sub. No one deserves it more than our friend there. Thank you very much. Fruit Bats, appreciate you. Nigel, appreciate you. I've got a song to play for you. Be right back. 3 minutes. Hello again. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate it. My apologies for having to leave like that, but we do have to run the ad break to keep things going. Kibs and Britches, I see that you resubscribed, and I appreciate it very much. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us for so very many months. How many is that in total? 90 months. Where does a chess player go for a bargain? The pawn shop. The chess player goes for a bargain at the pawn shop. Kids, I appreciate that. It's a great joke, and I thank you very much. Minute 45 left on ads. It's true. I got home. I was right back to the stream right in time. So, if you were to ask me anything over the next little bit, we'll be getting into another game. We just lost one tremendously. It was absolutely heartbreaking. Yeah. I have a lot of trouble in endgame still. I just struggle to see things I ought to be seeing. I'm someone who does not do super well on the diagonals and thinking about what comes next, etc. But that's how it goes anyway. So I'm going to start the game now, get us into a brand new one as the ad rolls down. And yeah, thanks for being here sincerely. Great time. So yeah, go to the play button, and we'll see who we get. And we'll see what kind of opening happens, and it'll all be good. Again, if you're still here after one of the raids, I appreciate that. We're here 6 days a week. Playing as Jimori. Jimori at 389, a gold member. Hello. Let's be reasonable here and just play our E5 response. We'll see. They come forward attacking. I come forward attacking also. Is that true? Or defending? I come forward bishop defending. No, that's silly. Do I do this? Sure. Possibility of double, etc. So presumably they're going that way. I take that. And they're going to do some nonsense fork, aren't they? Or they don't actually. So by doing this, I force his knight to move. Okay. Now this might get really bad really fast. So if he goes here, then he can attack both my rook and my queen also. So I want to move my queen to here, I believe. So if he goes here, then yum. I think I forced that. Not sure it's my smartest choice ever. That does block the bishop in such a way that we now intend to castle on queen's side. That's the current thought. This bishop's on the line to go attack the queen. I can go defend here. Wow, okay, queen comes forward straight away. So, how do we think about that? We could go attack, but does nothing. I mean, as always, this combination appeals me so much, but I know I shouldn't do it. I guess we just develop pieces. So we go here and protect the, Wait. No. I was like, look, let's take that. Oh. No, that's no good. That's no good. Oh, friends. Oh, that's no good. Mayo's going too slowly for them. You like queen b5. Queen b5. 5. Why do we like this? That's bad. Oh, that's C, sorry. The queen can't go to b5. Oh, you mean on their side? They're saying this nonsense here? Pause that there. Is that what's happening? Like, this thing is coming? That'd be pretty bad. I don't know. His mom called. En passant! Hello to you, Alan Mars. I don't know how en passant works. I understand only vaguely how en passant works, unfortunately. It requires me to be closer forward, right? They have to be like here, and then I go, charge! And then the French thing happens. Anyway, a win. An undeserved win, but a win anyway. Let's see if we can get one more going today. I said only one more game, but that one does not count. I want to give us the thrill and enjoyment of the mid-game fun. Here we go. I go first. Hooray. Hey, from Mexico. Jaime Trejo of Mexico. My first time ever seeing a Mexican person on here. Welcome and hello. 340 player. Oh boy. Oh boy. A bit ago, someone asked during last match, how long, what's his elo? I said, they said 310 or whatever. And someone said, how long have you been playing? And someone responded with, like what, 2 months. And the person said, after 2 months, he's still at 300. That hurt. Oh, I know that hurt. Okay, so we're going to see some queen or bishop nonsense here almost certainly. Just FYI, it's coming. Presumably it's going to be queen nonsense. I don't know what kind of nonsense it's going to be. Some nonsense is coming, though. I don't know what to do about it. So I'm going to move forward. I'm going to develop my pieces and see. I mean, I guess that stops some queen nonsense. That seems good. I guess. I think this move I usually do after the queen nonsense begins. Maybe this is a good preparatory move against queen nonsense, though. If it's bishop nonsense instead, I mean... So I guess it's the thought that if I move forward here now, then their bishop can then, like, go check. That's pretty bad. Okay, so this pawn wants to attack this way. If it does so, then the queen has a straight line down. Yeah. If we go forward one, then presumably they want this to happen. Queen exchange, maybe? Not sure. We can defend that by going here. I think I am, in fact, all about that. Yeah, doing about pawn going all the way forward. I'm not sure. All right. This pawn's trying to draw up my knight. Not going to work, unfortunately. I think it's time to use some bishops or possibly move this pawn forward to allow my other bishop to get free. This makes castling in order. It's also check. But it is the standard. Let's get kick tempo loss. So I think we go to here, yeah? Yeah, I guess so. That does block this pawn from moving. Yeah, probably pawn forward first would be a good idea, but we'll see what happens. That does make it nice that if the take happens, we don't need to worry about it attacking through. Like, that's pretty cool. We'll see what happens. No safe pieces to take right now. This appears to be hanging, but it's not hanging. Castling may happen next turn. Not quite sure. Yeah. Hate that I blocked this bishop in. We may move forward here. Are they just setting stuff up? All good. At this point, I don't quite have the tempo of the game figured out, so I think that castling makes sense as a way of just doing stuff. And I'm looking at bishop moves first. Yeah, that seems fine. Next move is intended to be the B pawn moving forward to let my bishop get out. Or moving the now D bishop forward to let the pawn go forward, etc., etc., etc. Okay. If we were to do one of these, they're going to want to do one of these. I could move my rook or queen over and then take and make that pawn pinned. Is that a good thing? I don't know. Feeling very congested. Feeling very, very congested right now. Yeah. Hello. Good to see you as always. So, that bishop is attacking, just the pawn there. It's the F pawn, so let's not get overly dismissive of just that pawn there, but it is just that pawn there. I don't have an obvious way to attack them right now. We can go kick. This is not a real kick, though, because they can attack into it. Unfortunately. So, I kind of want to move to here. But it is weakening the defense of the F pawn. I'm going to move to here instead and see how this works out. That strengthens the defense of the F pawn also. I don't know if the F pawn's as important once we've castled. Probably not. Alright, so the current intention is the pawn at e4 takes the pawn at e5, pinning the 6th pawn and potentially attracting the queen forward to be captured by knight at c3. Knight from c3. I don't know. We do still have that check available. Maybe I should have used my my rook for this instead. Because the queen kind of ends up immobile to be unfortunate. And yeah, we're kind of jammed in still, so I don't know. I don't know. The majority of my opening is often, I don't know. And it's true. So they're threatening this, which fine. Okay, so this removes that take. This allows that take still pinned. I believe that this is still my intention. It also allows the bishop to see more. I like the check, but not very much. You're also included in this. I'm going to do the thing I intended to do. This move is illegal now. So the knight could come over. Knight for knight trade. My queen can move forward to here. That might be interesting. I mean, once you're gone. Once you go away, don't you worry. If the queen goes to here, it threatens the rook, which means that castling is no longer in order. I need to develop that bishop still. All right, they went in castled, so that undermines my earlier thinking, but no problem. It also removes the pin on the pawn. So we could go ahead and move over again. We're up one pawn. They'll put up one pawn after the recap, I assume. So that's a possibility. Legit. We can move the b pawn forward. Like I said, this is actually not a kick, though. The queen can move to here, threatening the knight. Defending the pawn. The pawn then takes across, threatening the bishop. So, okay, if queen goes forward, knight runs away to somewhere. If to there, if they're not sure what I actually do. If to there, then not sure. Probably too early for queen movement like that. Okay. What is doable? We can move forward here for no particularly good reason. We can move here, getting eaten by the knight, no luck. We move here for no good reason also. I mean, okay, one second. If the that knight. Were the knight not there and the queen were here, that could be super cool. But the knight still bedevils. Frankly speaking, I'm not sure what to do. Frankly speaking, I'm just kind of lost right now. I mean, we can move the b pawn forward 1 instead of 2, letting the bishop out, and also potentially. Well, that's no good. I mean, if the bishop goes up to there, it leads to just getting eaten. I don't know. Okay. Obviously, the answer is just do something. But what that's something I do not know. This is a safe position. This position is safe. There's no outpost, but maybe an outpost someday. This position is safe. This position's safe also. It just all seems kind of useless right now. Like, every move I see is I am not building to anything. And that's kind of bumming me out. I am bummed out by my difficulty of finding a place to go to that seems productive. Okay. I'm moving this bishop in order to move the D pawn forward so I can get the other bishop out. That is a series of moves that make some sense. Cool, we did something. It also protects the pawn at D5. My apologies for a 3-minute long move there that leads ultimately to let me move my bishop over one step. Good. Oh, terribly sorry, team. Terribly sorry for that. We move forward to, then this happens possibly. That'd be kind of cool. So sorry. So very sorry. Oh, incidentally, is that true? No. I was going to say if we take, take here, they take back queen forward check. But no, they have a bishop here that would cause problems with that. That feels like the least interesting move I've ever made. The longest ever taken me to decide on basically no move at all. Alright. Current intention is you go to here, allowing this to happen if you want to. Okay. This would protect the bishop, but doesn't seem essential right now, at least. I can imagine a chess master sitting over the board, looking at all the pieces, then moving a bishop one step. I feel bad that my my F rook is kind of stuck right now. The queen's presentation location is not so good for this. There's no particular reason she can't move forward 1 or even 2. Moving forward 3 is right out. Moving forward 4 is acceptable, but it's acceptable that we're threatening the queen or the knight, right? We discussed this previously. Of like, oh, that's not terrible. All right, what are you cooking up, my friend? What are you cooking up? I'm not sure what you're cooking up. You go here, we just eat you. You go here, we just eat you. You go here, you're attacking the rook, but so what? Maybe they're cooking that up. Yeah, maybe it's the desire for this. I say, oh no, yum, and they go like that. But isn't it like this, yum, this, bum? I think. Now, if I want to go forward, well, sure. We continue the move we intended to make the whole time. And that blocks out the bishop from that, if need be. I want to look at that move again, move 8. Because I feel like there's something cooking I don't fully understand. Oh, I mean, the F-pawn. But again, the F-pawn's not as important right now. We have multiple attackers on the F-pawn. Who cares? Now, if someone gets here, if a knight gets here, that's a big problem. King and queen both receiving traumatic experiences. So I'm threatening the bishop. Bishop runs away is the most likely move. If bishop moves away, then fine. What do we do? What do we do now? We can take the pawn at e5. What does that lead to? So e6 rather, sorry. We take that, they take that. The rook is then free but can't attack that way. I can offer a trade there that undoubles my pawns. I kind of like that idea. We can move forward to here now. I can push pawns. Oh, yeah, wait, the bishop. The whole reason we did this was to move the bishop. My apologies. My apologies for getting what I was trying to do. Oh, that was not intended. Oh, that was not intended. That was not intended. It's fine. It was not intended. Maybe it's the good move, though. That possibly is the good move. Because here is attacked this way. Here is attacked this way. That's the move I wanted the whole time. It's all good. Don't you worry. Everything's fine. That's the move I would have decided on ultimately. But I clicked, unfortunately. Okay. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, team. So, you offer this. The pawn's being attacked in two directions now. Is there a I am Dar, thank you for the 5 gift subs. What are you doing, my friend? I'm sorry I don't read chat right now during the game. That's so darn generous of you. And thank you for your kindness as always. I hope you're doing very well. And seriously, it's cool hanging out with you as always. Thank you, I'm Dar. Everyone who got some subs, say thank you. If you want to give some celebration, some yay, I'd appreciate that because Imdar is an awesome part of our community all the way. All the way. Now, what am I supposed to do right now that I'm not seeing? Like I said, we can undouble. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, if you, oh, that's bad. That's bad. Imdar, thank you again. I'm sorry I can't read your chat and engage with you, but gift subs, especially during chess time, are so cool. They kind of knock me out of my, oh no, what am I doing? And allow me to move in the direction of, aha, I'm doing things. This move's interesting also. I mean, it would have been until a moment ago. Okay. Okay, what is afoot? Pajama Panda, thank you for the Prime sub also. Keeping my spirits up. My vibe happy. Okay. If the queen goes here, she threatens this knight. My pawn can walk forward and threaten the rook. My pawn can attack and threaten the king, forcing the queen over. Oh, my bishop's looking hungry. My bishop's looking hungry, team. Is my bishop looking hungry? My bishop is looking hungry. Your call. Your call. I'll take this trade every day. Every day I'm trading. Now, I should get confident. When I get confident, it shows that something has gone terribly wrong. So, please? Was this please a good move? I realize that the bishop is back. That's my piece. I'm about to say that this right here is, I'm going to lose a knight, but that's not what it is. Oh, come on. Come on, please work. The rook forward is the correct move. Fine. I believe I just take now. Give me 1 second to think it. Yeah, of course. We now begin trading down as aggressively as we possibly can. But we need to be very careful about the queen movement as always. Okay. The king takes it instead. Fine. So we could check, but that's bad. We can push forward. That takes. I can run the queen to here. I need to get space for my rooks to operate. I could move. If my knight goes here, it gets out of the way of the bishop's movement. It also stops the queen from going to here. Wait. I do not like that move. I do not like that move at all. Thank you. Um, Unfortunately, it looks like my knights are pretty well jammed in right now. I can move the pawn forward. And then that possibly. Sure. Sure, 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 sure. Sure, 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 sure. Yeah, I believe getting that queen out of there is super important. Man, maybe queen to here was the right call the whole time to force the knight back. How would that have looked? Okay, I can't play it. But had we gone to here, presumably the knight. Hello. Oh, it's this nonsense. I hate this nonsense. Don't do this. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. I hate this so much. It's fine. Don't worry, I'm not actually upset. I'm just annoyed with myself as usual. Uh, uh. Hi everyone. Good seeing you as always. Good seeing you as always. I was feeling pretty good for a moment there. I really thought I was going to win that one. We were up by a fair amount. Yeah, everyone piling in to one piece like that, I really struggle. So I didn't see that the knight at G4 was was covering a really important piece. Like I knew it was hanging out. I repeatedly made sure it wasn't gonna fork anything, but yeah, that's too bad. That's too bad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. No wins for us today, my friends. No wins for us today, unfortunately. This is the second time in a row. This is the second time in a row that I was ahead by a fair amount and they just kind of dumped it all at once. So I played like a 100, they played like a 150. We had terrible opening games. Show me the terrible opening game. Yeah, yeah. I mean that move there that is terrifying to me every single time. Every time this is terrifying because it means that some bishop nonsense might be coming. I move forward safely. They move forward also. Yep, they move forward that piece there. Like I said, I think they're trying to tempt me into losing my knight to the queen. But they don't like that I did that. Right. This is my attempt to let's try to go ahead and develop pieces. I think as I made this move, I said, "Oh, I've kind of trapped in that pawn and that bishop also." It set up castling early, which I was going for, but I see that this move is fine too, and so that then allows us a lot more space here, of course. So I see why I should have done that. Next time I will. Instead, I do that, you fool. They move forward, making pawn chains. I castle. That's an excellent move, apparently. They come to here. Apparently, that's a pretty bad move on their part. I move my queen over. Yeah. So they want this move. They want this move here. I don't know why they want that move there. I mean, it could opens this, but it opens this line in a way that's terrifying to me. Were I the king, the black player, but okay. Instead of over the queen, because of that, I allowed the opponent to kick a knight. Interesting, interesting, interesting. B4, they say in chat. B4. What about B4? The reason I didn't do that is that's not a real kick, is it? I mean, it lets the bishop out, but like I don't fully understand why that's a good move. It's not a real kick, right? Because I can't punish that now. Now, is it a good move? It's not bad. But that's why I didn't do it, at least. Okay. Move the queen there, etc. A lot of pawn taking on a fight. They didn't take the pawn. So what pawn did allow to be taken on a fight now? A lot of pawn taking on a fight. Oh, is it this? Okay, show me what I screwed up there. Oh. So the pawn right in front is the pawn took on a fight. Wasn't that the issue regardless? Like, no matter what move I could do, they could take that, I believe. Unless, like, queen goes forward. I talked about this move a tremendous amount. Leaves a pawn defenders. Isn't the pawn defenders regardless? Isn't this what we're saying here? So I guess without the... Yeah. I think what they're saying here is not you need a defender, but instead just attack. Is that what you want to see? That's what they want to see. That's what they want to see, my friends. It's not the defenders, it's the attacking instead. Very well, very well, very well. They move their knight forward, and I say, I got more important things to do than move that, get rid of that knight. So I go forward, I attack a knight. That's fine, not a knight, a bishop rather, fine. I then make the decision to, right. At this point, I say the entire reason I've made these moves is to move the bishop forward. I slip on my mouse and mismove, but that is the move I meant to make ultimately. They move forward. I finally started capturing. So we undouble the pawn. The queen goes over. I do that. I'm really happy with this move right here. This move is one I saw happening. I saw the bishop can see through, the X-ray vision. And so we're going to take either a rook or a queen here. And that feels amazing. Absolutely amazing. What I don't realize in all of this is that they're all piling in. You know, everyone here is piling in on this pawn. I just don't see it. And that makes me sad. When the queen move, I didn't look to see what it was doing. I mean, my suspicion on the queen move was it was backing up the bishop. They was just trying to get some more control and backing up the bishop in case the bishop's attacked. But yeah, I do see the nonsense that's coming. But I know I need to protect the f pawn. Like f pawn, very important pawn. I think that I'm less attentive to the h pawn. And as I see what you all are seeing. It's what happened to me. I'm aware of what's happening now. It's just a matter of I didn't know I needed to attend for that or tend to that as much as I need to, obviously. So that move makes me very, 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 very happy. That happens. That happens. Awesome. They would have preferred the queen goes in. What would happen if the queen goes in? Okay. Yeah, what's next here? Okay, so it leads to a queen trade and such. But instead I move that way, that way. They don't like that I move the pawn forward then. They'd prefer a kick on the other side. Yeah, so this is the place where I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I notice, and I'm very happy I noticed that like this leads to a check on the queen. Not a check on the queen, but an attack on the queen all the way. That seems really important. I just didn't see it terribly well. That what's actually happening is piling on the h pawn. So get rid of the knight, super important. Did not do that. And so they do this. You have to move your king away and lose material now. So unfortunate. Apparently that's checkmate there. Yeah. So I thought that taking that would we would get rid of the piece, and then we would lose the knight to the queen. And it didn't happen. So looks like the correct move to make is to move over here instead. That way the bishop is out of the game. What did they then do after that? I mean, I guess they just kind of hang out, but I see how that diffuses the checkmate. So all good, all good, and that's our game. So, I hope you enjoyed it. My apologies for the two substantial matches today, both ending in immediate checkmates, as opposed to, from my side, it didn't seem like terribly well thought out checkmates. I see how in both cases they are well thought out. They are like planned and practiced and developed. It just felt not great on my side to have that wild swing. So emotionally speaking, they were not healthy games for me. I've got to go now call my therapist and talk to them about today's stream. I've got to let them know that, today was not a good day. People in chat are pretty well convinced that I am trolling you all, that I'm intentionally losing matches because, no doubt that is a thing I do. But it was fun. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I'll see you again tomorrow for more Rimworld, for more chess, more time together. It'll be good. Appreciate a bunch. See you again soon. Have a good one. Bye.